Hello, everybody. Welcome to the judging portion of the best dressed team portion of the Grand Champions Festival. I am joined today by our two lovely judges. We got Canned Wolf Meat
Hello, hello.
and the one and only Sir Toasty Toes.
Hello.
The best dressed team is a fun little side portion of the biggest Pokemon competition to date, hosted by the one and only Jacob Scraw. Today, we're going to be looking through over 200 team entries, looking for the team that has the most the most interesting team, the team with like the deepest personal connection or like most ribbons. There's a lot of judging criteria that's going to go into this. So why don't we start by kind of going through what we're looking for. We're looking for people who have brought a team to the Grand Champions Festival. So not just somebody who submitted 6 random Pokemon. These are 6 Pokemon that they are competing with today, right now. And we're looking for people with rare shinies, event Pokemon, rare Pokeballs or ribbons. And I think something that we're definitely going to end up spending a lot of time on today is people who have taken like very special journeys with their Pokemon, people with very special bonds to their Pokemon.
Absolutely. I haven't looked too deep into the submissions so far because I want to surprise myself, but I've seen quite a lot of very lengthy entries, and I do know a few people who have submitted some very personal Pokemon for this, so I'm very excited to see how this plays out.
You know what? One second. 1 second. I'm live on Twitch. I forgot that you start streaming on YouTube and then you actually need to make that stream public. So sorry about that. This is like the muted mic moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, for some reason, every YouTube stream starts out delisted, and then you also have to hit the go live button, and then still unlisted. The go live button, for some reason, doesn't make it public.
Yeah, no, I know. It's like I don't know if I should have, when I was editing and putting the thumbnail on, I should have just switched it to public, because you can set it to public when you like edit the title and everything. Visibility. Public. Okay. There we go. That was a good intro starting round. Why don't we take it from the top again real quick, and I'll just trim the VOD.
All right, yeah, redo for the other YouTube viewers, okay?
Yes. For everybody that's not here. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Grand Champions Festival's best dressed judging stream. I'm joined today by our fabulous judges, Canned Wolf Meat.
Hello, hello.
And Sir Toasty Toast.
Hello.
Today, we are going to be reviewing over 200 team entries from people who are competing right now in the biggest Pokemon tournament of all time, hosted by Jacob Scraw. And we're going to be looking through these team submissions for people who have brought the most unique or the most special team to the tournament. So these are people who are playing with these Pokemon right now. We're going to be learning about their stories as to, where those Pokemon came from, what those Pokemon mean to them, and, trying to figure out who brought the best dressed team. Morgan, do you have the entry form there with you? Do you want to read through some of the judging criteria? No, I'll put it.
Yes, 1 second.
There we go.
I've got our submission forms. I'll take a second to pull up the entry one.
I got the entry form there. So the judging is going to fall into 3 main categories. And then also there's going to be a few points handed out just for our vibes. But Morgan, why don't you start by reviewing those 3 main categories?
All right, so the 3 main categories we're going to be looking at are, first of all, the initial encounter. Basically, how did you meet your Pokemon? What balls did you choose? Was your first meeting pure chance? Were you hunting? Anything else special about it? Cool locations, games of origin, all that kind of stuff. Second up, we've got the Journey Sins. So Pokemon that were caught in a much older generation might have had to pass through several different games to get to where they are now. And along the way, they could have also picked up some interesting accolades, such as ribbons, marks, any other various activity you can do in the journey between. That's kind of stuff we'll be looking at. And this could also be stuff that happens maybe outside of the games as well, if you've been taking your Pokemon with you somewhere. And that also kind of ties into the third thing we're going to be looking at, which is personal connection. So points based on the trainer's connection to the Pokemon. So anything that you could have done with it.
Perfect. And then
more or less covers it.
Yeah. Toasty, is there anything that you're going to be on the lookout for today? Anything that you think is going to sway your points one way or the other?
Honestly, I think if you've got a shadow Pokemon, it's very rare that we ever see the national ribbon, even in like VGC tournaments. And so if somebody has dared to go all the way from Coliseum or XD all the way up to Champions, then I think that's worth something.
There are definitely some interesting meta Pokemon we could see with that. We could have a Mega Caesar the Triumphant.
Yeah.
Is there a Shadow Sneasel? Oh no, it would need to have been Hisuian.
Yeah, there's
so
a Jotonian Sneasel.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see what major Shadow Pokemon could have been brought to the tournament. We obviously have the world famous E-Reader Caesar.
Yep. But also in XD Gale of Darkness as a Scyther. There's Dragonite at the end of XD Gale of Darkness.
That's a big one. Yeah.
Especially with potentially Mega Ampharos also from the E-Reader card, or from, I believe it's also in XD as just a Flaffy, isn't it?
Yep.
I was listening.
Arcanine is a shadow.
Oh, regular Arcanine. Yeah, true. I was listening to the stream earlier, the official stream, which if you guys want to see the official Pokemon Grand Champions Festival stream, it is linked in the description to the YouTube video or stream here. Make sure you go check it out. If you tune out here, go tune in there. But I was listening and it sounds like there are 3,000 Sneaselers entered into the tournament.
Yeah.
Number 2.
I think they said that half of every team has a Sneasler on it.
Yes.
It's over 50% usage.
Yeah. Number 2 was Garchomp. So, we definitely won't be seeing any Shadow Garchomps. But, I'm thinking maybe we might see somebody with something like an original Gen 4 Gabite or something. Or
could be a Johto Safari Zone shiny.
True.
Yeah, there's been some event Garchomps throughout the years. Yeah,
I think there's a bunch of new megas that we have now, so there's definitely things to look out for. I think we will be seeing like a movie 11 Golurk. And I think that's really cool. Just thinking about the fact that Pokemon came out, was probably useless for about a decade, decade and a half, and then now is finally making like its debut on the stage. So that's really exciting.
Yeah, I'm rooting for any Golurk team. That's such a cool Pokemon, so deserving of a Mega.
Yeah, Victory
Definitely
Bell.
one of my favorite ones from the other DLC.
Oh yeah, you know what? We could have like
there's a Shadow Weepin Bell in XD.
I would be willing to give some points to like a Fire Red Leaf Green OG Bellsprout brought up and turned into the fat Mega Lad.
Oh yes.
With that,
and I guess that ties into our final judging category in a sense, the vibe check.
Yes, vibe check. That is the only, and it is like I've made it very clear that is the only subjective part, hopefully, of our judging. Everything else, we're going to try to be as objective as possible. The vibe check really does just come down to seeing something and being like, oh, heck yeah, that's sick.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, on reflection, I feel like for the first 3 categories, we're probably just going to be giving very similar scores for most of it.
Yeah, for the first 3 categories, like I can imagine, as long as a Pokemon comes from like an older game or somebody has a interesting story, we'll probably be seeing pretty similar scores. I don't know. I mean, once you get to the point where somebody has 6 shiny Ribbon Masters from Gen 3, it could come down to the vibe check. But let's see how it goes. With that being said, let me go ahead and I will get us our first team ready. we're gonna review. I'm gonna make this page if you guys go to 003.
Yep.
Okay. So here we have the Virus Boy 85 water fast, bulky, heavy, devious team. Looks like they're running Pelipper, the wettest bird.
It's a very, very water-oriented team.
Salmon, the wettest Gyarados, the wettest, most useless Gyarados. Archeralodon, the shocking performer. Reniculus, the devious jailer. Basculegion, the respecter of the dead. And Blue Raspberry, the go-getter. Effectively, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be reviewing each of their 6 Pokemon. We're going to be awarding the scoring based off of the 3 Pokemon we think will contribute the most overall points to their score, and then summing that up for a score between 0 to 99. Why don't we see how this goes? Morgan, you want to start with Pokemon number 1?
Sure thing.
Just a
Okay,
brief
Pokemon
summary.
number 1. Yeah, very brief summary. It's a Pelipper caught in a Sword and Shield, not shiny, caught in a netball, and as they said in their first encounter, this was sought out on purpose. Presumably, is this to use on the team as the rain setter? I would imagine, because this is a very wet team, as they've self-described.
Yes, we definitely have that Archeralodon needing the rain setup in order to likely do what it needs to do. It does look like we do have a little bit of ball unity. Our wet Pokemon are all in net balls.
Yep.
We do have Toasty, why don't you go over Pokemon number 2 here?
Yeah, so we've got a netball shiny Gyarados named Salmon from Legend ZA. Shiny hunted in ZA using bench reset. Took a full week of resetting to get.
Wow.
Went through almost the entirety of ZA with their Pokemon. There's a very aspirational none yet on the total ribbons and marks.
You know what? Everything else, all of their other Pokemon say none or 0. Gyarados does say none yet. You know what? Yeah, I like that. That's a vibe.
Because ZA
speaks to potential.
None ribbons. But Magikarp and Gyarados have been in, I'm pretty sure, just like directly catchable in every game except the GameCube ones. And so if you were to hedge your bets on who's going to come back for Pokemon Wins and Waves,
I can't
Gyarados
imagine
is very safe.
Can't imagine Gyarados missing some waves.
Very, very surprised if that's
it's like how Alberta has no rats. This region has no Magikarp. They got rid of all of them.
Got rid of them. The only Pokemon, or one of the only Pokemon that directly relates to winds and waves as a water flying type. None of that. Pokemon number 3, we're looking at Archeralodon. Also in a netball for a little bit of ball unison. And looks like they found this one as a 1% spawn in Sword and Shield. I think
probably could have made use of Magnet Pull to make that easier.
Yep.
So
I respect getting it as the 1%.
But yeah, I respect the difficulty, I guess.
Then we also have a Reniculus that was caught in the wild here. Looks like we have
love me a Reniculus. That's getting 5 points from me immediately.
Basculegion, which says it has 0 marks, but also seems to be an alpha. So we'll, and then finally they put in Blue Raspberry as their number 6 Pokemon. I think that this one is probably one that we should all definitely take into consideration. It is a
I noticed as well. This one has a special circumstance to it.
Yeah, it looks like they were on a field trip, and they caught this as a Squirtle in a Dynamax raid in Pokemon Go, and sounds like they did like a drive-by of the raid as well. For those of you that don't play Pokemon Go, I mean, Squirtle by itself is not an insanely rare shiny, but a raid shiny Squirtle is, and this seems to be their favorite little chunker Pokemon. So that's pretty neat. Okay. It looks like we have no photo or video submissions for this entry. So the next step will be to head over to our judging. Judges, if you have any notes, that's what those boxes are for, if you want to like be able to explain your rationale. But otherwise, drop your scores in. It'll total it up for us. And then we can move forward. So I think now we have the deliberation moment.
Yeah. Unfortunately, no netball in Pokemon Go. Although I will point out, Basculegion can be in a netball. You can
Because you can
either-
get the baby one in
yeah,
Scarlet
you can
Violet.
either breed for it down from a red or blue Basculin, or you can catch them in the Timeless Woods.
Of course, you wouldn't be able to get that as an alpha, so I suppose that's the
Very
the
true.
compromise they had
And,
to
you know,
make.
the Strange Ball, it matches up in the lineup.
The Strange Ball is pretty close. I
Yeah.
will say I'm a little disappointed that they decided to put the Strange Ball in. Like,
Yeah,
it's such like a minimal thing to have implemented. Be like, guys, can we just model like 6 more balls?
It
And
makes
somebody
me
be like,
wonder
actually,
if,
it's like 9 balls. So
the belt is like arranged in a triangle. I wonder if they made them like the size that they are in Hisui, if they would like clip into each other on the belt or something.
Yeah.
because that's
why
an
they're not there.
impossible thing to overcome, surely.
Right.
I think I saw you point this out on like Blue Sky or something, but the balls are slightly larger as well, so maybe they didn't want to do different like
Oh
animations.
yeah, they'd have
or,
to
like,
adjust the
hand
hand
sizes.
for every 2 sizes for every
Yeah.
throwing animation. Maybe later
I mean,
down the line.
I
they'll do a
really
Hisui
like the color
update.
of the Strange Ball. I just kind of wish it was a ball that you could use as its own thing. Because it's such a nice sort of tealish color that we don't really have in other balls except like the net ball, which is overtly water themed as it is.
Okay, you'll have to total it up yourself. I just realized that even though I put a formula in, since I'm doing like the whole copy paste everything and then change it to values, we'll just need to add those up. I hope you guys can do the math up to a total of about 30. Okay. So that looks like a total of, you know what, let me just put an equation here and I'll just copy paste this in each time.
Yeah.
S7. And
I gotta say, this is a pretty tough first round to judge. Not specifically because of the complexity of the team, but because we're kind of setting a bar for ourselves, and I feel like that's going to get a bit tricky further on.
So it looks like initial score. First off, we have a score of 38 going to Jet Cayenne on Discord or Virus Boy anywhere else. I think that like for me, maybe I was a little bit harsh on the vibe check. I do vibe with the shiny from Pokemon Go. I'm going to be honest, but I think that overall, just the only like journey since we really had there was that they played through ZA with Gyarados. And I do kind of feel like if we're going to be talking about people doing playthroughs with Pokemon, there's probably going to be some people who've played through games with like all of their team or things. So
Yeah.
But you're totally right. This sets a bar. I think that 38 is a perfect starting point for us to jump off of, though. Okay. Let's go on to our next.
I know that we said in some places the way we're going to be focusing our main judging on like the top 3 Pokemon, but I feel like in general we're just kind of assessing most of the team, like in most cases.
I think that like in the event that 3 Pokemon are very, very, very strong, and then 3 Pokemon are very obviously there for competitively filling out the team, that is kind of when that rule comes into
disregard those
play. Yeah,
that's sort of what I was thinking as well.
Yeah, like if there's like a general unison,
3 Pokemon for every team, but we're allowing a leeway of 3 for like competitive purposes, so to speak.
Yes,
I suppose that's a better way of looking at it.
Paste values.
All right, okay. This one's got a lot more notes to it, or at least a few of them I can see.
Okay. Yeah, so it looks like we are now on to our next one here.
Oh, I like the team overview title, Orthworm or Bust.
Yeah, why don't you read our team overview here, because I think that's one where people, I kind of encouraged everybody to start by giving us a description of their team, or like a team name, just so that we started with like a little bit of a creative writing exercise, get right into the mindset of like, what is my team? What do we got?
Okay, so as described in 5 words or less, this team is Orthworm or Bust, which I can fully respect. And of course, we have the titular Ouroboros the Unbreakable as the Orthworm. We have King the Strategist, the Garchomp. We have a Talonflame, Dynablade the Swift. We have our first Sneasler team, Blur the Hidden. We have Orator the Dependable as a Primarina, and Mistra the Wise as a Eternal Floette.
Pretty cool. Seeing probably seeing some Pokemon here that we're going to be seeing quite a bit of. Playing ladder, I've seen a lot of Garchomp, a lot of Sneasler, a lot of
Yep,
Primarina.
I believe Garchomp is our second most used Pokemon after Sneasler in this tournament.
And you know what? With Sneasler and Garchomp as top players, makes sense that we might see Primarina, even though it kind of goes down pretty easily to a Dire Claw. It does have some decent play into both of those Pokemon sometimes. So probably not going to be our first time seeing those.
Yes, and of course, Orthworm, an interesting counter to both of them considerably, since it's immune to Dire Claw and it will get healed by earthquakes instead of damaged. Although, still has to watch out for close combat. But I could see Earthworm getting some good usage here.
The only time I can remember fighting an Orthworm so far in Champions was when I recorded my little clip of getting guillotine off with the Hawlucha. You know what? I kind of hope we see a Hawlucha team. I'm gonna give three vibe points to the first Hawlucha team that we see. I think that Morgan, you also have a little bit of a connection to Hawlucha, but Sir Toast, why don't you start by giving us the overview of kind of the cream of the crop, the default Pokemon that we have on this team, the Orthworm.
Yeah, so we've got an Orthworm named Ouroboros. Props for spelling Ouroboros right, by the way. Caught in a Premier Ball Shiny. Got that nice, cool blue Orthworm. Set out to get a Shiny with a cool mark using the reset strategy to search for a mass outbreak, then a Shiny, Mark, and Humungo level 3 Sandwich. They were hoping for a combination of Size Mark and Weather Mark, or Size Mark and a Counter Mark, and so they did it in an outbreak in Asado Desert because, if I recall correctly, it's like a 26% chance to be Sandstorm on any given weather roll there. So very good place if you're looking to get your mark chances as high as possible. Very high chance to have weather active. And then they came away with a Sandstorm mark with the Sandswept title. They had recently watched Dune with a friend, and they named it Shai Hulud, but then they decided it had earned a more special name and named it Ouroboros. Looks like they haven't made any special preparations for Champions, but they did see that Orthworm was legal and decided to use it casually on the ladder, and it took them to Master Ball tier, which is pretty great for a Pokemon that not a lot of people consider. And so yeah, it's like Morgan said, it's a very good counter to some of the most common attacks in the format. 5 ribbons and marks. That's almost everything in Paldea. A Pokemon with a weather mark can get up to 8, I believe.
I mean, I like the Sandswept on Orthworm. I think that is like a little bit of it's like a dedicated hunt to go and get a specific mark. I know that the weather is like the most common one to get if you're looking for a specific one, but I think that a mark that is specifically selected to kind of match the theme of the Pokemon definitely adds a little bit of something to it. Then it looks like we do have Garchomps. We got, starting off, we got like a little bit of a ground core here. We got a
This is the unrivaled
mightiest.
Garchomp.
This is the
Yeah.
mightiest mark, unrivaled Garchomp. You know, at first I was
Yeah.
gonna give it a little bit of a hard time, being like, you know, you went through all that work to shiny hunt Orthworm. Where's the shiny hunt and the Garchomp? But this being
Mm.
from a 7-star raid kind of puts it on the same level as being an event Pokemon, I think is kind
Right.
of how I would
Mm.
put it, right? So
And
we
about
Skipping ahead a
Pokemon, you
little
have
bit,
to
I can
put
see
in a
that
little like
Primarina also has the mightiest raid unrivaled mark. So that's 2 unrivaled Pokemon in the team, which is interesting.
So this is kind of where it comes in. You can see that there's a little bit of synergy. They say this is a Pokemon that kind of has a good combination of speed, offense, and healing for Earthworm. Which I'm going to be honest, I had completely forgotten was a thing. And if you had put me head to head against an Earthworm, I would have hit it with an Earth Power. So
Yeah,
there's
I feel like that's something that's going to catch a lot of people because element of surprise is I find that's a really big thing in a lot of VGC stuff if you're not on like the super highest level. Because if someone doesn't know that Earthworm can do that, that could be the tipping point in a match. And
I
even if they have that into going into the next 2 rounds, I mean, it could still be hard to come back from that.
I think that Zoroark, like when this game gets a mobile release, if you want to hit Master Ball rank, I'm telling you, I think Zoroark is going to be like one of the strongest Pokemon because I think that its ability is just so convoluted. Even I didn't understand how it works, where I was sitting there like confused when I threw it out like second and it was still, I thought you had to put it in the first party slot, but no, you can like keep it in your second slot and throw it out later in the battle. I think that that's going to be a good Pokemon. I'll quickly review. We got Talonflame here. It's been used in some grand challenges, and they were a little. They're kind of using it now. A little bit worried that Covert Cloak Talonflame, or without Covert Cloak Talonflame's not going to be as good. But just that Gale Wings priority and not being hit by Earthquake sounds like it's going to be something that's going to work well with their team. And this one, even though it was caught in Scarlet Violet, does look like it's at least been taken through the Elite Four.
Yep. And I will say I'm liking the Premier Balls on everything. I know knowing that we have a Floette coming up, I know it can't last, but
No, and it looks like the Sneasler, like you said before, could have been bred down, but
yeah, you can inherit it from Jotonian Sneasel, but
it looks
that's a little
like
convoluted.
this is still, you know what? Between when handed the option between Masuda method breeding and Scarlet Violet for a shiny Sneasler or getting one in Legends Arceus, I'd pick the one in Legends Arceus every time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do we got? Why don't you go over these last 3 real quick with us, Toast?
Yeah, so we've got a Gigaton Ball Shiny Sneasler from Legends Arceus. Help them achieve their best finish in a grand challenge and reset from mass outbreaks. And it's got the title of the Distant Past, which is from that Hisui ribbon that you get if you prepare a Pokemon for a photo in the Jubilite Village photography studio. We've got Primarina with a Premier Ball from the Mightiest Mark raid event. So it's also got that unrivaled title from the Mightiest Mark. Took them to another, or also part of their best placing grand challenge finish. And then we've got Floette, the Eternal Flower Floette from Legend ZA, AZ's Floette. First encounter, several hours of ZA. Ain't that the truth? And it's got the title of the Rank Master, which some of you might not be aware, but once you get to Master Ball rank in Champions, the Pokemon on your team earn the Rank Master title, which is the same as the one for the ribbon in Sword Shield and Scarlet and Violet, but it's available to Pokemon from ZA. And there is a title. I don't know if we're going to see this title at all today, but there is the further title of the Champion tiered. If any of our submissions have managed to reach Champion tier in the time between release and now.
I am so far off of that. I do not expect that any of my Pokemon will be touching the champion tier anytime soon.
I barely play ranked when there's a ribbon on the line. I'm not playing it just for a
Yeah,
title.
I've just about made it to Master 3. I don't think I have it in me to get to champion rank. So I'm going to be heavily advocating for that to not be mandatory for the ribbon challenge.
Well, no, what we need is we just need somebody. We'll just need somebody who's really, really good, and we'll just pay them like $5. We'll trade our Pokemon to them at home, have them go get the title.
Well, that's the thing is you can fall out of champion tier, and so if you're bringing like Lechonk to a champion rank match and you lose too many times, well, you gotta climb back up.
I think it's going to be crazy, especially because it looks like it's somewhere. People are saying somewhere around like top 300.
Yeah,
That's going to be
brutal.
insane
It's gonna
once
be
we end
tough
up
out
with
there.
like Switch release top 300 is crazy. Mobile release top 300. I'm not going to have high hopes of ever even knowing somebody there. Actually, I know
Yeah.
enough
I think-
people.
I
I'd
think-
probably find them, but
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
you know guys who knows guys, so you can probably do it. But
Yeah, I did see
I
earlier
think the
on
only
the
hope is that
main
maybe it.
stream, we had Cybertron who had the trainer title of champion, which I believe
Ooh.
you earn when you
Yeah,
reach
yeah.
champion tier.
Journey Sense. You know what? I am going to offer some good points on the Journey Sense, just because one thing that I like here is that they've used these Pokemon in like their tournaments in the past, the online challenges. What are they called?
Yeah, grand challenges.
Yeah, some online competition. I like to see that. Oh, we do have one photo submission to review here.
Ooh. Okay.
So let's see what we got there. Crunch time. This is just the team. So it's the shiny Earthworm. Gotcha. Okay. Nice. And they are Master Ball rank, which we kind of already knew because the Floette had that ribbon.
Yeah, I think I went for a bit of a low one on the Journey Sense, just because there's mostly haven't done too much with it aside from Talonflame and a bit with the Earthworm. But
I
I
went
thought
low
like
on
this thing
Journey
has a
since
potential
high
for
on
future.
connection for that reason. Like they obviously like all of these
Oh, okay.
Pokemon have earned like a spot on their team, but they haven't really they haven't really done a lot of the things they could do.
You know
like
what?
in the optional side modes.
Haven't had much time to shine yet, but I feel
Based
like
off-
they could definitely go further with this.
Based off of my own judging criteria, that is the correct way to judge it. The Journey Sense is supposed to kind of be like in-game stuff, and then Personal Connection is like out-of-game stuff. Even though I think going and doing a tournament is something you do in the game, it's more of like a out-of-game experience, if that makes sense. If somebody brought a Pokemon to a regionals, I'd probably put that under Personal Connection. So I think we'll do the same thing for the online.
And I'm still giving 2 vibe points for this one as well, because I really vibe with the Earthworm, like dedicating your team around a specific weird guy that you want to use. That's kind of how I end up building a lot of my VGC teams when I need to like try ladder something and I don't want to just copy a poke paste.
Yeah,
I really respect that approach to making a team.
Yeah. And like that's actually the other reason was kind of like I gave 6 mostly just on the first encounter of the Earthworm, going out of their way to get that one mark. So total
And
score.
they've done some stuff. Just real quick, because
Yeah,
like you can see everyone has at least one more ribbon and a mark than they come with. So I think
Right.
that's
Yeah. Like I'll bump my Personal Connection by 1 point. Yeah, it's fair enough.
We've swayed him.
Yeah. This is why we have a committee.
We have 47 out of the maximum for Count Sliggoo.
Venti 179 is
Oh, we
now
got-
a 69-month Rex Force member.
We got
I'm so
Venti on.
excited to watch this the entire day today, lol.
Venti's excited to watch this the entire day. Just remember, I mean, there is the professionally casted Grand Champions Festival stream, which is looking pretty good so far. Anyways, Count Sliggoo, congratulations. If anybody would want to maybe like keep a timestamp of when we start each person, I could probably timestamp the VOD later for anybody that wanted to go back and like find their specific review.
yeah.
So if you guys want
Any of your mods have the ability to do slash marker?
on like Twitch,
Yeah.
no, but maybe one of you, if I could just put one of you two and like just setting like even if it's just the current time, I can easily find that back in the VOD because I have the clock on my overlay. If you just like put the current time when we start reviewing somebody, then I can add those timestamps.
We could just put the name in the like the group chat we have, and then you can go back and check the timestamps on that.
Yes, that 100%
Just like
works.
quickly copy
Literally
paste
just
the
their name.
team name
Yeah,
there.
literally
Yeah.
just their
Cool.
name. Okay. Duplicate. Okay. Okay. Toast, why don't you lead us off with the team review here?
Yeah, so we've got DJ Snore, and their team overview, their quick little tagline is "Shiny hunted almost all." We've got a Feraligatr named Jaws, the longest ZA shiny hunt. Pico the Pelipper, a shiny they don't remember hunting for. Tony the Incineroar, who is not sponsored by Frosted Flakes. Matcha the Sinistcha, their longest Scarlet and Violet hunt. Gesundheit the Sneasler, a Legends Arceus shiny that has a sister to represent.
I love that
And then
name.
Hylian the Aegislash.
Yeah, that's a good name.
Who came all the way from Hylia.
My Sneasler that I've been running in ranked is just named a Chew. So I like it. Okay, I'll start us off with Pelipper Pico. They said here that they were shiny hunting for Wugtrio. So one of the things that I said or kind of asked for in the initial question was this a Pokemon you sought out on purpose or one that just kind of came to you by happenstance? It sounds like this is one of those Pokemon that just kind of came to them by happenstance. They were looking for Wiglet or Wugtrio and the Wingull ended up showing up. And it's named after Briney's Wingull. Spelled wrong, apparently.
Yeah, I was going to speculate on that, but I'm glad we got confirmation. It's good old Pico.
Spelled right
Now,
in Japanese, I think.
Quick question. What are your thoughts on the Quick Ball Shiny?
Controversial.
Controversial, yeah. It matches non-shiny Pelipper. I'll give them that. But
True. It's got the blue and yellow.
But given it wasn't their target, I can definitely be like, my sandwich is running out. I'll just get this thing out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not gonna drop points for it, but admittedly, I'm
not what I would
just a
have
raised eyebrow to catching quick ball shinies.
They're not
have any
earning
nest
points
balls?
on it. Yeah, there's no match ball here. I think that like keeping an eye on match balls. I think that like when a team has a single ball theme, that's good. When you got match balls on your Pokemon, I'm gonna give points on that. If all of your shinies are in quick balls, you're gonna get some eyebrow raises. Exactly.
Yeah.
Which does seem to actually, you know what? Maybe we have a theme here. I'm seeing that Tony the Incineroar is also in a quick ball, and that was a shiny hunt that they did on purpose, looking for that Littens. So
yeah, has to be from Blueberry Academy.
He does say that his Incineroar insists he's sponsored by Frosted Flakes, but legally he is not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Other
they do have
breakfast
that,
cereals are available.
They do
They
have
have a
that
mark on it.
Master Ink ribbon and or Master Ink title on Pelipper.
True, ranked master. Yes.
Mhm.
You know what? I might have not seen this. It is a marked shiny Incineroar that we're looking at.
True.
Yep.
Wolfie
Yeah, that
in
uncommon
Marks.
mark.
shambles. Wolfie in shambles. I am wondering if we're going to see any like nicknamed Liko or Wolfie Pokemon. That would be an interesting one to keep an eye out for. I'd give some points if we ever see the home Pelipper. That's some rarity points in my books.
Yeah. And I know someone who might be running one of the ones you mentioned, but we'll maybe see that later.
We'll have to get to it.
I mean, they might have done a different one, but yeah.
Morgan, why don't you get us Pokemon
We'll
2 and
Yes.
let me see here. Yeah, give us Pokemon 2 and Pokemon 4 real quick.
Yeah, okay. So Pokemon number 2 that we sort of skipped over, we have Feraligatr here. It's a shiny from Legends EA. hunted in area 20, so before the wormholes by the looks of it. So not a super easy shiny hunt to do. Journey since meeting and got draws all the way to Master Ball 2 in Champions, and they plan to continue using it until they're champion tier or they win the tournament. So very, very high aspirations for this Feraligatr. They also have very interesting special notes here. This is the one with the story where in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, after playing through the game multiple times, it's kind of a running gag where as you leave the town, the professor he's in another sticky situation where you have to grab a starter from his bag to save him, and that's how they give you a starter choice for all the previous starters. And they're saying that apparently they picked Totodile when they were offered the Gen 2 starters, and while going through their national decks, they realized they actually found a shiny for it and never realized. So they've
wow.
since Totodile in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, Scarlet Violet, and now ZA. So this isn't the same shiny Totodile from Mega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, but that's certainly a very interesting personal connection to a specific shiny.
Yeah, like a full
And
odds accidental shiny is pretty cool. I would have
yeah, especially for a one-off encounter like that. That's a very impressive shiny to find.
I would have been interested
And
to have seen that Pokemon brought up for the team, you know?
yeah. Then
But
Pokemon number 4, we have another shiny in another Quick Ball. It's a Sinistcha in its unremarkable form as well, so nothing pristine or antique here. It's a shiny hunted in the land of Kitakami, and after several months of hunting, they almost gave up. So
I will say
probably, I
this
guess, it's a bit of a difficult one to see, isn't it?
This does give an insight into their psyche, right? They spent several months looking for the shiny, but they had to make sure that they caught it quickly. No saving,
Yeah,
you see it, you are able to
interesting.
run away from the battle, save, and you can try to catch it as many times as you want. But after 4 months, I guess they were fed up.
It is one of those subtle shinies. I know it's can be a little tricky to spot Poltergeist.
Yeah, I shiny hunted it with the contrast. No, saturation.
Contrast,
That's the one.
right.
I shiny hunted with saturation, turned all the way up on my TV so that you could like very deeply see the bright green as opposed to just everything being black. But it is a difficult hunt. I'm not sure how it took them 4 months though, because I found like 6 shinies, shiny Sinistchas around a week of the game being out, because I made a video with like 6 clips of getting Sinistcha. So I have to question a little bit like what their shiny hunting method might have been there. Toast, why don't you end us off with a quick overview of Gesundheit and Helion?
Yeah, so we've got a shiny Sneasler from Legends Arceus. They were hunting for Hisuian, Voltorb, and Electrode. Ended up finding 2 shiny Hisuian Sneasel. So this sounds like Coronet Highlands, probably. Evolved one of them, which is in Scarlet and Violet. And apparently their little sister is named Bless You. And then we've got a shiny Dusk Ball Aegislash. Was shiny hunting Dratini and was using the bench method. And then they went to Area 4, which is interesting because the easiest place to hunt Aegislash is Lysander Labs, because you can just teleport. So I kind of respect, because Honedge is a little rare in Area 4. It's only a
I didn't even
chance
think
to
that there was
spawn.
like a flying area close enough to Area 4 for it to spawn, because it's kind of in the back corner, right?
Yeah.
So that could
Yeah,
have
guess would be a
that's
bench
a
or a roof
decently
for hunting
rare
it's a pretty rare shiny. Speaking of
and not caught in a Quick Ball.
right, this one was important. So I think that we you know what, if you're going to focus on one, my 3 picks, if I was going to pick one, I'm probably going to go with Jaws, because I like the special note of like shiny hunting it. Kind of like they did almost a generation quest of Totodile.
Yeah.
Gotta say, I'm offering vibe points on the nickname of Sneasler, and the rarity of an Area 4 Aegislash is pretty cool. Okay. Let's take some time, review this, and get our notes in. Okay. Initial encounter.
think it's a pretty similar consensus on the board then.
Toast, I don't see. Okay, yeah. So we're pretty well aligned there. I think that 40, very, very reasonable score for what we have here. And then I don't know. You guys review why you made that scoring, and I'm gonna tee up the next person.
Yeah, so initial encounter, I went a little low because like they do have some interesting encounters. You know, like obviously we mentioned the Area 4. We've got ZA Area 20, but like these are some pretty recent games.
Yeah, and
So
as they mentioned, some of them were shiny. They just sort of stumbled into while they were hunting something else.
and then Journey Since I gave them some points because like obviously they have the ranked master title on all their guys. I assume that's what the other title on Incineroar is.
Yeah,
And you've got the uncommon mark, which is they call it the common mark, but it is still like a 1 in 10.
yeah.
Oh, you know what?
And
Just
then,
in case this does sway any of us, I did realize I'll have to keep a better eye out. There is a picture.
Oh yeah, the video
but
submissions.
it looks to just be a screenshot of their ZA team, the Gator Squad, it says. So, okay, but I will try to do a better job keeping an eye on those because we don't want to miss some of the pictures that I've seen. Pretty freaking cool looking.
Yeah. Maybe we should check that first, so
Well,
it kind of gives an immediate visual.
We'll do like the
hidden
team
from the
overview.
initial
Pull up
view.
the pictures. Yeah.
Yeah, sounds like a good plan.
Okay.
Yeah, generally I agree with like Toast's ruling on initial encounter and journey and stuff, and I'm giving a vibe check point for Alligator because that is a very interesting origin for a Pokemon, and also not a Mega that I don't think we're going to see too much. I mean, I haven't personally run into anyone running for Alligator.
Yeah, a lot of sun
And
running around.
Despite my initial thoughts on its design, I do still think it's got interesting potential. It's got a very cool ability as well that we might see. I mean, I saw people doing calculations on if you get like a Dragon Dance up, basically nothing survives a Dragonized powered Double Edge from Alligator.
Okay. We have number 6 teed up for you.
Ooh, that's Mia Lantia.
Can we get somebody give us the team overview? I'm just loading up some pictures here of the
Yeah,
of the team.
I can do that. I'm passingly familiar with this person for the sake of disclosure. We've sort of ran into the EUIC, friend of a friend, reviewed their base. They've done peered a bunch on my secret base shorts on the news, so we've discussed a little bit. So this is the team overview, past, present, and future. So their team is Bravery, the Ribbon Master, Hisuian Arcanine, Sunshine, the First, Mega Altaria, Nostalgia, the Distant Memory, and Empoleon. We've got a partner Pokemon here. We've got the Lico's Meowscarada from the Horizons Mystery Gift.
There we go. That was something
we've also
we were
got two of them,
asking
actually. We've got Dot's Quaquaval as well, so that's 2 of them. And the final Pokemon is Seikai, the World Traveler, which is a Paldean Meadow Pattern Vivillon. I feel like I always mess that name up. Yeah.
You know what?
It's the Kalos butterfly.
One of my favorite Pokemon, so that's that earns some vibe for me. Okay. We had a few pictures, so I think you guys can see I'm screen sharing, right? So I will try to let you guys see these. So we got a shiny Vivian.
Very nice.
We got, here's the team all together in Paldea, shiny Altaria, Quaquaval. I really liked this picture that they had of Arcanine. I felt like this was...
That is a good picture of Arcanine.
Yeah. I felt like that was just well shot.
Well positioned with the raid den.
Yes. Yeah. We got Quaquaval out for a swim. Empoleon out for a swim. Meowscarada having a nap. And Altaria. And I think that I have read this story, the Altaria story already, while I was kind of getting all of the spreadsheets set up. But it looks like they had just a couple more pictures, actually. So we got, I like this. I think that, it wasn't a requirement to submit pictures, but this is cool. We have Altaria as a a league champion in BDSP.
Very nice.
We got Liko Sprigatito and Dots Quaxley doing something in what looks to be one of the Blueberry Academy battles. That was before they were all evolved, grown up, and ready to fight.
I do that sometimes if I need to show off 2 titles at once. I'll get into like one of the League Club battles.
Makes sense. Liko Sprigatito. I wonder if they gave them nicknames in Champions or not. Okay, this is just their. It's just all the pictures that they've already submitted. Perfect. Okay, so we got a great team here. I do see. Yeah, we got the events and everything. Toast, why don't you lead us off? Get us into these first couple here.
All right, so we've got a Featherball Hisuian Arcanine named Bravery. That keeps throwing me off because I see Legends Arceus and I see Brave, and I'm like, oh, that's a Braviary. There's Braviary in that game.
This is a Hisuian Bravery at least.
Yeah. So this was during their playthrough of Legends Arceus back in 2022, and they sought out a Arcanine for their team, and so they picked up this Growlithe that they've had for a while. It helped them defeat Volo, which is cool, doing those 1 per save file battles against some of the super bosses. And it has every ribbon and mark available to it. So that's like Best Friends, Effort, Paldea Champion, History Ribbon, like all that, which is, very cool. And then this is their past entry in the team theming, although chronologically it's a bit closer to the current day by their own admission. We've got Sunshine the Altaria and a Great Ball from Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, hunted back in 2016.
This is the first Pokemon we've seen that's not from the other Switch era.
I saw that I was reading and they were horde hunting, and they said they encountered 2 shinies, and I was like, oh no, but no, it was 2 phases or 2 Pokemon that they had shiny before, Bulldor in 2011 and then a Carablast in 2013. And it's got the gorgeous Royal Ribbon, which it can get from Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire or from the Ribbon Syndicate in BDSP.
Nice
and
title.
they've brought it to tournaments back in Gen 7. And now it's finally regained their Mega Evolution since then.
I'm just going to do one quick announcement because I wasn't paying attention to any of the chats. I did notice somebody asked if it was too late to submit a team. As it sits right now, we do have team submissions open until round 5 if you are participating in the Grand Champions Festival. So that is only if you're competing in the Grand Champions Festival. But I might just quickly throw another announcement up now that like round 3 is kind of going. If Morgan, you two can just kind of read through this whole team. I'm listening.
Yeah, we can.
And
we can
I've
carry
read
on
through
with
this team actually in the past. So I'm just going to throw an announcement up.
Yeah. So do you want me to pick up with Empoleon?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Okay, so Empoleon, another Pokemon from Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Not a shiny, but I'm guessing this is one of the possibly one of the extra starters that you could pick up, like the Feraligatr. So yeah, okay, we received this Pokemon in a trade with my friends at the time. Don't remember exactly when I got it, but it was first met April 2015 on Route 101. So yeah, gift Piplup from entering the Hall of Fame. So Pokemon they picked up because they got it from a friend, stumbled across it in their home boxes. Very interesting. They met up
gonna be an
on
uncommon
Skype. Yeah, in order to rename the Empoleon, which is used to be called a Pingolian, the French name, they had to make a whole new French file in a Violet.
Yeah, because
weird language restriction on renaming Pokemon there. I've had to do that for renaming a Japanese Mewtwo that I caught.
Yep.
Yeah, so other special notes. They were thinking of bringing it to Super Contest in British Diamond Shining Pearl, but time was short, so they just settled for the Ribbon Syndicate ribbons. It's fair enough.
Yep, and then they've got the History Ribbon pinned.
Another distant past Pokemon. Yeah, it's pretty simple. Just a Empoleon gained from a friend. That's a interesting personal connection at the very least.
Yeah,
And,
met date of 2015, so over a decade old on some of these.
Yeah. The next two we can probably just do as like a sort of a pairing as well, because these are both not from the exact same event, but the same sort of series of events, so to speak. These the Sprigatito and the Quaxley that were distributed for Pokemon Horizons, which were the starter Pokemon of the characters Liko and Dot, so they come with their respective partner ribbons. Meowscarada was given in a trade by their friend Kiki, who's also a friend of mine. It's from the Liko Sprigatito distribution from March to September of 2024. They wanted to get it themselves, but they missed the distribution window by a few weeks. And thankfully, the friend had a few saved up and was able to spare one for their birthday. Yeah, they've mentioned they sent both of them to the BB League Club rematch against Drayton, which didn't turn out very well. And yeah, during this meeting, they logged into Violet for the sole purpose of evolving them, then Florigato into Meowscarada. Checks out that info for this.
Yeah. Looks like they're pretty close to ribbon mastering. I think so. These events are interesting. They're some of the very few Pokemon from Paldea that can get 9 ribbons and marks, because not only do they have the partner ribbon, but they also have a classic ribbon.
Yeah.
And so they can't have a size mark, but they basically
they do say in the bottom they've got every ribbon and mark available for both of these, so they are both ribbon masters. It's pretty nice.
Yeah. Okay. It says 6 ribbons, 3 marks, but it's cut off, and I could only see 6 ribbons.
Yeah, I've had to click on those and read the entry at the top. Yeah, and then last up we have the Meadow Pattern Vivian, which I have to remember correctly. Which region is the Meadow Pattern? Is that the pink one?
It's the pink one.
Meadow Pattern. Yeah, that's the
that's the I remember.
Postcards in Pokemon Go.
Yeah, that's the basic French pattern. Shiny hunted near the Rubach squad base in Violet using Pokemon Go connectivity. Yeah, it's the France exclusive Meadow pattern they mentioned there.
Do they have a special note on like why they specifically picked the French?
Yeah, they said it says they're from France themselves. I just caught up.
Okay, there we go. Yes.
Yeah, so they felt right to represent their country, and it makes one of the most unique hunts you can do in Paldea, because that is a very interesting mechanic.
Get to
use postcards from Pokemon Go to change the pattern of Vivian in Scarlet and Violet.
I think that what's really cool about that is like generally there's not really any way for you to have a country flag on your character.
Yeah, but, that's another way to look at it.
As far as like competitive Pokemon goes, this is probably the closest thing you get to have the opportunity to kind of show off, this is where I'm from. You know, a Japanese player could have that purple Vivian. Somebody could use an Archipelago Vivian. I could use Polar, even though it's one of my least favorites.
I maintain that gifts from Pokemon events should give you a Pokeball pattern.
That would be cool.
That would be good. Yeah,
that would be cool. I think that would be the sort of thing that would require a really weird code base upkeep, but I agree with it.
Yeah.
Venti says Archipelago represent. Sorry, I misspoke. I meant ocean pattern. Archipelago is the worst pattern, Venti.
Yeah, we got some ribbon masters. We got I forgot to point out the dawn mark. That is the early morning time of day mark on Vivian.
Wow. Yeah. So like every Pokemon here has something unique that they've brought with it. I like seeing some event Pokemon. This is the first time we're really dipping further back than the Nintendo Switch.
Exactly. I think this also proves as well that you don't necessarily need to have a full team of shinies to have an interesting team, because only 2 Pokemon here are shiny, but they are all undoubtedly special in some way.
Yeah, just like having a Pokemon from your first playthrough, like there's value in that. Some events. Also, the fact that it's not just an event Pokemon that they entered a code in online to get, but one that somebody traded them, like a friend.
Yeah.
It's a Pokemon they received from a friend. I asked about that
Two
because
Pokemon they received from friends actually as well, because you count the Empoleon.
right. Yeah, I kind of asked about that because I was like, you know what? As far as first encounters go, I think that there are kind of like three ways you can get Pokemon, right? You stumble across them, you seek them out, or you receive them in some special way outside of the games, right? And I think that receiving Pokemon from friends is definitely a unique way to get your Pokemon, and definitely a great start to having a very special attachment to your Pokemon.
Mm.
So for me, I'm going to give an extra point there on the initial encounter. Yeah, our Ribbon Masters as well. But I'm still looking for Pokemon that go a little bit further back. For me, I think like the 9 really comes from that like French Vivillon.
Yeah, French Vivillon, you got the Pokemon traded from friends. Also the Altaria going to tournaments as well. That's a pretty good journey since.
Mm-hmm.
As
Did
someone
you
who has
get
also
from,
ribboned that
Mega Ruby Alpha Sapphire,
that Sprigatito, although I kept mine as a Sprigatito to match my I've got the best friends ribbon plush that they did for the pre-orders.
So that puts us at 77. That is the highest
Yeah.
score
Very
we've seen
strong
so far.
submission.
Very strong submission from Mia Lentia. So that was very cool. This is kind of what Scraw gave us the mission statement for, was find people who are having fun, even if they're not necessarily like, he was like, I want there to be something in this event where even if you don't win the whole tournament, there's something there for you. So, Mia Lentia was just playing. Well, we do have the current high score. Mia Lentia, how's your tournament going? I will I'll watch that, but could you guys do maybe explain real quick? I'm just going to duplicate or get our next spreadsheet ready, but if you go over your score again, why the 10s were there. I'm going to get this prepared for us.
Let's go through here. I think overall, generally, we're just it's a very, very, very strong submission. I mean, highest scoring so far. Admittedly, we're just getting started, and we might have to pick up the pace here. But this is definitely a very strong contender, because a lot of love has been put into this submission. A lot of long-running Pokemon. We were saying earlier that we haven't seen any Pokemon so far that were from before the Switch generation. So, two Pokemon from Mega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Those are the oldest
chronologically. 2 Pokemon that are like over a decade old at this point. Like, I think is just like,
and of course,
not gonna be a lot of teams like that.
Immediately,
there's the representation of France as well with the Vivillon pattern. Yeah, a couple of Pokemon that were traded from friends. Lots of ribbons and marks collected in the process. Just very, very strong team submission here.
Yeah, I gave it 10 on personal connection because, I mean, this is kind of the same way I look at my Pokemon. Like, I can't tell you where every single Pokemon I own came from, but like, I could talk your ear off about basically any of the ones that I've like given any attention. And so like having not only like this big variety of like origins, but also, having a detailed reason why each one is from the origin that it is.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Milentia. Au revoir. Bienvenue.
Good luck with the rest of your matches.
Good luck
if you're continuing to compete.
And let's head on. We have our next submission here from Mathea, or sorry, Kanjin. She has submitted the girls and the gays. We got Wishing Star the Corviknight, Ellingson the Sylveon, Heartstopper the Meowscarada, who's probably pulling off some very fancy flower tricks right now. Doratus the Milotic, Lantern the Lopunny. That's illegal. Oh wait, no,
It's not with a U.
It's not.
It's
It's
not
not
with
with
a
the U.
U.
It's not with the U. You're right. You're right. You're right. That's fine.
Yeah,
And we got
and
Wolves
Wolfies Incineroar.
Incineroar, a
Yeah.
classic.
Yeah. When you guys say something for the girls and the gays, can we include Wolfies Incineroar as well?
Okay. I'm gonna get some pictures loaded up here, but Morgan, could you start us off with the first couple Pokemon there?
Alrighty, so we got Corviknight here, very very good Pokemon, personal favorite of mine. We have Wishing Star, shiny and a luxury ball. Now that's good ball matching there. This is actually my girlfriend's Pokemon. She was found a marked shiny Rookidee while casually exploring the area before the giant Clorf, as this has the Dusk mark. Interesting.
South Province Area 3.
Yeah. Special notes: Wishing Star really hates Mega Charizard Y. Yeah.
Yeah, that Duskmark immediately stands out to me because it is a time of day mark. So it is, same rarity bracket as
Yeah.
Uncommon Mark, but Dusk in Paldea is the shortest of the 4 times of day. And so
Yeah,
getting a
'cause
Dusk
that's
Mark
in-game time, not
specifically,
real life time.
right. And yeah, so I think
Yeah.
it's like 10 minutes out of every Paldean day is Dusk, where it's like I think 20 minutes for the other 3.
Even then, I was looking at the time of day marks because I just did a video on like the rarest Pokemon and champions, and the Dusk mark is like an hour of the day.
Huh. Yeah, kind
Mm.
of, because in Unova, evening is just like that 1 hour. So I wonder if they've got a similar
Yeah.
schedule going here.
Anyways,
Okay,
let's.
so next up we have
Oh yeah, keep going because I'm
Sylveon,
loading store pictures.
Allington, another luxury ball shiny. I'm very very much appealing to my sensibilities here. This one is also from Mega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, so that's another Oros Pokemon. Hunted with Dex Nav and Omega Ruby. Very obnoxious because they wanted the EV to be female, which of course has a very lower odds on that one. Was it 1 in 7 ratio? 1 to 7 ratio?
Yep.
Yes. So they were hunting with a male cute charm Delcatty and got 2 male EVs before a female.
Yep.
Yeah, first time they hunted for a specific gender and they don't think they deserve the treatment they got. Okay, interesting. This one it's from Mega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, but it's not from like 2015. They got this on the same release day as Champions. So this is just someone still actively hunting in the older games.
I don't know if you guys saw, there was somebody that like shiny hunted a Sableye in Gen 3 and Ribbon mastered it.
Yeah, I think you pinged me on that one.
Yeah, I was like, okay, that's.
Yeah, when we get to their submission, they're getting full vibe points from me for that.
As somebody with 0 Ribbon Masters in ever, I'm impressed by the 1 week one. Okay.
The Gorgeous Royal ribbon is interesting to me here. Not to make a full dissertation on every ribbon and mark that gets attached here, but not only can Sylveon not get that from BDSP if it's already evolved, but they only have the one of the paid ribbons, which you can only do in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. You can skip the tiers, and if you do that, you can't buy the lower ones in BDSP because they always check the highest one you have.
That's really interesting. Actually, I didn't realize that.
So it's almost like you lock yourself out. An exclusive ribbon. I feel like that's something we can keep an eye on in the exception reception, Morgan.
Yeah. So Pokemon 3, we have a Meowscarada, shiny, but not an electric ball. But to be fair, you can't. Well, I mean, I guess they could have rivaled one and bred it from that. But this is a basic Pokeball for this one. It's fair enough. So first encounter, they wanted to give the shiny Spaghetti to their girlfriends when they were going to rebirth Scarlet again, because it's their favorite Pokemon. Special circumstances, several. They hatched it the day after her birthday, so poor timing on that one.
Morgan, we are getting a little bit of a robot here from you, I think. Is that coming through for you as well, Toast?
I don't think so.
Oh, really?
They're coming on the stream.
Oh, nope, there it is.
Yeah.
Okay, am I a robot now? Oh no.
Yeah, just maybe just reconnect real quick, and then I'll take over here for a second. So they were shiny hunting Meowscarada as a present for their girlfriend, which I think is adorable. And their note here is that they haven't really taken any journeys with the Pokemon, but their girlfriend has, which I think is amazing. Also nice that his girlfriend or their girlfriend was able to, sorry, sure, so, my bad. Her girlfriend, there we go. Her girlfriend lent
Wasn't
the
it? Cut out.
Sprigatito back to them for this Champions tournament, which is pretty cool. I do think we have a couple of pictures here that we can look at. So I can
Oh, yes.
look. We have a picture here of, oh no, I gotta find the right thing to move. Oh my goodness. There we go. We have this adorable picture of Baniri, the Lopunny before it fully evolved. A few pictures of Baniri.
Very nice. Even
Baniri.
more pictures of Baniri.
Baniri. Look, I mean, obviously we have a favorite. Heartstopper, the treasure hunter, the Meowscarada. So this is her girlfriend's Pokemon. Doratus, the twinkling star, the Milotic. One thing that I am a little disappointed in is that, you know, like we don't get to see origin marks in
Yeah.
in
That's another
Champions.
Ruby Sapphire, Omega
'Cause
Ruby
this
Alpha
was
Sapphire
also
one.
Oras, yeah. And that's a beautiful shiny. Also, running a Pokemon with haze, somebody's been hurt. Somebody's been hurt. I've been hurt enough times by just
Dondozo
like,
isn't even in the game yet.
but the number of times that I've just seen, you know, the standard Espartha comes out, protects, Baton
Yeah.
Pass. Oh my goodness.
A couple days ago, I got absolutely wrecked by a Sandaconda just minimize spamming. I could have definitely used a haze in that situation.
Gravity.
Yeah. Should have brought the Nogon Halucha for that one.
Man, I hope that this Sylveon wins the whole tournament because I don't know if you guys heard, Necra announced that the top 5 Evolution players for the tournament are going to be winning a copy of Pokopia.
Yeah. I think there's also going to be an additional prize for the EV evolutions that aren't Sylveon, I think.
I think it was like, yeah, somebody, I wasn't sure if I fully understood. I think it's like if somebody makes top 8 with a non Sylveon evolution, then they get,
I think they said it's like
a
the
plush?
top something amount of evolution teams that aren't using Sylveon, they'll get the plushes or something
Sounds
like that.
good. We also got
Don't-
Wolf's
don't hold- don't hold me
Incineroar,
on
but
that, yeah.
you know what? My vibe points with Wolf's Incineroar are cut down a little bit because it's not battle named yet.
Ah.
And then we got Wishing Star the
There's a
Dozy. I
fun
do
nickname
like
on
the ball selections on this this team though. So okay. Milotic, we were just talking about that. That was a chain fish in Omega Ruby. Obviously
Same day as the Sylveon, interesting.
obviously a little bit easier to chain fish for Feebas and Oras than trying to fish up a Feebas in just the regular Ruby Sapphire. But still a pretty cool Pokemon. It went on a little trip to Sinnoh to get some ribbons, so we can see that it has 8 ribbons total. And this one, yeah, you're right, also caught on Champions release day. So that's 2 shinies in Oras. So that's pretty cool. And the nickname is related to her brother, which is nifty. Love to see it. Okay. Ending off here. I got really excited for a second. I forgot that we were looking at Wolfie's Incineroar on the last one, and it said he won EUIC, and now he's joined me. I was about to be like, holy moly, what? We have an EUIC champion here? One of this Incineroar's clones somewhere in the universe won EUIC.
Yeah.
Lopunny, this was one that we had a lot of pictures of. So we got, it was their first shiny that they ever shiny hunted for. Baniri is their favorite Pokemon. And they were spending all of their free time to do Baniri massive mass outbreaks before they got it. Baniri's their favorite Pokemon. Mega Lopunny is their favorite Mega. Really excited for Legends ZA because they love Pokemon. So happy they got to not only use it in a playthrough, but like also use it in some competitive battles. And she's named Lantern because in 2023 it was the year of the bunnies, and she saw bunny-shaped lanterns. Very cool.
That's nice.
Taken so many photos of her as Baniri, it's probably a little worrying. Yeah, we did see like the 6 or 7 submissions of. Okay, we got a Baniri picture. We got a Baniri picture.
I mean, if you ever
Dang
see like a
it.
wild rabbit, you definitely got to take a bunch of pictures of it. That's just how it is.
My youngest brother just popped in. He was like 6 or 7. Then of course we got the Wolfie's Incineroar. We know what there is. We know Wolfie's Incineroar. It is not battle named though. That is a little bit of an oversight. Okay, let's we already got wolf meat on the scoring here.
Yeah, like as we're discussing, I've been filling in a few scores just sort of like while my
Off
mind's
your-
fresh
yeah,
on
yeah,
it.
Fair.
Yeah. I feel like I've noticed that we don't really have much for the journey since on these submissions, but we do still have a few ribbons here and there. So I'm willing to chuck a few points there.
I mean, if you're gonna pick one of the paid ribbons, Gorgeous Royal is the most gorgeous and the most royal.
I will say, like, I liked the little note of like journey since being that their girlfriend has played with the Pokemon. I think that that's really cute.
Yeah.
And I think that even if that doesn't necessarily offer a lot of points for their journey since with that Pokemon, I think it does offer something for our personal connection. So I'm going to be dropping some points on that. And then offering a vibe point for the pictures of Baniri. But I'm also going to be taking away 1 vibe point for the lack of the nickname on the Incineroar. I know that nicknames aren't for everybody, but I mean, come on. It's our first time we've ever had.
Well, I mean, the Pokemon Center, they don't allow you to nickname other people's Pokemon. That's Wolfie's Incineroar.
There we go. 54. I think that puts Kanjin in second place at the moment. A smooth second place. And then same deal. I'm going to quickly get this next copy going if you want to.
I'm just thinking we might have to pick up the pace because we've done like what, like 5 teams right now, and there's been an hour and a half.
Okay, shoot, yeah, you're right. Okay,
and we have 200. I mean, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm enjoying this, but we do have a vague time constraint to
get through. How many are we at? Let me keep. I'm scrolling.
There's like 205 last.
214. Yeah, okay, you're right. Okay, so we're gonna need to probably pick it up a little bit. Maybe what we'll do is everybody take like a few seconds, try to read through the team submission, give your thoughts, and then we'll do the scoring. So we'll do the team overview, read through the submissions, and then give our thoughts.
I think that's a good way to do it. Do the team overview, look at the images, take a few seconds ourselves to look through the individual Pokemon, bring up anything cool that we find, score it, keep moving.
Yeah.
I think that's just how we got to do it.
Okay. Why don't you give us the team overview, Morgan? I'm going to get these pictures loaded up.
All right, so we have a JR Ninja here with the team overview in Rebirth, Colors Shine Bright, which feels very sort of haiku-ish in a sense. We have Cloudburst, the Great League Go-Getter, Altaria. We have Cinema Presents The Meg, Garchomp. Hanuman, the Triumphant of Time, Infernape. Skipper, the Slayer of Space, Empoleon. Miku, Red... Oh, team overview just vanished there. What? Oh, hang on. Okay, Miku, Red Top, Blue Rod, hiding in your Tide Pod, Rotom Wash. And the one, the only, the magnificent Ralsei, Meowscarada.
Okay. I really liked this Altaria. This is one of the teams that I had pulled up when I was just like setting up the spreadsheet. So I've read the Altaria.
I'm guessing this is a Pokemon Go competitive Pokemon.
Yeah, so it's a Pokemon Go Altaria. And then I think we have a picture here. This is we got a picture of their Altaria and Pokemon Go. The story of the Altaria is that they ended up catching it kind of around the time they started playing Pokemon Go. They were really excited to try and play with people, but then lockdown kind of got in the way of being able to go out and do a lot of playing with people. But walking around collecting candy for Altaria when it was just a Swablu is something that kind of started their Pokemon journey. And it also kept them active during COVID. Also, I think one of the really cool things about a Pokemon just natively being from Pokemon Go is that they say that this Pokemon has been on journeys with them kind of like from like across Europe, Canada, the US, Sri Lanka, and even like walking around on trails all around their home in Wisconsin. So I really like seeing Pokemon Go shinies. I'm a huge go getter, as we call it in my Discord. I really vibe with this Altaria. 710 kilometers walked with a single Pokemon, as well as being like a Pokemon they've used a lot in the Go Battle League, is a Pokemon that's getting a thumbs up from me, dog.
Nice. Let's see.
The Rotom.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I was just reading the Rotom one saying they apparently this got them a girlfriend because they were, or got them on a date at least because they were shiny hunting and Gokyo was interested in what they were doing. So
Yeah, I was
certainly,
also
certainly
trying
an
to
interesting
read
one.
the special notes. I don't know the Miku, you no. Miku, you can call her Miku. Red top, blue rod hiding in your Tide pod. Open machines, anyone can find her, and phones and drones running through the wires. I'm thinking Miku, row 22. I'm thinking Miku, row 22. Bzz.
What if Miku was a Rotom?
This whole time? I went to a Miku concert because look, I actually don't really listen to any Miku, but they had the whole Pokemon thing. I was like, maybe they'll play one Pokemon song, but they did a whole separate tour. The Miku concert was very interesting. But I did not see a Rotom wash there. Okay. Also, playing with their Rotom has like inspired them to transcribe Sword and Shield into a percussion medley for them to play. So like very musical. I've never thought of Rotom Wash as being a musical Pokemon, but a very musical Pokemon. And then I think the Infernape. This is one that like probably is worth a quick read. It's like a Pokemon that lost and was found. Their Switch got stolen. All of their Pokemon were stolen along with it.
Okay,
And
that's
then,
that resonates very closely with me actually, because
yeah.
I lost my original copy of Diamond with my original starter on it,
Oh,
and since then I've been like very protective of the Infernape that I basically replaced it with in Platinum, which I still have with me. So I was already giving points for Infernape just based on that connection, because it's a Pokemon I like a lot as a starter. But I'm gonna bump my vibe points to 3 for that actually. Give
yeah.
an
So
extra
they
point
said
for
that
that.
like they lost their Pokemon and then they were playing through Legends Arceus, and then this shiny and appeared like right after a space-time distortion. So the headcanon is there that like it
That's really
literally
sweet. Yeah.
like traveled through time and space to come back to them. Really helped with their mental health when they needed it. And that's what we're, one of the things that we're here looking for is just like those personal connections, I think, are really important. So I'm going to be giving.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna bump the initial encounter for that as well. Actually,
Yeah, like that was like that's one of those happenstance encounters. Journey Sense. This is tough because like they've been all over the world with that Altaria.
yeah, that's doing quite a few points for me as well.
I think Wait, no, you know what? This is the first time, like, reading through this, like, the stories on these Pokemon, even though I can't read all of them, the Altaria, the Infernape, and whatever's going on with the Rotom, these are Pokemon that are definitely very important to this person. I'm giving
Yeah.
a full 10 on the personal connection. That'll be my first 10 of the day here. 13, 28. And I think that ends up being potentially our new high score here
You think?
of 72. What was what did Melentia get?
Yeah. 7.
77.
77. Okay. So that
So not
is
quite. They're not a very strong team.
it does take our second place spot. JR Ninja taking our second place spot. And yeah, one thing that I like here, full vibe points across the board. I think that's the first time we've seen full vibe points of 3 across the board. So everybody was vibing with this. Quickly, I'm going to get the next team ready. You guys know what to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was noticing the Garchomp and the Empoleon mention that they don't have any ribbons or marks, but they do have that alpha mark, so
Yeah.
you cannot escape them. You will have ribbons or marks.
Okay, we got team number 9 set up here.
Okay. We got Hader here.
Hader
Knight at the
with. Ooh, I like the name. Yeah, you take this one away for the team overview. I'm gonna see if we have more pictures. Go for it.
Yeah, so we have Argos, the Gardevoir, Thistledown, the Whimsicott, Eternalive, the Eternal Floette. I might be mispronouncing that. I'm sure that's a very fancy opera word. Oracle, the Farigiraf, Thalassia, the Primarina, and Golurk.
Is it just Golurk?
Yeah, it just says Golurk.
I like it. You know what?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, like, what's more to be said? Golurk is Golurk. Needs no introduction.
Ooh, we got some good pictures here. So if you guys take a quick peek at my stream, how did I do that? There we go. No, what? Why? We got some beautiful pictures of Gardevoir here. Gardevoir.
What's that first
Gardevoir.
one? Aura farming at AZ's grave. Okay. Well, that is a good picture of the Floette.
Yeah, these are some good pictures. ZA, you know what? It does offer some good photo ops. Even though I haven't really played around with it too much. Although that's not true. I got some good pictures of. I never finished that side quest. Here's doing some ranked with Mega Gardevoir. I never finished the side quest to get rid of the frozen Numel because I think it's just like a perfect Pokemon to take photos with. Okay, we do have a video submission here. What have they been up to with this Gardevoir and Primarina team? Communicating. A quick
Primarina.
Seems to be accidentally attacking themselves. Is what they've been up to. A classic. We've all done it. I actually I've been running Instruct Oranguru, and I accidentally encored my Mousehold yesterday instead of instructing it. So I was like, oh well, that is so unhelpful. But okay, what do we got here?
Yeah.
Take
this team,
seconds.
immediately I picked up on the shiny Safari Ball for Farigiraf, although sadly not a Safari shiny since it was caught in Scarlet and Violet.
Still
an interesting combo though. They said they accidentally threw their Safari Ball at it.
Oh, I accidentally caught. I was trying to Beast Ball all of my shiny legends in CA, and I accidentally threw a regular Pokeball and it worked. And I was in so much pain. Then it saves. I couldn't do anything about it. Okay.
Yeah. I think this is okay. With the exception of Floette, this is a full shiny team. So all found from
We do have some
ZA
nice.
and Scarlet and Violet.
We do have some nice balls. You know, dive
Mhm.
ball on Primarina,
Balls.
luxury ball, nice balls on Gardevoir.
Lurball Whimsicott is an interesting combo.
Yeah, I was trying to figure that one out. I mean, they
I guess
found her
kind
while
of a
riding
kind
on
of a color.
Maridon doing barbecue quests. What does that mean?
Yeah. The
Oh,
BBQ quests in
yeah, the quest in the Blueberry Academy.
yeah.
Okay.
That's how you get like points for stuff and legendary encounters.
Well, we're not seeing a whole lot of ribbons. We have like some rank master, former alpha Gardevoir. So we got big Gardevoir from Legends ZA, but I think that this one is one we can probably dive into. We had some great pictures, but we're probably going to be able to dive into to scoring, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah.
I'm guessing the Gardevoir is also from hyperspace if they were hunting it alongside Golurk.
Probably. I know that Argos is like a name from something. It's like a Greek legend thing, maybe. But when I read that, Argos in the UK is like a shop where you can like buy stuff. I think kind of equivalent to like a Best Buy or something. It's like I've seen that nickname used elsewhere on some Pokemon, but it's just very funny to me culturally because it's like if someone named their Pokemon Walmart or Target.
I mean, Walmart's not a bad name.
I suppose.
Just saying. Okay.
Yeah, Tesco the Gardevoir, as Melentia said.
Okay, we have our next team up there. So just a reminder. So
Mhm.
Dr. Articuno ended off with a smooth 34 points on their submission. And now we have another Robin, or we have Robin, who has brought Noelle, the bringer of winter. Love that name. Awesome.
Mhm.
Grohl, the great Garchomp.
It's the second Delta Room name we've seen so far, actually, assuming that's what it's referencing.
Satoru Gojo, the strongest Rotom Frost. Power, a Sneasler of an era long since gone. Sectonia, the blossoming queen. Glamora. I'm hoping that's like a mega Glamora. That's cool. And
I think that's a
Lumily,
Kirby reference.
the eccentric Whimsicott. I love these names. These names are great.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, we do
we
have
got
some images.
some images. Maybe Toast, would I be able to potentially put you in charge of like pulling up the photos and then just like screen sharing them so I can pull those up easily?
Yeah, sure.
That would be awesome, because then I can like I can read while you guys get all that organized. Very cool. Yes, that should simplify everything. Tesco the Gardevoir. Look, I mean, it's a good name. I love Frostlass. Frostlass is one of my favorite Pokemon. Noelle is a great name. Immediately I am vibing with that. I think that the flavor text, Glamora the Blossoming Queen is great.
I like as well the way this is Frostlass also comes from Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Somehow that's the only game prior to the Switch generation that we've seen so far. It's very interesting.
I mean, it is one of the best games of all time. Subjectively. But I love ORAS. I love ORAS.
I also think this is the first time someone has had the they've actually used the title that their Garchomp has as the title in the team overview.
He's just great. He's just a good guy. Big. Oh wait, this was hunted Scarlet Violet, so likely kind of like a sandwich hunt to get the max size.
Yeah, 164.
Well, no wait, yeah, we're looking for Garchomp.
Based on their first
Stumble
encounter, it doesn't sound like they were specifically hunting for
stumbled
Cinders.
upon quite a large Gibble.
I mean, if they didn't have
The
sandwich power,
going,
that's
pretty
1 in
crazy.
16,512 to the
Yeah.
max size.
Much like his namesake from Hollow Knight, Grohl is a ruthless opponent. He will clean up even the strongest of teams and will have no remorse as he does so. I imagine he will feel much more at home in the swamp biomes we've seen in the trailers for Pokemon Winds and Waves. As again, like his namesake, I assume this is the kind of place he will thrive.
Just scanning through some of the details here. I think it's quite funny that Whimsicott was a shiny caught in a quick ball, but Frostlass got luxury ball.
Yeah, there's 2 quick ball shinies on the team. 3 quick ball shinies. Whimsicott, Glamora, and Rotom Frost.
Is Glamora shiny? Doesn't say it is on the sheet.
Then I can't
Do you have an
read.
image
Okay,
for
so
that?
we have 3.
Yeah.
No, we got 3 quick ball Pokemon. Toast, you got the
Yeah.
you got the picks up here. Perfect. Let me
Nice.
just get that ready. Copy, paste, and transfer. Okay. Let's see those picks. Yep, we got Frostlass.
The size accurate Rotom Frost.
The first time I saw one, I was like, "Holy moly, is that a max size Rotom Frost?"
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense because it's a
fridge.
whole fridge freezer. Yeah.
Yeah, because
It's
in
just-
the
you don't think about it beforehand because Rotom's usually is very small.
yeah, in the Rotom episode of the anime, they had the full sizes, and I was complaining just as I think when ZA added Rotom, I was like, man, like they should make them the right size, and they finally did it. Got Sneasler, Garchomp, Glamora, and Whimsicott.
Cool. I I don't think I'm going to be offering huge points on the ball selection, just because we are looking at repeat balls and quick balls in this case.
Yeah.
Frostlass is the
I've already
only
filled
Pokemon
in some
that
of my
got
scores here.
a special ball choice today. You know what? No shiny on
Yeah.
the Frostlass. I think we're looking at a team with some very, very cool names. I'm going to give 5 points on that, but I don't think that we're seeing a whole lot of particularly rare Pokemon.
Yeah, they've mentioned that a lot of these. It sounds like they were hunted specifically to build a team with Frostlass here.
Yeah, and Frostlass, I mean, it has some
Frostlass
ribbons.
has some love in it 'cause it's got ribbons. Yeah, this says they hunted it soon after the Mega Frostlass had its ability revealed. So this was definitely a coordinated competitive team. But I do very much appreciate all of the nicknaming and theming that went into that. So it's definitely some love put into it there.
Okay, so it looks like we are walking away here with a very fair 39 points from another Robin. Puts them in the running right along kind of a lot of our submissions today. I'll get the next one ready. Toast, do you have any thoughts on the scoring there?
Yeah, honestly, initial encounter, a couple of these do just feel like I needed this for my team. I went to the game that has it and caught it. But then you have some of them like Sneasler, which was part of their Shiny Living Dex Quest stream. So you definitely gotta you got a couple that have got some neat stories behind them, but some of them do feel like they're there because they're that species of Pokemon that you needed.
Yeah, I think that like we have Frostlass, that's the core, that's the team core, and a lot of the other ones were like, I don't know, I had it and I needed
Right.
it, right? Up next we got JR Ninja. Wait a minute. Oh no, wait, we already did JR Ninja. 1 second. I must have not numbered something correctly. Okay. So this one.
Yeah, whoops.
Yeah, that's okay. Rename. Okay. I can fix this. This one will do not 080. Not 080. There we go. Okay. 8. Oh shoot. Unprofessional stream. Okay. 8. There we go. Okay. We have up next we have Andrew with Trick Room. Which means that we got Road the Treasured Memory, the Weavile, Farigiraf, Camerupt, Hatrine, Kingambit, and Chestnut. A lot of these Pokemon look like they don't even have nicknames going along with them. So I don't
I'm
know.
seeing a lot of blank. I scrolled down. There's a lot of blank entry forms here.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe we can offer some points if we can get a explanation on why Sneasler or Weavile is named Road. Okay, you know what?
To grab these links.
Weavile is from Colosseum.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. That is officially our furthest back Pokemon so far, and about as far back as you can get, really.
Yep. So Weavile, they soft reset multiple times to get a decent speed stat. They Catching Road marked their journey to help them lose weight. They lost 55 pounds altogether with them. I would love to know more about like what that means.
Maybe walking around with like, a Pokewalker?
Yeah, Pokewalker or a Pokeball Plus, maybe.
Mm.
And it sounds like Road did manage to visit every game possible, even Pokemon Battle Revolution and Ranch. Did you get any Did you get any pictures loaded up, or were there no pictures this time?
I've got them here.
You got them? Okay, let's see. Let's see what pictures we have to go along with this team.
All right, we got our Hatterene, Kingambit, Chestnut, Farigiraf. So it looks like that's a recruit Farigiraf. We got Hamburger and Road.
You know what? I think that like if we had some pictures to go along with the fact that we had that this was like a Weavile that had been to every game, we'd be cooking a little bit more.
Yeah.
I know the pictures weren't like a requirement, but I do think that like, you know what? Actually, this Weavile being a Ribbon Master is very cool though. In Champions, Weevil's being overshadowed by Twin Sneasler, but they brought Weavile to show that they can win with their favorites. Yeah, definitely an interesting choice to bring Weavile on a Trick Room team as well. I think that Weavile is kind of known for being fast, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that being said, I think initial encounter, Weavile being from Colosseum XD is cool. It's not particularly like rare outside of just now, you know, you need to have all those games. But visiting every game, like this, Weavile by itself definitely picks up some points.
Yeah. I'm already putting in some scores here.
I'm throwing some.
I mean, the Weavile itself is better. I think it's just more so that it's the only one we have.
It's the only one, yeah. And we are looking for 3.
Yeah,
I think
I'll give a little extra personal connection point because I do like the anecdote that their sister-in-law gave it the nickname Hamburger. think it's very fun to
Yeah.
have other people nickname your Pokemon.
I'm also chucking in a vibe point for the forgetting the word here. I guess the motto or the personal drive saying they don't want to use Pokemon that are like too overused. That's why they're using Weavile. And also Mega Chestnut and Mega Camerupt. Very interesting mega choices. I can
You heard
respect
it here first. Canned Wolf Meat hates meta Pokemon.
that. You're definitely gonna hear it here first, trust me.
Real trainers should win using their favorites. That's why I have a Vileplume on my Dark type team.
Okay. think I think just like more Pokemon. Unfortunately, that is what we would have needed from this. Weavile has a great story there. I would love to hear about how they lost weight with them. I like the idea of, taking your Pokemon on Pokewalker adventures together. But we end up with a smooth 44 on Road the Weavile. And I think a lot of that is just coming down to our bias as judges of loving old Pokemon, which is part of the judging criteria. So it's not really a bias that matters. Okay. Let me pull up team number 12. Morgan, why don't we get an introduction of Draco Shower 94's cool Pokemon that are underrated team. What do we got cooking?
Sounds good. Interesting, we have another Weavile here I immediately noticed, but starting from the top, we have Tyranitar, the overused staple. We have Excadrill, the drill that will pierce the heavens. Gallade, the Alpha Samurai. Milotic, the incoming tsunami. Volcarona, the absolute radiance. And Weavile, the apex predator.
I will say I like
Excadrill.
Excadrill.
One underrated is interesting because I do think quite a lot of these are actually quite popular and well used.
I think we have like Weavile is underrated. I don't know if I would call Tyranitar or Excadrill or Gallade or Milotic underrated in the current meta.
Yeah, and Volcarona is a very, very popular Pokemon, honestly. I mean, for good reason, of course. It's a great Pokemon.
I do like the drill that will pierce the heavens. I want to believe that is a reference to Tengen Toppan Gurren Lagann.
I still need to watch that. That's been on my sort of to-do list for a while.
It's not really worth watching. It was like the second anime I watched. I watched Death Note, and then I kept seeing pictures of the redhead girl with the gun on the internet, and I was like, I'm gonna watch that one. And then I watched it, and it's like, it's fine. It's standard kind of action-based stuff. But
I mean, sometimes that's all you really need, honestly.
That's all you need.
Not every show has to be a thought-provoking masterpiece.
The end of it.
If I want to see someone with like a big drill fighting someone else with a big drill, which is what I presume the show is about, I'm fine with that.
Well, at the end of it, they have the heaven piercing.
Don't spoil anything for me. Yeah,
I won't spoil it. But the name of the show is Heaven Piercing Drills. So
yeah. All right. Let's see if they'll be fighting the power with this team.
We got some non-shiny quick balls.
We have a shiny Milotic, Dive Ball, and Sword and Shield. That was a random shiny encounter for them, actually. Very interesting. And shiny Weavile as well.
Shiny Weavile, also in a quick ball. Like I am just not going to be able to give vibe points on quick ball shinies unless they match. I just don't think that I can. I think that like one of the criteria
I think we might
like,
kind of realize that we're in the minority for caring about the types of Pokeballs we catch our Pokemon with.
Yeah,
it seems to a lot of people that function over form is the.
It's part. I just made a whole video about trying to get the rare, like cast form in a sport ball. Like the ball matters sometimes. People have been asking on my videos, like, why wouldn't you just breed for shiny Chansey? And I'm like, because Safari balls, man, Safari balls. Okay. I think I'm trying to see if there's anything that like really stands out here to me.
That the Tyranitar is interesting to me. So there's a spot in the Watchtower ruins, the titular Watchtower, which is the Watchtower lair, and it's a event only Dynamax raid den. So you would get like a
Yeah.
code, and it would give you a Dynamax
Right.
crystal.
It's like the
you
Dynamax
toss it into
crystal,
the
like
Watchtower.
YZ37X or something.
Yeah, and so
Yeah,
this is the
I forgot about
the
that.
double pack Larvitar, I think. Like
Mhm.
if you bought the Sword and Shield double pack, you got a raid with this Larvitar. Those can be shiny, by the way.
I know, but
And
it's based off your
Ooh.
save file. It's
yeah,
really
they've-
interesting because the seed
so-
progresses based off your save.
yeah, so you
That's
can
really
get them
interesting.
shiny, but they are insanely rare because like most of them require like a physical purchase to get one roll.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Man.
I do think I think I have a spreadsheet somewhere where there's like, I can't remember if there's anything unique, like any unique characteristics that go along with any of them, but some of those events are really weird. And the fact that you get one per save file and you can't like soft reset it, it's just full odds it could be shiny.
Yeah.
I think the only
I'm
thing you
looking
could do
closer
is
on,
if you had. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yes, go ahead. Yeah, so I'm looking close on Pokemon 6, and they do acknowledge there is a reason for the quick ball, so I'll
Okay.
cut them slack on that one. It says, yeah, they were
They
trying to hunt for a
panicked.
Galarian Darmaka and accidentally found a shiny Sneasel instead. I was scared about accidentally killing this super rare encounter, so I immediately chose to throw a quick ball at it. I know, a very shitty Pokeball choice, but I panicked. Fair enough.
At least they're honest, which means that they won't.
They understand the folly, so
They won't be disappointed when we say that there's no full ball or no full ball points on quick balls. I do like the dive ball choice on the Milotic, but I do think that it is time to score.
I think I would respect it just ever so slightly more if it was all quick ball. I think that's commitment to the bit.
Yeah, I think that the Pokeball choice on the event Tyranitar stands out to me as something that's an interesting decision. I see Toast is giving bonus points on it being an event Larvitar, though.
Yeah, I think those events that are like not like it's an event that not everyone got, I think is
yeah.
very interesting.
I think as well the Pokeball is probably reflective of the fact that it was probably encountered very early into the game.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
and
they said
and that
about
code also
the
gives a bunch of
fifth gym battle.
Pokeballs. Fifth gym
Yeah.
battle, you have a lot of resources by that point, though. Let's be honest.
Or no, they in their extra in-game stops they had it on
Oh,
their team
okay.
until the fifth battle.
Didn't even go the whole way. No wonder they think Tyranitar is underrated. They don't even rate it highly.
The struggles of using a pseudo legendary in a playthrough, you just don't get to evolve it until like very late. So I guess maybe that might be why they dropped it.
Okay. So this is okay. Looks like we got a couple of vibe points coming in. Looking
Yeah,
like
I'll
we
give a
are-
wide point before Corona.
We got a score of 38, which kind of seems to be right around where a lot of these are landing. I think that Toasty appreciating the event Tyranitar definitely gave Draco a fighting chance there to kind of hit in the middle of the playing field for the scores there. Let me get our next one ready, and then Toast if there's any links. Let me see here. We got Mr. Bear coming in with annoying and goofy. We got we got our first Excadrill Halucha team. This is one of the things I was looking for.
Ooh.
That's vibe points because my little my like Instagram post about the Excadrill Halucha core got like 600,000 views. So we're giving some vibe points to that. We got My Mega Sucks, the Excadrill. My Mega's Better, the Halucha. Staple Cutter, the Archeralodon. Dondozo's Best Friend, the Glamora. Mickey Mouse Farm, the Mousehold. And Food Carrier, the Pelipper. Let's dive in. I think obviously we all know what these guys are going to be doing with Halucha Excadrill. I'm going to read what they have to say about it, but you guys, I'll read Excadrill Halucha and give you the overview. You guys pay attention to everything
Yeah.
else.
I can see for the Mousehold, they were saying they were trying to get a 3 family, which they didn't get, but their uncle got one because they were hunting with them.
That's cute. That's a personal connection point right there.
Yeah. I'm also looking at, so we were saying some of these Pokeball choices seem a little random. The Pelipper is literally in a random Pokeball because they were just trying to catch it and just throwing whatever they had. And so we've got a level ball Pelipper.
Crazy to just be throwing your Apricorn balls willy-nilly because it's all
They
you
said
have.
they threw a Beast Ball at it, which
Look,
is
Beast Ball Pelipper,
actively
that would be points.
detrimental to
Yeah,
trying
that
to
would have been
catch it.
fire. if
Beast
they-
Ball
they were trying to
Pelipper is
get-
points.
Funny prank for them to make a Beast Ball just like since Generation 7, like, or since we left Generation 7, the Beast Ball has done nothing but be a worse Pokeball. There's no situation where it can be better.
So Excadrill was in 2 global challenges, and it seems like it was bred for, but it's not shiny. So, Hawlucha was caught on Valentine's Day, but would not be their first pick for a date. Tragic. Poor bird, man. Just catching strays. Okay, so
I
we
like
got a few
this,
Pokemon. We got a few Pokemon.
The
from the
story
Global Challenge.
about Glamora, how it jump scared them in the crater on their first visit. It's funny because you do have to see Glamora, but they didn't recognize it with its face stuck into the wall.
No, I wouldn't have known right away either because it was just nothing, right? Like it was just like wall decoration, and then suddenly it's a Pokemon.
Yeah.
I don't think any of these are standing out to me as like rare.
Yeah, this is a pretty standard build for this team by the looks of it in Scarlet.
Yeah,
Violet.
I think hunting the Mousehold along with his uncle gives us a little bit of an initial
and a few
encounter
points
kind of
for
score.
using them in various teams like
Mhm.
competitively since then. But overall, it's a pretty par for the course team, I think.
But I think
I
without
don't think
any
it's unfair to say that.
ribbons, this is gonna be the first time. Like
Mm.
0 ribbons, I think
Said, like,
is
0 across the board.
yeah, 0 ribbons. We're not gonna get anything there, but I will offer some points here for
Almost
the personal
impressive, frankly.
connection.
They don't even have a single random marks Pokemon.
Vibe check though, I did promise I would give 3 vibe points to Hawlucha Excadrill teams. I haven't even told anybody this because it's a little bit embarrassing. But I actually took the Hawlucha Excadrill all the way to Master Ball rank.
Nice.
And I didn't want to, but they just kept winning. So I kept using them.
I messed around a bit with King Gambit Hawlucha combo, although I didn't have as much success with that. Eventually, most of the time I wasn't even able to really get the entrainment off. I was just reacting to other threats beforehand. But in concept, pretty funny team setup.
I think the other thing is like I left it on my team partially because then it gave like the idea was I was not going to use them all the time, but by putting them as the first 2 Pokemon on my party, everybody always had to make sure that they had some sort of immediate counter to having that set up. I wonder how they're doing in the tournament though. Okay. We got no pictures on this one. Hot pot of tangentially viable favorites.
Yeah.
Lumine.
This is a phenomenon. Do.
Phenomenon. Lumine, the queen of the marathon, got that speed boost. Unbreakable Onk, the Aegislash. S'more, the
Onk,
Blaze
great
Charizard.
thing.
Lemongrass, the Delectable Venusaur. Soprano of the Choir, the Primarino. I like that one. And Okada, the Rainmaker. Now, these are tangentially viable favorites, so let's see what their favorites are. I'm going to go Pokemon 4 and 6 this time. Or 4, I'll do 5 and 6 if you guys want. Maybe we just like each take 2 and then kind of give our spark notes on them.
Yeah. I'll take. Do you want to just like set that as a precedent straight up? Like
Sure.
with me just like
yeah. So like I'll do 5, 6 every time. Maybe we'll put Morgan.
Might
do
be
like,
easier layout wise if we do like 1, 4, 2, 5.
Sure, that makes sense actually. Yeah.
3,
Okay.
6,
So
yeah.
I'll do 3, 6, and then and then we'll just give spark notes after we read through them.
I'll take
quickly.
2, 5.
All right.
Perfect.
2, 5. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Dusk Ball, Shiny Aegislash. It's not bad. I think that's
Yeah. Destiny
the
Mark
other
and
shiny
a
that
Love
we saw with
Ball,
Dusk Ball?
though.
Ooh.
Non-shiny.
I will say they're running Primarina. They're saying here that their username online for a long time was Poplio Lover. So this is a Poplio from Pokemon Sun and Moon, from like the day
Nice.
of release.
So that's our first Sun and Moon Pokemon, I think.
Yeah. The Alola champion. So an original starter playthrough Poplio. Ultra Necrozma, Ultra Space, surfing rides together. Very nice.
Honestly, I respect that they went with a non-shiny Espathra because they wanted a Destiny Mark 1 that matched the one that they used during the Paldea Champion tournament.
Neat.
Cool.
Yeah, they've got some interesting connections for the Aegislash and Charizard, which are both shiny. You mentioned saying that they had a connection with Honedge playing Y on, I think it's their cousin's 2DS at their grandparents' house. And then they hunted this one in Sword and Shield. And they gave it the ribbon of the great friend to tie back into their sentimental connection.
I'm gonna make a note to myself actually real quick to message Phenom, because it sounds like they're going to NAIC and they're saying they have their original games, but they don't actually have a working 3DS. So this Primarina is like a
proxy.
A proxy of their original one, which they still need to rescue.
I'm liking this. This person has been a Sneasler fan since they saw Lord Sneasler in Legends Arceus, and then they were just extremely vindicated by it being like one of the most powerful Pokemon to come out of history.
Perfect. I think I have my spark note here is like one of their favorite Pokemon is Primarina or Poplio, and they're planning on running it at NAIC in June. And I don't know. I mean, like I like the vibe here. I think Duskball Venusaur is an interesting choice.
Ember_Nova followed and the lab has grown.
It's not bad. It goes with the Duskball Aegislash as well, which they have. And the Charizard is an interesting one. They're saying they were initially not a fan of Charizard because of how, it's very overrated, as some people think. But they've warmed up on it, and in the same vein as Contrarian Opinions, they said they gave it the Galar Champion title because Leon is one of their favorite Pokemon characters, which is certainly an unpopular opinion.
How do they meet that Charizard? I think that's going to be scoring here.
So shiny hunted in Scarlet and Violet. They don't mention specifically how they encountered this shiny, but they do mention saying their first introduction to Charizard was, I think, from the TCG, because their cousin and uncle had a Dark Charizard card. So I guess that also kind of matches in with the shiny color.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I think we have like some Pokemon that have done playthroughs together and everything. So I think I'm gonna offer some extra points because sounds like this Primarina is one that kind of did everything that they could have done in Pokemon Sun and Moon together. And definitely a team that's playing with their favorites is the sort of thing that
Yeah, I'm giving that high
that
personal connection.
you can't say no to. So 9, 15, 19. 59. Pretty high
Yeah.
score on this one.
Yeah.
I definitely respect a team that's like, I'm using these Pokemon because I like them, and they also happen to be pretty good.
Yeah. Very, very much tangentially viable favorites.
In 5 words or less, hot pot of tangentially viable favorites definitely describes the team. Oh shoot, did we miss? No, we didn't miss a picture. No, okay. Congratulations to that was Phenomenon. Great work. Okay. We got team number 15 here from Emerald Skies. They have gone ahead and submitted a team. Toast, why don't you give us the team overview here?
Yeah, we've got explosive but fragile. I don't know why my brain refused to say that. / glass cannons. I'm counting slash as a word. We've got Asher the Midnight Inferno, Hisuian Typhlosion, Topaz the Dastardly and Malicious Alpha, Sneasler, Kashmir the Misjudged Landslide, Garchomp, Twill the Nostalgic Dream, Whimsicott, Krell the Unifier, King Gambit, and Finn the Rookie Dragon Slayer, Gardevoir.
Ooh, they're probably going to be slaying some dragons today if those usage stats for Garchomp were anything to go off of.
Interestingly, started just right off the rip. Legends Arceus Typhlosion with the Master Ink Beauty ribbon, meaning it went to BDSP as a Cyndaquil or a Quilava, got the ribbon, and then came back and evolved.
Interestingly, that's the only ribbon they say they had, so they did that
Right.
intentionally just to do that. Very interesting.
Also, it went to it like moved to BDSP, then went back to Evolve. Very cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because once it's evolved, it's locked out of
Yeah.
either BDSP if it became Hisuian, or out of BDS or out of Legends Arceus if it's Jotonian.
Yeah.
Whimsicott, they said, is their first ever mark hunt. It's not a shiny, but it's the first time they've ever went to hunt, go hunting for marks, because they wanted to have a little bit of flair for this submission. It's kind of cool. I'm going to make it so we can actually read all of the text real quick. Should be able to open up those text windows now.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
I was just struggling with that for a second.
Yeah, that's why the formulas don't work, is because if you try to, it's so silly, but if you try to highlight like what's inside that box, it just shows you the equation
Yeah.
in it. Anyways, that's why we have to tally up our own scores.
Yeah, definitely seems like their team building style was, let's get Hisuian Typhlosion in there and then see who we can pair up with it.
Yeah, these two here is a shiny hunted Garchomp from Legends Arceus with the Best Friends ribbon, and the Gardevoir is the gift Cherish Ball one from the warm up challenge.
One thing that I will say might be worth vibe points for you, Morgan, is they said that even though Whimsicott isn't a Pokemon that's like all that special to them, just the fact that it comes from Generation 5 gives them like a connection to it, because it is the generation that introduced them to Pokemon. So it sounds like we got a Gen 5 enjoyer here.
Very respectable.
Their Sneasler did the thing that my Rowlet did, where, or not my Rowlet, but I feel like this happened to me with one outbreak or another, but they found a Sneasel MMO, KO'd them all, even though there wasn't a star mark, and then there was a second wave of Alpha Sneasler, and one of them was shiny.
So kind of just like that's almost like they were hunting or seeking it out, but then it was also partially happenstance because it
Yeah, it
shouldn't
looks
have
like they
popped
were
up
just
like
kind
that.
of hunting whatever popped up, and
Mhm.
I mean that's pretty good get if you're just looking for whatever comes your way.
So it's a former alpha.
Yep,
It
former alpha
is
shiny.
cool. Yeah.
As we're wrapping up with this one, I think I might need to go and get some dinner quickly to eat because
That's
it's getting a bit
reasonable.
late
We
on
could
my
take
end.
a quick 20 lunch break or something.
Yeah,
15 or something. Just put some food in our bellies because we are about 10% done so far.
yeah.
So okay.
This is really
Okay, you're right. We're gonna need to pick it up. We're gonna need to pick it up.
yeah.
Okay.
This might have to bleed over into a second day, or maybe just kind of doing some offline, just chugging
Mhm.
through it.
Yeah. What? No, that's not a vibe check. Okay.
Yeah, because we've been going for what's like 2 hours now,
That is correct.
and we're about less than 10% of the way through.
Okay. With that being said, 38, right again, middle of the pack there for Emerald Sky. Morgan, why don't you go get some food? I'll try to maybe like pre-prep some of the spreadsheets, and then
Sounds good.
I'm gonna also get myself a little bit of a snack. So everybody, we will be right back. Do I have a BRB screen?
Right.
Maybe I do.
There might be a good time to go catch up on the main stream if you've been just watching us.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
definitely. Yeah. Main stream is linked down in the description on YouTube, or if you're on Twitch, let me grab that for you. But we will be back in 15 or 20 minutes.
All right. See you soon.
Yeah. Welcome back, everybody. How are we doing today? We are going to get right back into judging some of the best dressed teams here in the Grand Champions Festival. Do we got Ken Wolfmeat here with us?
Yep, sorry, just eating in the moment.
Yeah, no worries. And we got
Only-
Sir Toasty
only
Toes
a minute
back
of
with
fly.
us.
Welcome back. I am noticing is there no 16 on the tabs?
Yes, that player did not seem to have played through Limitless. So I was just going through and I was just checking players versus Limitless submissions.
I see.
Because one of the rules for the best dressed competition was if you did not play at least 3 rounds of the competition, then you're not eligible. So I was just trying to save us a little bit of time by cross-referencing who registered and who actually competed. I was actually disappointed on Morgan's behalf for a second. Somebody named Sable Eye Guy did not seem to have competed in Limitless, but
Darn.
just had put the wrong username in. So we will get to judge Sable Eye Guy a little bit later on.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Lovely.
Okay.
All right. I've pulled up the next one immediately. The first entry has caught my eye massively. I think this is going to be a very good team.
Yeah. Did you see this Fire Red Leaf Green shiny Tyranitar?
Yep, Fire Red Leaf Green Shiny Tyranitar that also went out of his way to become a movie star in Pokemon Black 2, something that not many people really end up doing.
Yeah, we had a
lot of very interesting stuff here.
We had a pretty sweet looking team here. Right out the gate, I feel like they definitely could have talked a little bit more about the rarity of getting Larvitar and Fire Leaf Green, but we'll dive into that.
I mean, to be fair, we're informed enough to pick up on that, and
yes, that's a good point. I guess he just put faith in the judges.
At this point, I wouldn't mind if all the entries were a little bit more succinct, considering that we're going to be here for 3 days at this rate.
It's okay. We're gonna get good. We're gonna get good. Okay, we got Coultergeist here. He has submitted Sandstorm for enabling Garchomp. Oh my goodness, my yogurt's popping back up. Okay, here we go. We're ready. First off, obvious vibe points. We have Rex, the Tyranitar that conquered Mount Battle. I mean, I'm obviously gonna have points. Rex is a good name. Iris, the former Alpha Garchomp. The elongated Paldean champion Meet the Earthworm. Luke, the Lucario that defeated Red atop Mount Silver. Flex. Hamilton, the ever reliable washing machine. And Boba, the tasty cup of tea. Obviously diving right into this, we have a Tyranitar from Fire Red and Leaf Green. A shiny one at that. The only way to get Larvitar and Fire Red Leaf Green is in the Savault Canyon as a 5% encounter rate. So I don't know if we're going to come across that many Pokemon that are actually rarer than this one.
Right.
Yeah, that is a very strong contender.
Yeah. Named after
at least
Rex
in
from
terms of
Xenoblade.
theoretically repeatable encounters, not counting
exactly.
one-off event stuff.
Mm-hmm. As far as Pokemon you could go back and get right now for yourself, this is pretty high up there. Okay. Becoming a movie star is great. Yeah, why don't we go back to the same rules before? I'm going to go look at 5 or 3, 6, then we'll reconvene.
Yeah. Shiny Lucario from Gen 4. You can only get it from Riley Egg, Safari Zone, or also eggs. But they don't mention Mazda method, but that is on the table as early as then. So Living Legend Shiny Lucario, definitely a flex. Only way to flex it more would be for it to be Riley's or Safari Ball.
Yeah, the Rotom Wash is also a egg hunted shiny from Generation 4, although this one's from Platinum. I think it's the gorgeous royal title.
Is this the first time?
Three ribbons total, so I think that's probably it's going to be all three of the bought ribbons from the Syndicate.
I think we're seeing six shinies across the board. This is a full shiny team. I don't think that we have actually seen 6 for 6 yet that I can remember. Honestly, like what I am seeing, the Sinistcha they caught on a trip to Mexico, which is kind of cool. But I think like big points are leaning pretty heavily on this being just like, these are just some extremely rare Pokemon.
Yeah, Friend Ball shiny too for that Sinistcha.
Their last Friend Ball. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give a 9 on the rarity, just because I don't know if you guys know Shiny Collector 97, but he did like 40 phases to get Savault Canyon Shiny Larvitar. So that is definitely not the sort of Pokemon you see very often.
Yeah, I was going at 8 initially, but seeing that and combined with all the other Pokemon here as well, is a very good like older gen shinies. I'm bumping that to a 9 like across the board.
Picking up the Earth Ribbon, obviously, like that's going to pick up some extra points as well. I do think that more could have been done in regards to like picking up ribbons and marks.
Yeah,
for the,
I mean,
the Journey Sense.
none of them are full Ribbon Masters, but they do have pretty good titles from their respective generations.
Yeah, Living Legend and
also-
100x Victorious, you definitely need to be like, I want this title, I'm going to go get this title.
Exactly.
You don't stumble across those.
Yeah. If you're only going to get a couple of ribbons, which is of course like that's also respectable for like older generation Pokemon, because doing a full Ribbon Master from Generation 3 is a huge commitment. I can respect just going for like the heavy hitting 100 times Victorious title. That's if you're gonna get one ribbon from Generation 3, that's a good one to get.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I dropped a couple of extra
And
points
also
on
as well,
the,
yeah,
on the personal
getting the movie
connections to the
star
nicknames.
rank in a Black and White 2. That's
Yeah.
just another cool stuff. Like entirely optional that people tend to skip over. So I can respect doing that.
I
But
did
yeah,
ask
I
for
think
like in-game
connection
stops,
is
and
exciting.
they gave us, you know, some information. I think that our top 3 scoring Pokemon here, we're probably looking at like Tyranitar, Lucario, and then
Probably
I mean,
Rotom maybe as well.
I was kind of leaning towards the Sinistcha just because
Yeah,
I
yes,
think
yes,
the
and
personal
Astro,
connection
for
of catching it on a trip kind of leans. They were already going to get high points on the initial encounter. I think that is like what kind of pushes me towards having a slightly higher personal score for them.
Yeah, and Lucario, Orthworm, and Rotom Wash, some off meta picks here.
Yeah,
60.
I think I put personal connection a little
70.
bit low because they hadn't like put too much detail in that stuff, but also yeah, like then I was reading back again. They mentioned hunting these on like their original childhood copies, so I'll bump a little extra on my personal connection for that.
Yeah, I think for me,
And
like personal
yeah,
connection
all
came
three
down to like
back.
names of the Pokemon kind of being based off of some of their favorite games, catching them on vacations, childhood game. But I do think that like we've definitely seen crazier personal connections. I don't know if we've seen this that Larvitar might be the rarest Pokemon that we've seen so far. So that's it's a very strong score of 70, putting that I believe that puts them in 3rd place right now. So congratulations to Coltergeist. And let's move on to our next team. We got Xeno Wielder with the One Piece. Oh my goodness, their names, at least we got one of them. Buggy, the former Shadow Heracross. Punk 05, Atlas the Breezy Whimsicott. Lucci the Instigator Incineroar. Magellan the Warden Sneasler. Kaku the Wall for Rigorath. And Katukari the Imperfect Sinistcha. I am not familiar enough with all of One Piece to know if all of those are One Piece names, but I do know that Buggy is definitely a One Piece reference. Are all of those One Piece references?
I'm not the guy to ask about that. I haven't watched One Piece either.
Oh my goodness, everybody.
But
I'll
take
It sounds like
it.
One Piece.
Yeah,
I think that Lucci.
we'll take your word on it.
If I were taking like a Sporkle quiz and they're like, is Punk 05 Atlas from One Piece? I'd be like, yeah, probably.
I feel like I recognize Magellan and Lucci, and Buggy is definitely like named after Buggy the Clown. So that We're gonna go with it. We're gonna go with it. This is a One Piece team, as deemed by the name. It's a One Piece team. Let's do our quick Pokemon reviews and reconvene,
Yeah.
everybody.
From a quick skim, I think Pokemon number 1 is definitely the standout here.
Yep.
But I do see a couple things in my my 2 listings.
Okay, well, we do have a note here. Special note for Giraffe. Giraffes are cool. Also,
Very
Kaku
nice.
from One Piece. So, also for
Wait,
Giraffe is from
is
Pokemon
that
Go.
a
I like
quote?
that.
Is that a quote? Yeah.
Giraffes
The
are
the
cool.
Sneasler is
Wait,
also from Pokemon Go as a shiny, which is certainly a standout from. I think most that we've seen are going to be from Legends Arceus and Scarlet Violet. And this one was also found at Epcot in Disney
Yeah,
on
we
the
got
day
a
that it was released as a shiny and Go.
Teal Mask playthrough shiny Sinistcha.
Mm.
Emotions get the better of me. I don't want to hear it anymore. For the last time, giraffes are awesome. I love giraffes.
Well, there you go.
Emotions.
there we go. So there's our answer. So the giraffe is named after a One Piece character.
I do see we have a
Epcot is
couple of
sick.
them photo drive links. So
Oh, do
maybe
we have
pull
some
those up.
pictures?
Yep.
Yeah,
Toast,
I've
can you
already
get some
seen
pics
everything
for
I need to
us?
see from my 2 Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yep, we got I see that they have it in 2 different games. Something that I would never do with any of my Pokemon. There's only one of all of my Pokemon. Definitely. But we got a Scarlet Violet and 3DS era that looks like Alola box UI.
Mm.
I don't know if it's
Interesting.
any
yes.
different between the 2 versions.
Suspicious.
But then we also got a
That's sick. Wait.
yeah.
Oh my goodness. I didn't even notice that this. Okay. You see, I was looking at the other Pokemon. This is a shiny Heracross from Colosseum.
Yeah, it's I believe they said they learned RNG manipulation for this. So
Sick.
they've got I'm guessing that's Adamant Nature, some number of strong IVs. I wouldn't know from a glance, but yeah, they did hunt it at Realgum Tower Dome. That is there was a new method for hunting Heracross that was discovered because it's one of those drop down trainers, and so if you lose to him at Realgum Tower without seeing Heracross, he despawns, and you can fight him in Snag'em Hideout without the PID being locked in.
Weird.
Interesting that they didn't go the Triumphant. I usually go for National Ribbon over Earth Ribbon, but that's just personal preference.
I guess 100 Time Victorious is a good battling kind of ribbon.
Yeah.
Probably gives some intimidation points to people that don't know where it comes from.
I got the 100 times victorious Tandemos title in Champions.
Yeah.
I'm a
You should get an
no
Earth Ribbon
professor.
you should get the Earth Ribbon title for getting the professor titles. Come on, Ilka.
I don't know how long I'm gonna have the professor title for. Okay, let's go. Let's Heracross. Huge points. I'm still 1 second. If I gave a 9 on Larvitar RNG, I'm gonna give an 8 on the Heracross. Journey 6.
Yeah, I'll give that as well.
Yeah, I think that like a 10 is gonna have to be stand out.
Yeah. And I mean we've got some personality marks as well, so I think that's
Yeah.
a
We do have
very
the
fair-
Ferocious Incineroar
Ferocious
here, which is apparently replacing a shiny egg hatched Litten that they got in their copy of Sun that they lost.
Journey Sense, we do have some very cool ribbons, so
Yeah, this Whimsicott is confusing me because I'm not really sure how they have the Joyful on a Sun and Moon
Sun
Pokemon,
and Moon?
but
That might just be like a missed input. Maybe meant to be like Scarlet Violet or
randomly found filling out
Sword and
decks. Scotty, yeah, it could have been anything. Who knows?
yeah, we'll give him a 5 on the personal connection. I'm liking the unified team name.
Oh yeah.
Theme.
yeah.
Team name theme.
They
I think
put
that's
some
one
flair into it.
that's a vibe for me. I was gonna give vibe points for that one. I do think that like getting some Pokemon in Go, I'm gonna give some points on just like having Farigiraf, your first ever Go shiny on the team. I'm gonna give that a 6.
That's a nice mix up. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I'm going to give a clean 3 vibe points because of that giraffe being named after a character that said giraffes are cool and also seems to be a giraffe. I haven't watched enough One Piece, obviously, but I learned something. Giraffes are cool. Okay. 69. Ooh, those are some high scores right back to back. I think that puts that one in 4th place.
Yeah, those Gen 3 shinies, they command respect.
Yeah.
They do. Yeah. I mean, I think that's I don't want to be a stickler for looking for specific things and devaluing anybody else's Pokemon, but I think that when you just look at what we've been seeing and then compare it to say Vault Canyon Larvitar or Coliseum Heracross, like there are just those are pretty standout when we had not really seen anything prior to Oras before that.
Like I said, like I said when we did the first team, we got a bar that's going to be set and sort of fluctuating as we go through more of these teams.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, that's why I've only given out I think the only 10 I've given out so far has been on the personal thing, because I think that we've seen that as far as rarity goes. Like if something isn't on the level of what I would have brought to the tournament, it's not going to get a 10.
If there's a 10, then we'll know it when we see it, I think.
Yeah, well, I think we'll all be learning something if there's some 10s. Okay. On to Mage, who has brought a team that they've labeled meaningful to me. Tyranitar, the Great Friend, Fortnite, the Excadrill, Corv, the Corviknight, Yum Yum, the Sinistra, Weird Dog, the Alola champion from Arena, and Stupid Cat, Incineroar. Mom, there's some sort of like weird dog out here. Okay. First off, I'm a little surprised to see no nickname on the Pokemon Go Tyranitar. That is, I feel like we do have some pretty fancy nicknames going on here. It's like a Ribbon Master Tyranitar.
Yeah, doesn't it usually say none instead of blank?
No, it's just if you don't fill it out.
In. Okay.
Yeah, because it's not like it was whether or not you filled in that area or not.
I see. I think some people have put in none manually.
Maybe if you check to see if we have any pictures there, Toast. It looks like we might have pictures.
Oh yeah, I've had to copy the cell contents and then split them out.
Annoying. Oh, sorry. Right. Yeah.
All good.
That's what we put you on. 28 ribbons for a Tyranitar from Go.
That sounds like everything in Switch era.
It must be. Like that must be everything, including like all of the BDSP ribbons and everything.
Yeah, it's like just under 30. I think it's like 29 if you also have a size mark. There we go.
Okay, so we got some pictures. Ooh, dang, that's
a good one.
It's a good picture.
Yeah. I think I remember you shared like one of these.
Yeah, no, he's about to be cooking. He's cooking.
Okay.
It's a little laugh.
The Instagram, I know this is like the default Instagram song that comes up when you type Pokemon. Okay.
Yeah, okay. This is bumping my vibe checkpoints immediately.
That's what, like, when I first saw that uploaded to my Google Drive, I did laugh. I was like, oh, he's cooking. He's cooking.
This Tyranitar has been to a bunch of different national parks as well.
Oh, really?
Traded from their mom.
Dude, huge personal connection points. Like immediately, I'm going 9 personal connection points. A Pokemon from your mom that you've like walked around hiking with. Huge vibe points.
Yeah. Excadrill the Fortnite is named because they simultaneously found it while they were playing Fortnite.
They got a Fortnite Battle Royale.
They did win.
Yeah, about to get down.
Journey since meeting, she watched me win a match of Fortnite. I don't know if that's the same Fortnite match that they found it in. So I think that'll be very impressive. shiny hunting while playing Fortnite and still getting a win.
The Incineroar just says, I hate Incineroar and it's overpowered and stupid and annoying. But for the tournament, I have to swallow my pride and use him sadly.
Yeah. I was initially, at first glance, I was giving this a 1 on the vibe check, but that paragraph bumped me to a 2, and then the Tyranitar cooking is a 3. I can fully respect that mindset.
I do think
Super
that we
decent
are somewhat lacking in like the rarity on these Pokemon. But
Yeah,
I think we're picking up a lot of
'cause-
points on the vibes and giggling. So
yeah, we got shiny Corviknight and shiny Excadrill, which is a pretty cool pair of shinies.
Yeah. And we got the playthrough Sinistcha as well.
oh right. And then we
Sorry.
also got like a ribbon master on the Tyranitar. I think that if we were seeing more ribbons on everything else, we'd be picking up a lot of points here. But it's
Yeah.
a pretty high score there, actually. I think this is going to be kind of in the, like, definitely taking our current top 10. 6, 7.
We got back-to-back funny numbers. 420, unfortunately, a bit outside the scope of this rubric.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, first off, I want to say, Mage, thank you so much for submitting those photos and everything for us. That was fun. Congratulations. I think that does put you're currently definitely in like top 10 area. I'm gonna put standings together all at the end of this, but let's move on. Next, we got Riley Bronco, who's got Ball on Top, which is a Zoomer reference that I've heard but don't fully understand. Okay. We got John Wall, Master of the Dougie, Reptar, the former Great Evil, and Bill Dozer, the Wildman. Reptar is definitely a good nickname for Tyranitar. Oh, these are some old Pokemon.
Yeah, we got
Yeah, oh, these are
Ruby
all pretty old.
Sapphire,
These
Coliseum.
Hard Soul Silver, and Diamond and Pearl.
Radar Hunt for Gallade.
Ooh, well, hang on. I just noticed this is a the Heart Gold Soul Silver shiny Hisuian Typhlosion.
Wait, what team are we looking at?
Tab 22, I believe.
Morgan, what team did you go to? I'm 22. There's no Typhlosion.
I'm on 22 as well.
Yeah,
I mean,
Typhlosion Hisui,
Pokemon number 5.
Oh, okay. You know what? I thought they only submitted 3 Pokemon because
yeah.
Oh, okay. No,
Yeah, they only put 3 on the team overview, but there are 3 more here.
Okay. Yeah, we're good. Okay.
Yeah, this one's interesting to me as well, actually, because they mentioned they did this hunt years ago with at the daycare. So it was like not a soft reset starter, but an egg hatching one, and they just kept it as a Cyndaquil. So I think they just happened to have this older shiny Cyndaquil when Legends Arceus came out, which they then evolved it into a Hisuian form.
You know,
that's pretty interesting. I know some people like have like gone and like hunted with them previously after Legends Arceus came out to do that specifically. But I think it's very interesting to have an older shiny Cyndaquil that just happened to get this option presented to it later down the line.
Also, egg hunting Cyndaquil and Heart Gold Soul Silver is a choice.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've really heard of that one happening that often. They did bring it in to Hisui, obviously, to get some ribbons and to evolve it. Pretty cool.
Yeah, we've got
in Coliseum.
Yeah, that's Evis's Tyranitar at the very end. We've got an Aeron from Victory Road that they just had in Gen 3 for years, and then they used it to help go up Mount Battle. Always nice to see.
Special notes. John Wall Dougie GIF, but replace John Wall with an Agarot. Or there's some pictures here. There's some pictures here for us to look at. I think it looks like there's one picture.
That is the John Wall Dougie right there.
Okay.
Replace it with Aggron in your head.
Okay, we have to use imagination. Replace it with Aggron somehow. Okay. Looks like Morgan's on this. Morgan, Morgan's actually doing the right thing. We gotta
Start with a sword 6 for that variety of older gen encounters.
You know what? I was gonna give a 5. I'm gonna give a 6 just because I like the Master Ball Shadow Pokemon actually.
This this Gallade from the radar makes me wonder if they did the 1% Curlia radar.
Yeah.
On Route
Actually, no, I'm gonna
204.
bump mine to a 7 for that one actually, because both the egg Cyndaquil and doing a older like radar shiny
Oh, yeah,
Gallade.
you know what? I
Pretty
forgot.
cool.
Yeah, I forgot it was a shiny one. I think that top 3 probably gonna have to give points here to Tyranitar, Typhlosion, and Gallade.
Yeah, we don't have a ton of
especially
ribbons here,
'cause
but
there's
they still come up
there's-
from older games. That's also
there's the
pretty decent,
gender
I would say.
ratio to consider with Gallade, which is definitely an important thing to factor in.
Yeah, we got a Legend ribbon, we got an Earth ribbon.
Did anybody
National
pick up
ribbon, which is my
anything
personal favorite.
I think, other than just kind of like doing the egg a long time ago. I don't think that there was anything where they were saying that this is like a Pokemon they love or anything.
Yeah,
we've
they
got
mentioned
the,
they've grown to love Tyranitar and is using it in Champions, but not a specific reason they got it. They just mentioned this is one they picked up from Colosseum, just playing through it.
I do like the scowling mark on Sinistcha. I think that's a very comical mark for it to have.
So unfriendly. Fine, I guess I'll heal you. Do we have our vibes? We got 0 vibe points in. Morgan?
Yeah, I'll chuck a 2 on this for the Cyndaquil Tyranitar. It's a nice setup.
Okay. So that leaves, we got Riley Bronco at a score of 55. I think that was a pretty good score. I think the nicknames were great. Pokemon that have randomly popped into Colosseum and Box are pretty sick. Oh wait, no, sorry. They said they hung out in Box 2 of Pokemon Colosseum, not that it went to Box. Pretty cool Pokemon. Overall, I like it. I do not understand the ball on top reference, but I think that's because I'm unk, as the kids would say.
Yeah, we're old.
Perfect. Let's head on to number 20 here. We got Sableye guy. Morgan, why don't you take this one away for us as our resident Sableye guy?
Right. As the resident Sableye guy. Okay, so we have the Teemo View 12-year-old's dream team. So we have I Am 12, the cherished Charizard, Summer Breeze, the Whimsicott. Yeah. Oops. Chili the Traveler, the Hisuian Typhlosion, Big Flopper Who Don't Stop Her, Gyarados, Carmine Sinistcha, that's an interesting partner Pokemon one we haven't seen yet, and Hermit Purple, the Ultra Beast Sneasler. A little disappointed that Sableye guy isn't running Sableye, gotta be honest.
You know what? I didn't read their team sheet. I only read their name, and I assumed that you were gonna like it. Now that I'm realizing that Sableye guy is not, in fact, a guy running Sableye.
They've already baited us in here.
I have very different opinions. Well, let's standard. Let's review our Pokemons and then get back to it. Reconvene. Ooh,
yeah.
Okay, we got some.
One of the partner Pokemon from the Blueberry Academy, because of course we've seen the Wolfies event in Cineroar and Liko and Dot's Pokemon from that other event distribution, but there are quite a handful of partner Pokemon just in the base game by trading in the Blueberry Academy.
Yeah,
and
Carmine
some
is
of them, like Carmine and Sinastcha, for example. There are quite a few meta relevant Pokemon like that, and I imagine maybe we'll see like a Drayden's Archaludon at some point, maybe.
That's one of the ones you unlock from completing Mochi Mayhem as well.
Oh yeah.
This one's cool. Okay, so their Hisuian Typhlosion has all
another shiny
ribbons.
Marco Silver.
Yeah, has all the contest ribbons from BDSP. So it played through all of Heart Gold, Silver as a Quilava in Japanese, so they couldn't read it. They showed off the shiny because the day after they got it was their friend's wedding. So they were like, they brought their DS and were showing it off at the bridal party. And they also failed a Totodile while doing the hunt. So
Oh,
I like the Typhlosion. I think it's really cool to have a Gen 4 shiny Typhlosion that
oh
is
yeah.
a different form, you know. Also, keeping it a Quilava all the way up until you get the ribbons and BDSP is definitely commitment.
Yeah, we've got a playthrough shiny Alpha Magikarp that was then
Ooh.
evolved. Also, this Charizard is Dream Ball from Sun and Moon, which, as far as I'm aware, is so they got a Dream
What's
Ball
the event?
Charmander from the GTS. So
Mhm.
that was probably that would have been.
What's
Yeah.
I
the
think it's
event?
Gen
They mentioned,
Gen
they mentioned the
5.
first encounter that they
No,
got it from
no,
like
no,
a
no, no.
random Wonder Trade.
No, I think that it was an event Pokemon, the Dream Ball one, because I bred Dream Ball Raindish Squirtle in Sun and Moon, and I don't think it was like from the Dream Radar. I think it was an event Pokemon. It was the way that you got them. So it's a rare Pokemon for sure. I mean, I might be wrong. If anybody wants to fact check the way that you got the Dream Ball Kanto starters, but I'm pretty sure it was an event and it wasn't like generic Dream World.
Interesting. I suppose it could have been.
And then it was bred. And like this person actually mentioned on their Sneasler that they like breeding. They say, I think breeding is a dying art. So whenever someone trades them foreign Pokemon or ones in cool balls, they try to make something special out of them. So this Sneasler is in a Beast Ball, which, as we all know, you can actually only get by breeding in Scarlet Violet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like there was an entry forest distribution for Charmander,
In
but I
Black
don't know
White.
if that, yeah,
Okay.
but I don't know if there was
Hmm.
also a Dream Ball Charizard or something. So
Hmm.
could be a couple places this could have been bred down from.
Either way, I mean, you got the ball, you breed it down. This is cool. These are cool Pokemon.
Yeah. Got the Royal Master ribbon here.
I think that Dream Ball from Sun and Moon is definitely earning more points than Dream Ball from anything on the Switch from me.
Right.
Yeah. Like Dream Ball prior to like Sword and Shield was a pretty
Exactly.
elusive
Pre-Sword Shield.
Pokeball.
Cool. Okay. Let me drop some points down here. Let me drop some Dream Ball. We got a Gen 4 shiny Typhlosion.
Yeah. The other Pokemon on my end is a Whimsicott that they've mentioned getting after they played White 2 for the first time.
Yeah. Definitely a lot of care taken for getting unique origins on these Pokemon.
I think this is the
Ooh,
first time
we're
I'm
seeing
going to
seeing a
hand out a half
decimal.
point. I know I didn't want to get into the decimals, but I'm just thinking I'm like out of 10. I don't know. It feels 7 feels like where we've kind of no. You know what? No decimals. No decimals. We'll round up. 7 is the correct number, I think, for a Dream Ball. Journey Since. You know what?
No Ribbon Masters, but definitely.
I'm going to give points.
I'm
going to give points on the ribbons on like bringing Quilava from Heart Gold to Gen 5 to Gen 6 to BDSP as a Quilava. I think that that's like commitment to getting those ribbons. Interesting. I've seen a lot of personal connections. I think that it's a pretty memorable personal connection to show off your shiny Pokemon at a wedding. So I'm going to give some points on that one. Pretty unified scoring on this one from everybody, I think.
I think that's another 67.
6, 7. Okay. Okay, we're going to go on to number 23. We got Swampy.
Before we
wait,
do,
before we
We
do,
get some
okay.
pictures.
Oh shoot! Huge
Oh, yeah, so
oversight.
that's-
We might need to rescore this if these pictures change anything. We might need to go back to the drawing board.
Okay,
on this.
I'm glad they showed this because I was like, they have 13 ribbons, but it could be like there's a lot of different ribbons it could be coming from Sun and Moon.
Mm.
Got all the contest ribbons there.
Oh, there's big flop.
I do like that Carmine always trades you a phony. Sorry, unremarkable Sinistra. Yeah, everybody except Gyarados, who is in ZA jail.
Okay. I don't think that any of those pictures are changing my scoring. I think that
Yeah,
I
so
think
just
we're
a
good.
nice
I think
clarification on the ribbons.
those were some nice
Yeah.
pictures though. Okay, I will try to remember. We got to pull up photos first. What do we got? Are we heading over to 23 now? Looks like we do have some pictures. I'll pull up these Reddit posts. Will you get those pictures ready, Toast?
Mm-hmm.
I can see a few from the other Ribbon Masters I've read it.
My first Ribbon Master is finally done. There we go. Okay. So I got our Pokemon Ribbons post here. So this is their first Ribbon Master, the Gengar. That's a great photo. Oh, it's from Go too. No, it's not. Never mind. That's Pokemon Home. I'm crazy. Lots of ribbons. And it's did a grand trial. We might have the same pictures between the Reddit post and what's uploaded, but let me just quickly see what else we got here.
You gotta love the Lola Photo Club photos.
Dude, grand trial complete is such a vibe.
Yeah. That really does sum up completing a ribbon challenge.
Okay, we got a couple of pictures over on Toast's side. Toast, what do we got?
Yep, you got their bank summary, although this goes with this guy, I think. Up through Gen 6, or up through Gen 7, rather. We got Decidueye. With their ribbons up through, that looks like up through 8. And then I believe this is their deciding match for their Master Ink ribbon.
RIP. Sigh spam, sigh spam, sigh spam.
I love that Iron Crown and Iron Bundle just have such like uniquely robotic fainting animations.
Is that
Yeah.
Life Orb and DD? That's crazy. I don't know if I've ever
Yep.
seen that. Okay. Team.
Oh,
I want to use Decidueye A. Kayazuki, the handsome veteran. Pan, the master battler. Aguaila, the vulgar incineroar. Wait. Maybe can somebody else try that name? I don't know if Morgan.
Aquilegia? I don't know.
Aquilegia. Nero, the unnatural emperor. Lady Perfume, the medieval master Gengar. The decider of the first friend, Decidueye. Okay, let's see what Pokemon we got here. Let's take a look.
right off the bat, we have the 2009 VGC Milotic shiny.
Oh.
Yo, Venti has
Yeah,
a
the Pokemon
special
one.
connection to that one. It's a good thing he's not here because he'd be giving points on that. Wait, where's this Milotic? Is that the first one?
Yeah, number one.
Oh, Milotic.
Yeah, it's got a
Nickname.
legend ribbon,
Oh.
contest memory ribbon, and of course it's a classic ribbon, the Pokemon fan.
That is a very, very cool event. So that is
We
points
got
for
a
me.
coin case shiny Charizard.
Ooh,
Very
scandalous.
interesting. My friend
Number
hit me
number
for
5 might
hacking
be trying to
shinies.
appeal to your vibe points, Toasty, because they mentioned Ranch Week in this one.
Yippee.
They hatched this Lady Parfum in the Parfum Palace in Pokemon X because they wanted a future-proof Ribbon Master, and the Parfum Palace is really close to the daycare, so that makes sense. They hatched it on a weekend camping trip in northern Western Australia. It is a full Ribbon Master, as we saw from the Reddit posts. Every ribbon and mark began from X and Y to Scarlet Violet. Also took a picture in a Sui. Journey since meeting, they went to Japan on a school trip and got to show her off. Although apparently they got lost in the trip, so the guide found out what town they grew up in and wanted to talk about whaling history instead of telling us when to get off the subway. And yeah, the byproducts of the ribbon hunting community, found a wide range of fellow fans, led to participating in like Ranch Week. Apparently they got a bunch of Ninkata Ninjask and Shedinja in the
Yep, I think
June
like
25
5
Ranch
or
Week.
6 of those, and then they evolved them, so it was like 12 shinies.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
so I
think
think
that
that's one of the more notable entries here.
this Decidueye is important. So this Decidueye
I
was
mean,
their
it is
first
the
Pokemon.
point of the team. Yeah.
The Decidueye was the first Pokemon ever. They saved up their own money from like Christmas cards and birthdays to buy a used 3DS and a used copy of Pokemon Sun. Used 3DS and then like Pokemon Sun while it was on sale. Even though like Sword and Shield was kind of already on the way. And everybody who has helped him build this team or helped them build this team has told them to get rid of Decidueye. It's it's definitely like the epitome of their team, they say. Isn't notable, isn't unique, isn't even viable. But Decidueye the Decider is theirs. He's been there since the beginning. He will be there now. Cringy name and all. Didn't collect every ribbon Decidueye could, since Sword and Shield's online is really hard to find people when you weren't working on American time scales. So I guess this that was not a special trip in Australia. I guess this is an Australian Decidueye that we're looking at. Very cool though. So Decidueye gets a lot of personal points. First ever Pokemon, I think, is something that's so cool to be able to bring to a tournament. And I really hope that Champions gives people the opportunity to do more of that, because you don't need to worry about like, oh, you know, my first starter, it's a special attacker and it has 31 attacks, so it's not really optimal.
Yeah.
Really cool.
Yeah, I was on the fence about the lack of IVs for a bit, but it also made me realize that a lot of cool shinies that I found, I can now just use them without worrying about, suboptimal speed and like attack IVs. Because a lot of the ones I've got are ones that like I'd like to use in Trick Room.
I like just being able to like throw a Pokemon from Pokemon Go in and not have to worry about literally anything. I just put it in, use a training ticket, and it's good to go. It's awesome. And the Incineroar, they were shiny hunting with friends. I think that's a great way to find shinies. Okay. Oh, sorry for I'm so far behind everybody. Okay. We are sitting at somewhere around. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, wow. So this is a good score. This is a good score for me. We got 68.
68? Yeah.
68. Okay. Well, we are getting some very strong submissions now. Swampy, great submission. let's move on. We got up next Kitsuritsu, or we can just call him Kitsu. Kitsu, the
I'm liking the
Arthurian
immediate
legend
theme with
and
this
pretty
one.
shinies.
Yeah.
Great names. Great names. Excalibur, the former Alpha, the legendary blade of King Arthur, the Gallade. Oh, wait, no. Excalibur, the former Alpha is not. That is
There's an Excadrill, I think.
Aegislash
Oh, no,
in a Beast
yeah.
Ball. Sick.
I get Excadrill.
King Arthur, the Gallade. Lancelot, most notorious of the Knights of the Round Table. Seems to be Incineroar. Merlin, magically mystical troublemaker. That's the Whimsicott. Guinevere, support and protector of King Arthur, the Clefable.
The Clefable,
and Nimue, Lady of the Lake and Water Fae.
Milotic.
Which is Milotic. Okay, very cool. We do have Alpha Excalibur, which is super cool.
Yeah.
What better inclusion to the team than the legendary sword of King Arthur himself?
You got a shiny Gallade from their fiance from a community day that they attended together.
Oh, shoot. You know what, guys? I'm going to go back real quick. Can we just go back one real quick?
Sure.
Oh, did we miss something?
I'm just going to give Swampy actually 2 additional points for an even 70. I entirely forgot that the Milotic was the event Milotic when I was like re-reviewing everything, even though we mentioned it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just had to. It's just a cool event. Okay, that's just a cool event, Pokemon. Anyways, it looks like a few of these Pokemon are kind of like GTS trades, and I think that like I've been hyping up trading, but I think that GTS trading is definitely vastly different in regards to making a personal connection with a Pokemon than like trading with friends. So I love
at the same time that
names.
Milotic does also have quite a few ribbons and marks, so there is something to be said about adopting a Pokemon and making it your own in that sense.
Oh no, I'm not talking about the Melodic. Sorry, I already gave the points to the Melodic. I was going back to this team, the King Arthur team. I was just looking at it like.
Yeah, no, there's a Milotic on that team as well. That's the same one I'm talking about.
Oh, is there? Oh yes, okay.
Yeah, number 6, the GTS Milotic.
Trade.
Nimue, the gorgeous.
It does have a
royal.
lot of ribbons. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
2 Milotics, too many Milotics.
I honestly forgot Shiny Clefairy was in Go. There's so many like, there's so many species in Go where I'm like, oh, that can be shiny. It was like, oh, it was an Arbor Day week event in San Francisco, in 2017, and then
They make it weird. I think that the weirdest thing for me in Go is that Smeargle is like a limited time event shiny most of the time, where I'm just like, guys, you get 1 per day. Like, why wouldn't you want people to be shiny checking every day? That's free interaction with the app. Why would you make that timed? Anyways, yeah, Go is weird on shiny releases. Yeah, I think looking through, I think I'm probably ready. I think like there's definitely a lot of ribbons on this Milotic. I'd love to have known maybe more about the quest to get them.
Yeah. I'm giving full vibe points for the themed name convention, even if some of them feel like a little bit of a stretch. Like I'm not sure exactly how Incineroar fits in the medieval team. I think it's just here because it's a good competitive Pokemon, but I'll give them points for trying at least.
Yeah, I'm giving points on the theme because I do really like just that theme. It reminds me of I don't know if any of you read Magic Treehouse, but just reading Merlin, I can't read the name Merlin without thinking about Magic Treehouse. We got 57 points here on Kitsu's team. Honestly, love the theme. I think that if we had a little bit more information on some of the ribbons on that Milotic, we could have picked up a couple extra points. But yeah, let's hop off to number 25 here. We got somebody else try it. I'm not gonna screw this one up. How do you say? There's too many
I think
E's
it's
in that.
Stone Energy.
That makes sense.
Got Fluorite the Glamora, Puff the Magic Dragonite, Rhea the Raichu, Marina the Gyarados, Deduzmin, Deduzmon? Is that an I or an L?
It looks like an owl.
And
Don't know.
Sheev the Sizzler.
I like Puff the Magic Dragonite. That's a great name.
Yeah.
And Shiny Glamora being named Fluorite is also a great name. Those are some good nicknames. Let's see what they're cooking. Let's see what they cook in. Ooh.
Yeah. Dragonite is from the Global Challenge Participation Reward from Champions. Milotic, random surprise encounter in a Lake of Outrage. It's not a shiny though, just a regular one. Do we have any no images for this one? Okay.
Rhea accompanies Puff the Magic Dragonite, and they're best friends. Sheev is named after a weapon of the same name. Much like real-life knives, Sheev the Scizor strikes fast with priority bullet punches. A metal has made Sheev the Scizor corrosion resistance like real-world alloys, a nod to their real-life job as a metallurgist. He is the only one of the team that's entirely resistant to Fluorite the Glamora's poison moves. He does best at her side, acting like a hidden blade to protect her. I love Scizor. I'd give points, but we don't have a shiny on this one. An Ultra Ball? Ultra Ball on a red Scizor? I think there could have been better balls.
It matches the eyes. It matches the eyes. That's what I tell myself to justify the Hisuian Ultra Ball on my Heracross.
Do we have anything that stands out to anybody here? Okay, everybody's done.
Yeah, nothing in particular, to be honest. I mean,
I'm
there's
liking
clearly a lot of
the
effort into, like, the
theming,
names
like,
and
you
the
know,
descriptions of them.
they definitely put in a lot of effort for like making this like a cohesive team themed around their ace Glamora.
Was there any special story with Glamora? It's shiny.
It's a shiny they found during a berry run on
Yeah.
on Hyperspace Lumiose, and they named it after their childhood love of geology.
I'm gonna go with a couple extra personal connection points just on the them being a metallurgist and liking rocks.
Yeah. I mean,
Cool.
I didn't give them really anything on Journey Sense because by their own admission, there isn't really anything there.
Yeah. Been the
That's
same
a
way.
good point. I think like you're right. There's literally nothing on any of them. Maybe I was given points for no reason. $32. I really hope that this team is doing well for them, though. I think that's what we can hope for.
Glamora definitely an off-meta mega right now.
Yeah.
Dude, it's so frustrating sometimes. It's actually a really good Pokemon. It does so much damage. I think it does damage.
One shot their Floette, and then
it has like
what?
I'll be surprised if there's as many Floettes as people probably expect. I think that Floette definitely kind of falls off as you kind of get a little bit later on into the.
Yeah, as people start bringing Sneasler on every team.
Mhm.
Yeah, that and of course is the mitigating factor of having to play through the entirety of ZA to get it, including the 15 post-game Royale battles.
Okay, we got 26 here.
The JR Ninja again.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's because I actually need to type 26 in. There we go. That would do it. That would do it. Okay. Toast, give us a team overview.
All right, we got Prima Aquamarine with Pandora Hearts, Bonto Lolo the Incineroar, Abyss the Floette, Echo the Delphox, Dormouse the Sneasler, Sharon the Sinistcha, and Oz the Basculegion.
Pretty meta team setup here. A lot of big staples here.
Definitely. Looks like we're seeing. Ooh, this might be one of our first 0 shiny teams.
Looks like these are.
These are some pretty competitive.
Yeah, these are
Pokemon.
some that have accompanied them to tournaments.
Ooh.
One went to Merida Regional. One was on the Sinistchas from their first Scarlet and Violet team with Terrapagos.
Nothing too standing out here on the middle two
I'm
here.
not seeing anything huge. So other than them, I think bringing to an in-person regional, not seeing too much here, but an in-person regional definitely worth some personal points. I think that is that's really cool.
You definitely
But
don't
I
see the
think-
Once Well Trained as a title very often. It's a really common title, but it's usually people swap it out.
It's a bit of a
for
mouthful.
something
Yeah.
else. But I do respect it.
Yeah. Journey Sense, I'm going to give 6 just because I like seeing people bring their, building connections outside of just like a Pokemon having to be rare in order to be special to them. Being able to bring them to tournaments, I think, is really cool. Oh wait, no, that's not for that one though. That's for personal connection. Remember your own grading rubric, Rex. Come on. And are we
Yeah, I think that's medium.
we got it? Okay. 25. Oz, I think that you've brought an extremely strong competitive team, but it's definitely not standing out amongst the Gen 3 shinies that we've seen so far. But I hope that the team does well, because it's definitely put together in a way that should put you in a great position.
Absolutely.
Okay, let's see what we got next. Up next, we got Hounds War, who has brought Sunshine in a Raging Storm.
Ooh.
Great
Mega
description
Meganium.
of the team.
Sure.
This is our first Mega Meganium. Morgan, why don't you take it away? Tell us about this team.
All right, so we have Meganium the Radiant, we have Pelipper the Bringer of Storms, Archaladon Lord of Thunder, Basculegion the Raging Sea, Incineroar the Brave Captain, and Mousehold the Family at Sea. The Family of the Sea, sorry.
Very cool. Big points on the Mousehold. If it's a family of 3, we're cooking. Toast, could we pull up some of those submission photos?
Yeah.
Ooh.
We got Pelipper the Sociable, so that's an uncommon mark. We got Basculegion.
Very nice.
Got Mousehold the Sleepy, shiny family of 4 with the sleepy time mark. They definitely
Ooh.
look the part.
Ooh.
Got the picture mid blink. Got Meganium. Archaladon with that effort ribbon title we were talking about, and then we got a shiny Incineroar.
Very cool. Is this a full shiny team?
Basculegion was not.
Basculegion. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. It
5
is
out of 6, not bad though.
Champions recruit.
I mean, champions recruit shinies. Those are some rarity points, but
Yeah,
we haven't seen any of those yet.
I don't think we'll ever know how rare exactly they are. I could see
Well,
them doing like
the only
shiny raid up recruits as well.
the only way that we'll ever know will be with like huge amounts of crowdsourcing, like the way that Pokemon Go kind of we know the
Yeah.
shiny odds. But right now, all I've done is speculate, and I'm no closer to an answer. I don't think it's 1 in 4,096, but I do not have a p-value that can like let me say that with any definitive proof or like definitively.
Yeah, I've seen some people speculating it's probably close to like 1 in 5,012 or something, or 512. But again,
I
that's
think
just
that definitely feels
speculating.
way too low because I only saw like in all of my recruits so far, I've only seen 2, and I've probably done close to 10,000. So,
Ooh. Hmm.
but I also have just been very unlucky because at the same time, Pauly D. Oregon has seen, I think, 6 in 9,700 encounters. So like, I wouldn't be surprised if the odds were around like 1 in 2,000, or potentially even 1 in like it could be 2 shiny rolls or 3 shiny rolls. But we might not know for quite some time until like a bunch of people committed to only reporting the information exactly as they get it without any misreporting. Anyways,
Yeah,
back to judging.
I've had a bit of a scan over the whole team while you're saying that. It's a pretty decent collection of the shinies from Scarlet and Violet by the looks
Yeah.
of it.
I'm thinking this Meganium sounds like it was probably a random shiny from Wild 720.
Yeah. It seems like several of these were ones that they found previously and not Pokemon they hunted specifically to build this team, which I think is it's kind of an interesting inversion of what we've mostly seen on shiny teams here. It seems like this is someone who does do a fair bit of shiny hunting and just happened to have a collection of Pokemon they could assemble a decent team out of.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that just like looking at it, I'm seeing a lot of Scarlet Violet shinies, which are definitely good. Good shinies. They look cool.
I think the encounter info for Pelipper has been cut off somewhere because it just says Pelipper was shiny hunted on a small.
Oh yeah, on a small. I think that I wanted to say
Oh, I
like
think
small
it's
island somewhere.
yeah, the small island they were using to shiny hunt in the special notes.
Came next to me on a small island I was using to shiny hunt. I just
Yeah.
landed next to him. Do we have any? We have a few ribbons, but not really any that like you would have had to go that far out of your way to get. And I think they've admitted that a lot of these Pokemon are just joining them for their first tournament, which is awesome. I think that means that moving forward, next time, there's going to be a far stronger personal connection with each of these Pokemon.
Yeah.
That brings us to a total score here of 38 for Houndsworth. Thank you for sharing your Pokemon with us. I am a huge fan of Mousehold. Morgan, how do you think we're doing on time? Do you think that we've picked up the pace a little bit here?
I think we have certainly a little bit. I mean, looking at our timestamps for names, it looks like we're doing about one every 5 minutes or so,
Okay.
which is
So it means
still going
about
to take a fair while at this point. So
550 minutes. 600
So
minutes.
shy of 10 hours.
Okay. Doable, but we'll pick it up a little bit further, I guess, even more. This one definitely looks like it's going to take a little bit of time. We have a lot of notes here.
Oh boy.
Let's get a team introduction from somebody here.
Yeah, I'll just take it. So we have Frosty mixed with some favorites as the team overview here. And that is Yuki the Winter Witch, the Frostlass, Fang the Draconic Raider, Garchomp, Apep the Hidden Menace, Sneasler, Washington, the world's biggest appliance, Rotom W, great name, Ashfall, the Eternal Breeze, Aerodactyl, and Athena, the Royal Strategist, King Gambit.
Toast, it looks like we have a couple of pictures. If we could pull those
Yep.
up.
We've got a Tree Victor Frostlass. That is Battle Tree Great, I believe. We've got Athena the Sleepy, another sleepy time mark, and another photo taken perfectly framed to
Just
match.
napping, sparkling.
We've got Ashfall. We got Washington the Great Friend.
That's not what his name was.
Pep.
Hey, Pep.
Oh,
so that's
Beast Ball
a
Recruit.
permanent
Beast
recruit. I I don't have enough data to give exact numbers, but I'm estimating most of those rare balls are somewhere around 1 in 1,000.
Yeah, the next one is also going to be a very interesting one to see, or the one after, I think.
Hey, you got Fang the Hoenn Champion. So that's
where is it?
Oras Hoenn Champion ribbon.
Cool.
Yeah, because the King Gambit, as I've noticed while looking at the thing here, that is a shiny recruit Pokemon.
Wait,
Oh,
what?
shiny marked recruit. You are correct.
Whoa. Permanently recruited shiny mark. That's crazy.
And for
Oh,
a
so-
very competitively viable Pokemon. That's a
With like that's like one
very
of the
lucky pull.
best Pokemon you can get right now. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's some bonus points from me. Cinemir says they feel bad because they yap so much in their submission. I encouraged everybody to yap. I think I probably just
Yeah.
also did not spend enough time thinking about, oh my goodness, what happens if 200 people submit?
Yeah. So we really appreciate the yap, and I think we're just going to do the best we can to take in as much info as we can. And
Yes, if we
the
miss
time that
anything
we
from
have
the
to do
yap,
this.
it's nothing personal. I want that to be clear. If
Absolutely.
if something is missed, it's not because we meant to. It's because there are, I mean, think about it. Over 1,000 Pokemon for us to review today.
Yeah. Oof. Yeah, the Aerodactyl they've mentioned just sought out because it was very good for this team, as you know, fast tailwind setter. Garchomp comes from X and Y though, which is interesting.
Yeah, we got the two, one from Sun and Moon, one from Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon.
Selected ribbon, saying as it's my only option, my King Gambit is Athena the Sleepy. That's really cool. Shiny marked competitively viable ranch recruit is sick.
Yeah. Looks like a SOS chain for Frostlass here.
Ooh. Yeah, we got
And
some
then,
big notes on some of these.
Oh, this is an island scan Rotom. That's cool.
Ooh.
That's I think it's Pony Island at some point. One of the days of the week. I'm a fake fan. I don't have the entire island scan encounter table memorized.
I'll have to ask Gremlin about that. He probably does.
Friend back in college had competitive Garchomp and a Ditto, so they bred them a Gibble. That's super cute. That, you know what? Great first encounter story. Getting it from your friend in college. It's like type of thing you never forget. Awesome. Okay. Oh my goodness, I'm behind everybody again. Meat, can you give me an explanation on your 8? I just want to know.
Yeah, I like the
honestly, I mean,
other two.
like very very good points for that King Gambit. That's just got to be very recognizable. And honestly, I'd say a little bit as well for like the Beast Ball Sneasler, also a very interesting pull. And also, again, scrolling through here a bit, you know, they've got the Island Scan Rotom Wash. It's a very unique encounter method that we're probably not going to see much of elsewhere. Just overall, lots of very interesting Pokemon pulled from different locations here.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think that I'm just looking at Journey since I don't know if I'm seeing anything that like mega.
Yeah, we got a
stands
couple
out.
we got a couple Alola ribbons.
Garchomp coming up from X and Y. There's a bit of a journey to it.
I guess like you had to
Champion
stop
ribbon.
in Alola to grab it, right?
Yeah, Alola
Equipped him with
Champion and
the
Tree
Hoenn
Victor.
Champion.
Rotom's done a Royal Master, that's a little bit of doing.
Okay. Okay, fine. There we go. And I think that the vibe points on those nicknames definitely need to go somewhere. Also, I'm going to vibe super hard with getting a shiny recruit Pokemon. So great work. Another funny number score from Alpha Outlaw. Looks like we've racked up 69 on this one. Yes, anybody who's played up to like at least through to round 3, if you are, if you've lost your matches and you don't want to play any further, you are free to drop. You just message a judge to inform them that you are dropping, because we don't want anybody who's sticking around to play the rest of the event to end up having no opponent, because that's not what everybody's here to do, especially if you're going into like round 5 or round 6. We want you to be like playing against actual opponents, since that's what you've signed up for. So just make sure that before you drop, you do message a judge. But yeah, if you've played at least 3 rounds and you still want to be in the running for this tournament, then you're good to go. Also, if this is now, if round 5 is over, I'm going to close out this this submission. So if you guys can review and read out some information to me so I can make my judging call. Also, it does look like there's one picture, but I can open that myself.
All right, let's pull it up. Yeah.
This
So for
photo
this one, we
looks
have
like
a
almost nothing.
JB Clodsire with the setup sweep whilst looking good. We have a Glamora Crystal, the Lord of Terror. We have a Garchomp, Cynthia the Piano Master. Whimsicott, Whimsy the Playful Speedster. We have a Gyarados, Charles the Introverted Intimidator. We have Volcarona, Salu, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing this right, but that, the Rampaging Sun Goddess. And last of all, we have a Corviknight, Diver the Salty. Interesting spelling of Corviknight there.
True.
That's
Okay,
what we would.
not a whole lot of notes
If
on
only we
Pokemon
got Mega
24.
Corviknight. That's what we would have gotten.
We got a couple of marked Pokemon. Not really any
Yeah.
shinies though.
Yeah.
We have Gourmet
Oh, yeah.
Mark on Shiny Garchomp.
You got a shiny Glamora from Area 0.
Mm.
They won their first local with it too.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, they have put down non-shiny for the Whimsicott, but in the first encounter it says random full odds shiny, so I'm guessing that's a misinput there.
Yeah.
Special
Shiny
notes: I love
Galar
Whimsicotts.
Champion
Fair enough.
Corviknight in a dive ball. I guess
They
the
mentioned they took this
headcanon seems
Whimsicott
to be its
EOIC.
the headcanon seems to be that this Corviknight is a big fan of the ocean, and that's why they're in a dive ball and they've got the coat of rust.
Interesting. They mentioned on this Whimsicott, it says they took it to EUIC last year. I don't know if that means they just like attended or if they competed with it. Could maybe have done some more info there.
How do I?
Yeah. Rare mark on Gyarados. And then Ferocious. The one you got on Scroopy, whatever that one is. The Rampaging.
Okay, I'll be sorry, I'm going to be right back. I just need to go to my other computer. The Google Forms app for iOS is so bad. You can do everything that you can do for free on the mobile version or the desktop version of Sheet or Forms is like part of the pro paid thing for the iOS app. And I'm like, why Google? Anyways, okay, I'll be right back. Just close it.
Honestly, quick ball on the shiny Glamora, like that is one of those ones that is that sort of teal.
Yeah. Mm. Honestly, I don't think there's a whole lot that stands out on this one. It's just a pretty standard team, I think. This is all Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, I do respect the choice of Corviknight and Volcarona, though.
Yeah, Corviknight we haven't seen a whole lot of. We've seen a couple Glamora, but not a ton. A couple Gyarados. Is this the first Volcarona we've seen?
I think there was a couple before. I got a gut feeling it was two. There's at least one that I can say for certain.
Okay, sorry about that, boys and girls and everyone else. The missions are now closed, which means that we ended up with a grand total of how many? Uh-oh.
Oh no.
243 submissions.
240? Oh my god. Oh, this is rough. I'm going to be honest. I don't know if we can actually cover all of these on stream in this format. Like,
No, I'm thinking. I have to agree. Let's see how much we can get done.
Because I was thinking like yesterday. I was saying like, okay, well we got like 60 submissions so far. Maybe we'll cap out at 100 and we can just like crack them all out in a day. But 240, even if we do go for both days, I don't think we can hit 240.
No, because we've done
I'm gonna be real.
28 in about 4 hours. So we need to do 10 times that, which is 40 hours.
Time zones as well.
Because
like I'm down to do this as long as I can, but realistically, within the next 3 hours, I'd probably have to call that a night.
Okay. Does the name Kyanite the Garchomp mean anything to anybody? I don't think so. Okay. Might need to just start dropping lower effort submissions. I think that might be fair. I think maybe what we might need to kind of consider is, in the event that we know something is not going to surpass 70 or so points, we just like quickly review and then go to the next submission.
I feel a little bit bad about that because I don't want to feel like we're just dismissing people's submissions, but at the same time, if we are going to go over all of these personally and like give insight on them, we really can't be spending like 5 minutes on every single team.
No,
that's just unfortunately fair. A logistics fact of the matter here.
I think that JB Clodstire, I will not put any of the harshness on either of you two. You didn't sign up for that. So if a team submission looks like, we can probably just continue on, then I will call it for you guys. And then I'll be the bad guy.
All right.
Yeah. So JB Clodstire, thank you so much for submitting a team. I think that we have some great shinies here. Super cool that you've been bringing these to locals. And I really hope that the event has gone well for you. Let's go on to our next submission here. We got K-Pux, who has given us very, very little information, unfortunately, K-Pux. We got some recruit Pokemon, Some typos. I think we're good there. Okay. 31. Okay. This looks like we got some work here. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Just to reset our scores here, because I can see this is the
Zero
same
everything
sheet.
out. Yeah. Yes, it looks like we got some stuff here. So we got some photos. If we can pull those up, Toast.
I see we got silly Sableye as points there from me.
And then we'll get to an introduction here.
Okay, I've obviously got a bias here because I've honed in on Sableye, but this is a very sweet one. They mentioned they caught 2 shiny Sableye with the same sandwich, and they were hanging out with their mum, who plays Pokemon occasionally, and traded it over to her, since she's also a big Sableye fan. So Silly the Sableye has a twin that's with their mother right now.
That huge personal connection on this one.
Yeah, as mentioned above, her twin, my mum and sister, and Mida all love Pokemon, and so whenever we get a chance to trade, it's always very special. That's very nice. Special notes, she is just so silly. And Treasure Hunter title as well, which is a very nice fit for Sableye, I think.
Did we look at those pictures yet, Toast, or do we have them just pulled up?
Got them pulled up. It's actually
Let's see what
4
we got.
videos.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So we got
Ooh.
Meganium in a contest.
Super contest was a failure. Classic.
Usually that's the AI's fault.
Cool. I think we yes,
Oh, like tied with Clefairy.
Oh,
What else?
we've got
Is it
another
just
very
them picking up
interesting
some-
one here as well, actually. Another rare Pokemon.
Ooh. Showing off them eating some puffins.
Yeah, I can tell that that's their Poffin making team because it's 5 Torchic, so probably 5 max friendship Torchic for that Sheen bonus.
Very cute. Shiny Glamora is such a good shiny.
Such a good color.
Awesome.
This Orthworm is a pretty interesting one. So I'm pretty scanning the sheet here.
Master Ball Orthworm.
And check the title on that one. Go back.
Yeah,
Look at the
Master
title.
Ball, Mistdrifter,
Mistdrifter.
Orthworm. So that's
Yeah.
that's I think Paradise Barrens you can get up on the walls and
Yeah.
get a Orthworm.
So it's like
in
an
the
That's
Is
a
that
fall.
very
known
that's
as
a very
balance
rare
one?
shiny mark combination.
Yeah, you have to be standing out of bounds while Pokemon spawn.
Yeah,
in.
because Misty Weather doesn't exist in Scarlet and Violet. It only technically exists on sort of the boundaries of like the map, like
That's
Kitakami.
super cool. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna look at this Meganium from Heart Gold Still Silver. And that was looks like it was a Chikorita even when it was in Scarlet Violet potentially. So
Yeah.
let's see what we
Ooh.
got here.
I know Charybdis in the myth is usually female, but we're keeping it woke. Agreed.
Meganium, her Meganium is a female shiny Meganium from Heart Gold. Oh, sorry, just a female Meganium from Heart Gold Till Silver. But just pretty cool to see an old Pokemon like this.
Yeah. I'm liking this shiny sleepy time mark on the Glamora.
I'm just reading as well. They caught this Earthworm on the same day they made this submission form in.
Oh,
This
really?
is like hunted for. This was hunted for champions, but they went for like a very like specifically rare kind of Orthworm to hunt, which is very interesting.
That's super cool. I like the going for an out of bounds mark. I think that's super unique.
Yeah.
We definitely got some mark enjoyers in chat, it seems. Based
Yeah,
off of the
this
9.
might
Yeah.
be. I think this is going to be a top 3 team. This might be dethroning someone.
Really? Okay. What Pokemon is standing out to you that's giving you like the 9 on rarity?
I mean, like, it's not just the rarity. It's also just like the initial like
Oh, right, just like
circumstances
the
of the
meeting
encounter.
of them. There's a lot of like very
And
special.
I like the story they have with the Sableye. Obviously, I'm biased towards that species, but also just in general talking about like shiny hunting sort of as a family. That's very very sweet. And same as well. Also, just like the Earthworm with the Mistdrifter marks, a very cool combination.
Mhm.
And also
Were
as well,
there
like
any
I've skimmed a
major-
little bit on the Glamora and the Basque Legion, just having extra shinies there. Very nice.
Okay, so the video that they submitted to the Meganium was learning that they failed the contest, tied, and still got the ribbon.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Scraping some
Maybe I'll like
ribbons.
maybe I'll drop the initial encounter a little bit and put that into personal connection for the Sableye. But I'd say general like the Mistdrift as well is still worthy of like at least an 8 combined with the other stuff here.
I'm gonna give 3 on the definitely on like vibe for going out of your way to shiny hunt for that like out of bounds weather mark. I think that's super cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. By their own admission, so many shinies spawned in while they weren't in the fog that they had to reset over.
73. I think that's really close. I think that's top 3.
It doesn't beat Mia's team, but it does beat the 72 for JR Ninja.
So
And also, I think that's actually now new second place because the other one was
Second
70
place?
for old guys. Yeah.
second place. Congratulations, Millionaire, with the misunderstood cuties. I hope that this team has done well. I think that like it's gonna have an uphill battle with Mamoswine. I didn't even know Mamoswine was in the game. I think it's extremely underused.
I also got to say as well, 2004 Uggs, the name for that, it's just very funny. So
I
it
didn't even
feels like a very
clock
spur of the
it. I
moment.
didn't even
kind of
clock
name.
it. Yeah.
2004 Uggs. A friendable Mamoswine from Heart Gold Soul Silver.
This one I think we've seen. Oh, and this one.
Wait, hold up. Oh, right. I forgot to name this one correctly. Okay. Rename 31. There we go. Okay. And then this should be 32. Okay. We got a pretty big amount of information here coming out of Ritter Leo. No photos, so I'll take this. Many different options to play is the team's combo. We got a Treasure Hunter Sableye.
Yep, another Treasure Hunter
An
Sableye.
Aurorus,
Very nice.
the Humble Archeralodon, the Rank Master Araquanid, Meganium, and the Gourmet Incineroar.
Ritter Leo. Name sounds familiar. They might be a regular in the Ribbons Discord.
I missed this link from Millionaire. They said that they added a YouTube short about Uggs. Okay, I have to pull this up. There's a YouTube short to go along with Uggs the Pile of Swine.
Let's speedrun personal attachment to a Pokemon.
Let's
We'll
speedrun
go to
personal attachment to a
iPath and
Pokemon.
find a cute Swinub caught in a friend ball.
Oh my
Time
goodness.
to level up. She is so badass. Do you think Ishard kills after Intimidate? It was not close. This is a big day for 2004 Ooks. Hanging with our evil bestie. Her fur lining keeps her confident.
What the heck?
Do you think Ice Shard kill? Wow, it killed. One last pick with the family.
Okay, I'm just watching this voice sound as well. This is very good.
The
Oh,
classic
leaf
TikTok
crown.
voice. Ooh, getting a leaf crown. I'm giving
She is so
I might have
excited
missed that.
for
I
that
might need to go
chance.
back and give an
Ready?
extra point on the journey
Girl.
together score for grabbing a leaf crown.
I'll do
That's
that.
one that so many people skip.
We're not
Yeah,
done
2004 Uggs. We almost slept on this one. That's very good.
Forget what you learned in Yoto. Get used to finding
why
this
am-
dumb bird.
Why am I lagging watching
It
this
is
video? What?
Called the library. Do you think she can
Do you think Ice Shard
not be
kills?
stopped? She loves the bean. We're almost there.
Oh my goodness.
Letting her
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna have to come back and watch this again later. I don't know why I'm lagging, but I'm gonna have to change my score around here a little bit. I missed reading the full description of Mamoswine there. I'm gonna give an extra point for collecting the golden leaf. And I think I'm
Yeah,
gonna
if,
give
if I hadn't already put 3 vibe points, I'd be bumping that higher.
I think I'm gonna bump the personal connection. I think that just sitting and
2004
like
Uggs is very
going
much
through,
vibe.
getting all of that footage, speed running the personal connection. I'm gonna have to bump that personal connection up a little bit to a 9. Putting us at 77. I don't know if anybody
I might-
else.
I might have to bump personal connection up by 1 as well for that. That is a very good presentation.
78. Oh. The judges, I think, have spoken. I think that might put us. We might have a new crown.
Is that new number
Numbers
1?
77 might have been our previous high score.
I think it was,
Wait,
yeah.
what did we just give? What did we just give? Was that a 70?
That comes to 78.
78? 78? 78 is the new high score. Millionaire with a 78. Don't worry, we will be announcing like the top 3 at the end of this, and tomorrow chat will have a say in addressing a few points that could spread the gap. So we do not know the score threshold to make day 2 because we have done about 10% of all the entries. That's terrifying to think about. Anyways, okay. Amazing job, Millionaire. Thank you so much. We were on Ritter Leo before I so disastrously derailed us there.
A very worthy detour, though.
It was very important. Okay. Richard Leo does have some information for us. I think it's worth quickly reading over everything on their Sableye. Morgan, why don't you give us a brief overview of the Sableye? That looks to be their core key Pokemon.
Yes. Okay, so they got this Sableye shiny and a Great Ball Sword and Shield from hatching eggs. It is my favorite Pokemon and hates losing, literally in its description. They've gone through several leagues. Trying to pull up the full details here for the special circumstances. Bits cropped off there. Yeah, so they made it through several leagues in the games. Already tried the best at contests in BDSP. Reached master rank from beginner. They're planning to eventually grab a Gen 3 Sableye and do a full Ribbon Master. Very, very good. The journey since meeting several shinies on older Pokemon games.
Okay.
Not sure what the exact phrasing on that is, but
You know what? I think Ritter, thank you so much for taking the time to submit everything here. I think we're going to move on to our next submission. Amazing amazing Pokemon. But I think we're gonna move on. We have Elite 5 John. How are we looking here? Toast, do you want to give us an overview of Elite 5 John?
Yeah, so we got Dancing in the Purple Rain. We've got the Queen Shark of the Streets, Garchomp, the Queen Koopa Bowsette, Blastoise, Chomper from that Mario Kart game, Farigiraf, Soul King Brook, Sinistcha, Tony the Tiger Warrior of Cereal, Incineroar, our second Incineroar, who is obliquely a Tony the Tiger reference. And then Nigel helped find Nemo.
The Pelipper. Oh, yep. Yep.
Yeah,
mine,
the pelican
mine,
from,
mine, mine. Okay, what do we got? We got Farigiraf for non-shiny. Do we got anything that stands out here? Does look like we're looking at a team of non-shiny Pokemon other than Blastoise from Pokemon Go. Why don't we zone in or tune in here? Where's this Blastoise from? What makes it special?
Pokemon Go Community Day event.
Okay.
have they
and it
done a
does have-
Squirtle rerun? Because I know that was one
Yeah,
of the
they
first
did. They
ones
did.
to
They
do.
did a Squirtle Classic.
Yeah, and that one also had the costumed sunglasses shinies, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, during the
sadly
original
can't be
run,
transferred.
if a Pokestop research gave shiny costume Squirtle, or just shiny at all, it would be shiny for everyone. And so I remember that was back during the original Squirtle Community Day, like people would be like, yeah, over there, there's that Pokestop gives a shiny costume Squirtle.
We
So, like-
literally did exactly that. It was like me and my two brothers. We would come to an intersection, go in like 3 different directions, check all of the Pokestops, and then tell each other exactly which Pokestops gave the shiny, and then like redistribute. So I think we all got like 30 of them, and my youngest brother got a Shundo Glasses Squirtle from the Pokestop.
Ooh,
Nice.
Yeah.
nice.
Awesome. No, that's a really cool Pokemon. I love Bowsette, your Blastoise, their Elite 5 John. But I think just looking at what we've seen so far, I think that this is a great submission. Probably not going to get us all the way up to day 2 in the top 5. So let's look at submission number 34. This one looks like we got a little bit of information here. Charmies the 5th. We have spiritual, ancient, deep meaning silly billies. This is what Morgan asked me, how people are supposed to say anything valuable about their team in 5 words without it sounding like the daily phrase in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. But I love it. What are we going to learn about these spiritual, ancient, deep meaning silly billies? To answer the question in chat about how many entries there are, I think we have 241. So I think my initial hope had been, we'd review every team thoroughly. After 4 hours of getting through about 10% of them, we're probably
it seems a lot more feasible when we
had.
had 60 entrants yesterday.
Yeah.
And then, Squirrel had to go make a big announcement about it, and then we had like 200 people pile in last minute.
I mean, I think there's going to be some very cool Pokemon to see. So let's see what we got.
There are definitely some people who have spent the whole week working on an entry and just got it in at the last minute, but we definitely got to start skipping through these faster if we're going to get anywhere by tomorrow.
Landon B, the bridge that goes down Archeralodon. Falling down Cotton Whimsicott. Arthritis the Jolteon with arthritis and nothing else. Eternal the Flowout of Legend. Goofil the Chaos Champion Palitoad. And then this one is a very long name. So let's dive right into it. Ducklet, the ancient bird that totally is a ducklet, and Ducklet definitely is in the game, and I'm correct about this. I've never been wrong, and it's totally not an Aerodactyl, because who the heck asked for Aerodactyl to be in the game? No, not me, sir. No, ma'am. No, thank you. I'm full from dinner. Let's dive into these Pokemon. I'm
Yeah.
probably gonna end up. Let me
That
look
might
at
be
this.
a team sheet disqualification for using Ducklet, but we'll
Let me
we'll
look
let
at
it
this
slide.
Ducklet.
We'll leave that up to the judges.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not here to disqualify anybody from the main tournament, but Ducklet is an illegal nickname. You cannot have an Aerodactyl named Ducklet for the actual competition. I will say we did get a paragraph about how the Aerodactyl is definitely Ducklet, and then the first encounter just says fossil guy smiley face.
There's a ducklet fossil. That's what the plume fossil resurrects into, right?
Yeah.
Ducklet, the totally real Ducklet is its title.
I mean, if shiny from the fossil guy though, shiny Aerodactyl from Resurrections has to be full odds.
I think that we will have to put our foot down. I'm going to give full vibe points on this team, but I don't think that I can realistically judge Jolteon, whose selected ribbon and title is Arthritis the Arthritis. I don't think that. I think that we're going to need to just for the integrity of judging the team, full vibe points, but due to team sheet errors, we're gonna have to move on. You guys agree?
I scored it anyway.
Potentially.
You gave it 7 for the encounters. Okay. Sure. You know what? We've read through it. Why don't we give it a score? You're right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just skim through here.
Can you
So we do have a shiny
elaborate on the
Politoed from
7?
X and Y.
Yeah.
Is that what it was mostly? It's the Politoed.
Yeah. We've got a full shiny team apart from the shiny locked Floette.
Sure.
And
okay.
then
Oh,
hard
and
to tell if
you do
they
have
actually
special
have any
circumstances with the Politoed. Like it's a Pokemon that they really do like.
yeah.
Yeah, personal connection there.
Personal connection.
And there's a
I'm going to give 1 point since it seems like a lot of the ribbons are illegal. I'm not sure how they got those ones.
yeah, only one that we know is actually on them
Real
is the Politoed with the Kalos champion ribbon.
Yeah.
But
I will give full vibe points on that one.
Yeah. And yeah, particularly with the Aerodactyl and the Whimsicott, I'm glad that I'm glad that shiny hunting has given them some fun times through inclement health.
That's really nice. Yeah. I think that is one of the cool things about shiny hunting is it really can be so accessible to anybody. So 56 is you know what? Genuinely very, very strong score. Let me get our next character pulled up here. We got Cat the Kid, or just E. They go by E here. Do we have... Oh, wait, did we have any pictures on that last one?
I don't believe so.
No.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
Pull these
We do
up.
have a few pictures for a Cat or just E, I think is their preferred name. So we'll go with E. Just so everybody knows, since a lot of people are asking like if we've read your names yet, we are kind of reviewing everything right now in order. If you submitted within like the last 5 days, we probably haven't gotten to you yet. I think, let me see. So number 35, because there's 242 submissions. So number 35 was submitted.
For reference, like
on the
yesterday
22nd.
by the evening, we had like 60 people.
Yeah, so the 22nd was when we're up to April 22nd, so we still have quite a few days to go. Okay, we got some pictures, so let's pull up what Toast has arranged for us here.
Yep. So we got Shiny Meowscarada, the Rank Master, Smokey the Unrivaled, Melodia, Zeus the Once Well Trained, Bean of the Distant Past, and Crystal Gem the Radiant. So that would be a Charismatic Mark on Glamora. And then this Typhlosion, for some reason, is Mini Mark. I don't know why, but just that one raid event is 0 scale always.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Because like when
Was
they did
was it
Pikachu,
also
they
0
made it
scale
a
on the
range.
rerun?
Yep, it was Mini Mark in the rerun too, so they must have known about it, or maybe they just fed the same event data through. But
Very interesting. I didn't know that any of the raids were set sizes other than just being like normal size.
yeah, they're all
That's
average,
cool.
and then the first run of Pikachu was like the top 16 sizes. It was very strange.
Yeah, I did.
Right,
I did a few
okay.
resets
One
to
of
get
them was
the
like a
group.
chance.
Yeah,
Got a incidental.
I
Shining
guess maybe they
Yasirata.
did that because they actually want the Unrivaled to be like bigger. I don't know. It's just weird they did it as a range though.
Shiny Meowscarada. I like this one.
Whimsicott
A
from a random
Pokemon
raid done with a
Go.
friend.
Pokemon Go Gardevoir.
Very nice.
Caught with her ex-boyfriend while they were out doing Pokemon Community Day for Ralts, and they're just saying that they look stunning when Mega Evolved. They've also popped over to Legends ZA to grab, or Legends Arceus to get Of the Distant Past. I think it's funny that you can get Of the Distant Past on Pokemon that, you know, technically aren't of the distant past.
Yeah.
They were there. They were in the past, but they're not from the past. Anyways, very nice team. I like the Jotonian Typhlosion. I think that is it's a unique one.
Yeah, this Whimsicott is just from a random raid they did with a friend in Sword and Shield.
I wonder, like, man, I wish I could ask if it was an online raid or just found a shiny Feebas, their first raid shiny. Yeah, like I wonder if it's an online raid or if it was something that they just found on their own. But Milotic definitely is going to get some points for me because I just think it's such a cool Pokemon.
Yeah.
Let me
I mean, I'm guessing if you're just doing random raid dens, like you got plenty of those on the map. So very interesting.
Yeah, we'll give some points here for and taking these Pokemon to Legends Arceus. Personal connection. It sounds like some of these Pokemon were caught like with friends. I think that's an important thing to kind of keep an eye out for here. It's a very, very strong, just middling score for me, I think. Right exactly on like the cusp of what we're looking for. Giving us a nice clean 50 score. Thank you so much for
Very
submitting.
nice.
Thank you. Yeah. Boop. And then we have Lore Keeper Nick. I saw this person, they were quite active in the Best Dressed Team Discord chat. So I think Toast,
Yes,
maybe if you
this
pull
is
up
a
the photos, I
meaty
think this is
submission.
gonna be a strong submission. They seemed very excited about what they'd cooked up for us. Paste. There we go. Okay. Lore Keeper Nick has Scrappy Big Steelix in real. They really, you know what? I'm gonna say I appreciate the fact that they stuck to the 5-word limit. I would have let it slide if it said Scrappy Big Steelix in real life, which I'm sure is what it was supposed to say, but Sticking to 5 is good because I couldn't actually enforce it in Google Forms. They could have submitted a paragraph answer. I couldn't have stopped it.
Yeah, we appreciate people playing by the rules here.
Yes. We got Big Steelix, the High King of Iron Island. Okay, immediately. That sounds really
Yes,
cool.
This is from Diamond and Pearl.
Jotaro, the Right-Hand Man. Pangoro. Becky, the greatest Alolan wrestler of all time, and it's not just her saying it. The Incineroar. Gupiato, the Goopy Warrior. The Sinistra. Pikachu, the Trickster. A Mimikyu. And Iris, the Nuzlocke Champion. Let's see what we got. We got nickname Big Steelix, the Royal Master. Oh, okay, this is going to be a big team. Let's do our divide and conquer. We'll reconvene after we've read everything. I'm going to read 3 and 6.
Yeah.
Definitely got to learn about
I've always done a bit of a scan of numbers 2 and 5. 5 is a pretty simple one. It's just a Pokopia reference, non-shiny from ZA. Incineroar does have some flavor text here. Started from Ultra Moon.
I've got the images when you're ready.
Oh, yeah. Let's
So we've got this
pull those up.
the Steelix word art, where the one word is Steelix. I've made
Very
a word
cool.
cloud about what I want Steelix to be. See how.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. It's like HD. Okay.
Big
Vibe points.
Steelix.
Huge vibe points on Steelix. Cutesy Steelix doing a contest.
Yeah, Mega evolving in Champions.
He must be about to do something crazy, right?
Surviving the
do?
-2 Earth
What's he
power.
gonna do?
Oh, that wasn't even sturdy. That was just
wasn't
living
sturdy.
on
That
one
was just
for the
living
love
on
of
1
the
HP.
game.
Love to see it, but I have no idea how it's going to survive what that Whimsicott's about to do to it.
That's
That's
a
good
great
pick,
ZA
though.
Royale photo.
That's an amazing photo. How did you manage to get it to actually pose with its tail like wrapped around you? How long, Morgan, did we spend trying to get the pictures of all of our lake spirits?
It was at least like 10 minutes. I was actually going through my photo album like earlier today, and I scored past like 50 pictures of that.
Jotaro. They noted that Jotaro is a Pokemon from X and Y, where they're bringing Pangoro just to try and make Steelix work. Their whole goal.
I honestly didn't realize
to make
Pangoro
Steelix
was
work.
in Champions.
I don't think I've seen anybody use it.
I haven't seen anyone use Steelix, honestly. This is a very unique team, honestly. I mean, Dragonite, Incineroar, Mimikyu, and Sinestro, fairly common, but Pangoro and Steelix are certainly standing out as interesting, unique picks here.
Yeah. We got another person using their favorite starter from Alola, except in this case it's, the second most used Pokemon of all time.
The focus for the Pangoro is to entrain Scrappy onto their body pressed Steelix.
That's
Gengar
an interesting
womp.
strategy.
Like, I will not allow my wall to get walled by anything. Okay, back in college, my good friend Daniel worked at the Dunkin' Donuts across the street. He and my friends would visit him during his shifts. Around St. Patrick's Day, they released the Irish Cream Macchiato, which we exclusively referred to as the Gupiato. My friends frequently ordered it from him, and I did too once, and it almost killed me. We have
That's lore accurate. What happens if you drink Sinistro?
Oh, right. It kills you. So that's a good point. They once appeared in a Dunkin' Donuts That's funny. That's funny. He literally says like it's like Gupiato, but in real life when he saw the trailer for Sinistra. Okay, I need to know a little bit more about this Diamond and Pearl Steelix. What is the lore? Where did this Steelix come from?
I would also like to point out that the Gupiato is the Gupiato in real life. Sinistra is not in real life. But anyway.
No, Sinistra is Gupiato in real life. That's a good no. I
Yeah.
refuse.
Yeah,
You're right, but wrong.
an island in Diamond and Pearl has pretty cool encounter since
Yeah, with
Steelix, of course, normally a trade evolution, so it's not a Pokemon you'd normally get on a playthrough when you're like kind of young age.
Oh, and a random encounter with Riley, so you have to fight Riley to keep him from killing it.
Steelix, Big Steelix has traveled to at least one game in every generation since Pearl. Full journey would be Pearl, White, Black, X, Omega, Ruby, Moon, Ultra Moon, Shield, Shining Pearl, Legend, ZA, Champions temporarily for this tournament.
Yeah, that's crazy for a first shiny ever.
That's awesome.
I think I have
am-
to give him a 10 on personal connection, just like, your favorite starter, your first ever shiny,
the Pokemon that almost killed you.
yeah. This Dragonite is a proxy for their last remaining surviving Nuzlocke Pokemon from a Ultra Moon randomizer hard. Does it say hardcore? Oh what? But yeah, Ultra Moon randomizer Nuzlocke survivor.
Yeah, I think that a full 1 in 8, 192 shiny Gen 4 Pokemon, like that's definitely going to get some rarity points. For me, I think also the fact like we have a bunch of ribbons, that's getting some points. It's touched a lot of games. It's got a lot of ribbons. Personal connection. I think I'm so close to being on that 10 with you, Toasty. I just think that
Yeah, honestly, I'll
I think
bump
I'm
my
looking for
number up
one stop more. Yeah. I think vibe points. I'm vibing with the theory behind trying to get Entrainment Pangoro to work. So I like this team. I like this team a lot. I think that is third place now. Third place at 75 points.
Very nice.
Oof. Okay. Oops. Uh-oh. What did I just do? Oh, never mind. Okay. Rename. Okay. Next team. What do we got cooking? 37. Toast, we have a few pictures. If we could maybe pull those up. This seems to be a strong team submission for 3 main Pokemon.
There we go.
Okay.
Got a shiny Galarian Slowbro in hyperspace. So this is the poison type special scan that has these guys and then Hisui and Quillfish.
Love me a good shiny Slowbro.
We've got
Ooh.
that's a
That's
tall
a giraffe.
giraffe. This is the part of Glaciato Mountain that spawns the biblically accurate Magnetons, if I'm remembering correctly.
Oh,
And
big
that looks like an
Crabominable.
alpha.
Ooh, that's a lovely picture.
This guy reminds
Dude,
me of
Crabominable
the Unite
crushed
ball.
me so many times. That Crabominable fight
Yeah.
was so hard.
I had to go back like twice to that one because I just wasn't prepared for it the first 2 times.
The map was way
Yeah.
too small. Like I couldn't
Yeah.
avoid them.
Yeah.
I
And you
had
can
to
go to
like
that, you
kite
can walk
them.
into that fight so early when you're like clearly not going to have good enough donuts for it.
Yeah, I was kiting them like constantly healing, taking pot shots while trying to not break aggro so they wouldn't heal.
I don't. It was like, but they also just had crazy coverage. Yeah, that was the other thing where it was like you
Yep.
tried to get a steel type move in. There's like earthquake. You tried to get something else and there's like, I got a fighting move, bro. You think that I have you want to hit me with that? I got ice moves. Crazy coverage. Okay. We got Crabominable, Mr. Krabs. Oh, okay. Here's the full team. Screw it, we crab. I got to admit, I appreciate they kept it PG. They definitely didn't have to. I'm sure that was not the first thought that came to mind. Screw it, we crab. We got the Krusty Crusher, Mr. Krabs. Avery's #1 fan, Lilia, the Galarian Slowbro. The Under Tiger is a great name for an Incineroar. Are you ready for this Sunday night when the Under Tiger defends his title? John Goodman is Papa Smurf, King Gambit. King of Cooking Things, Chef Pump the Rotom Wash, and Melman San Diego the Farigiraf.
It looks like we only have finer
top-
details on 3 of these Pokemon.
They
But
they
they
knew
do
which
have quite a
ones
lot
we were
in
going to
here,
get
so-
scores for, I think. So we can
Yeah.
each review one and then give our notes.
Yeah,
I wonder if
I'll take Slowbro in my slot.
I wonder if it factored into their team name that the Slowbro is the hermit crab Pokemon. So we got 2/3 crab here.
Potentially.
That's crazy. They went after they did every fully evolved shiny Pokemon in Scarlet Violet. It's a lot of hunts.
Yeah. Also, I love to see that they didn't really like Crabominable or really have an opinion formed on them, but they've grown attached as a result of using them here.
Cool. I liked the pictures. I think.
Shiny Galarian Slowbro caught in a Beast Ball as well, which is quite nice for the interesting rare shiny ball. I do have
We
to
had
pick
two
up
Beast
though
Balls,
that they
actually.
yeah. I do have to pick up on the fact they mentioned in their special notes that Avery uses a Galarian Slowking, and they named this one after they named Slowking after him and Slowbro after their sister, or some friend of theirs who's a sister to the Slowbro. But Avery does also use a Galarian Slowbro. It's not a version thing between Sword and Shield with him and Clara. They just both use Slowbro. This doesn't really make a difference. I'm just being pedantic picking up on that.
I'm giving vibe points. I'm giving vibe points on the names. The Under Tiger is probably the best name I've ever seen for a Incineroar. Okay. That gives us 55. Definitely ahead of kind of our average for the weekend so far. So Sasha, congratulations on that. If you guys have any other notes, I'm going to get our next page ready.
Do you remember if Avery does he also put down toxic spikes in your fight against him, or is that Clara only?
I think it's probably just Clara because she's the poison one.
Yeah,
and he's
something in
psychic.
my brain
I
is
think
like he starts
maybe
with
he
psychic
sets-
terrain or something.
And maybe he does that or Trick Room. I haven't actually fought Avery because I only played Shield for the first time doing my DTQ, and I haven't progressed that far into the DLCs. So I'll have to do that at some point.
Yeah, I think I did both to get a Cubfoos for my living decks, but I just barely did anything past the Cubfoo, and that's like right after that fight, so I don't remember it anymore.
Yeah, just quickly checking. It looks like he activates Psychic Terrain at the start of the battle.
Okay. We now have Super Meme Bros. Why don't we get a team read here from Toast?
Alrighty, we've got the Akatsuki is now assembled. We've got Toby, the goofy mastermind Whimsicott, Kisame, loyal but ruthless Garchomp, Pain, the god of VGC Incineroar, Itachi, the heir of Mega Evolution Charizard, Daedara, the art of battling is an explosion, Sneasler, does not learn explosion, by the way, and Kakuzu, the
Thank God.
luxurious killer, Aegislash.
Oh my
Team
goodness.
order is based on which Akatsuki members died in chronological order within these specific members. Oh no.
Imagine
you've jinxed your
Unburden
team.
Focus Sash Sneasler with Explosion.
God.
Oh my goodness.
Does it learn metronome? Let's go gambling.
Well, I like the theme on the names. That's always a great thing to see. I think we have a few pictures. Maybe Toast, if you could cue those up.
Europe.
The
A lot of
Incineroar was used to get top 256 in one of the global champions or global challenges.
Ooh,
That's pretty huge.
56 in their region, top 700 globally. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Though I think that there was somebody else who used like an Incineroar and they won.
Mm.
There we go.
Okay, we got let me see what we got from Toast, but 256 is very good.
We got
I'm like top 13 million. Toby the Worn Out recruited.
that's
oh no, brought in from home.
yeah, that's a slump mark, I believe.
Mm.
There's their global challenge finish.
Oh, very cool.
And then
Were those different ones or just the same picture? Just oh, those are different tournaments. Those are different
Two
tournaments.
different tournaments. Yeah.
Oh, so the Whimsicott was seemingly brought maybe to top 341. It's very cool. Alpha Shiny
Alpha
Garchomp.
first met in Paldea means that this is
A
this is from an
bread.
egg. Former alpha. Ooh, champion tiered on the Charizard.
Oh,
Oh, whoa.
ooh,
So this is
ooh,
a very
that's a rare title.
And
That's
timer
a
ball
such a good
Incineroar.
match ball for Shiny Incineroar. Holy,
Yeah, that's
Mm.
that would be from the terrarium then.
that's really cool. That's probably like the best match ball I've ever seen on
Yeah, I
Shiny
think everyone
Incineroar.
goes premier ball. But
I like
you
that
get
more.
that little bit of gray with timer.
Yeah, I like the timer.
It's interesting
more.
that they've specifically gone for the Champions League title only on Charizard, because presumably if they've earned that title, they have it on other Pokemon they have. So like, I kind of appreciate that they have that huge flex they could be doing on their team, but they've instead gone for other marks like Worn Out, Alpha, Paldean Champion.
Oh yeah, they
Interesting
say
room for flair.
did it for Charizard specifically because they are the most iconic Akatsuki member, especially since he's the first one we see in Naruto. And then Charizard is also the most iconic Pokemon on the team. So they only did it for the Charizard.
Mm.
Yeah, because like I was like rank master, so they're literally setting up the ranks. Then they're making it so that we can very clearly see which Pokemon is in charge of the team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to quickly read this Sneasler's description, just because it seems like they got this Sneasler from. So they got a Sneasler from Legends Arceus, wanted to breed for one in Scarlet Violet, and then recently when they checked the Pokemon in Pokemon Home, the Sneasler's level was 67, and they just so happened to hatch it on June 7th, which is the 6 months of the 7th day. 0607 67 67 67 67 67.
I see.
Okay, I'm just going to put a -1 vibe point for that.
Oh, you can do negative points on your thing.
Yeah, it would work. You know, we could theoretically give somebody negative 70 points. Like, who has the worst submission?
That Charizard is really bringing things up, I think. I think just
Yeah,
the
it's not much to say on the
deciding
initial
to go
encounters,
like
but that,
oh sorry,
the
go ahead.
flair for the marks is very interesting there.
Yeah. But yeah, the like deciding to go top 300 just for one of your Pokemon is
Yeah.
I have to respect it.
I'll allow the -1 to stand. I think that
No, I mean, for the champion tier title and all the other marks, they've gone to like supplement that. That bumps it back up to a 2, I'd say.
I'm giving the 3. I like the name scheme. I also think that I'm vibing with the champion tier Charizard, and like I agree with the not necessarily just immediately jumping on the rarest mark for your Pokemon and trying to use the marks that
Yeah.
make sense for the story you're telling. I think that's awesome.
Yeah, like I like
Um,
that theoretically they only need that one Pokemon to have the mark to show off that they do have it, which means
Yeah.
the rest of the team is free to use more thematic or other interesting titles.
mhm. We now have we got 61. Very strong score actually coming out of Super Meme Bros. I think that if we see anybody that's submitted that is a high tier competitive player, we're probably going to see a lot of points being issued for things like that.
The choice specs
Like
followed and the
those
lab has grown.
Mm.
champion tier things and whatever. Okay, next meme. Next team we got Cinnamon Ricky, or we just got Ricky. Toast, could we possibly get those photos loaded up? And Mr. Meatman, could we get a team overview?
Okay. Team overview, they've very simplified this for us. Instead of the 5-word limit, they've stuck just one, and that is chaotic. We have Corviknight, Wings of the Night Sky, Milotic, the Serene Majesty, Floette, the Eternal Bloom, Klefki, the Master of Keys, Sinistra, the Matcha Phantom, and Tezka, the Cataclysmic Titan Tyranitar.
I was just listening to you read that, and I couldn't help but think about ranking secret bases. I want you to read the next team in the form of ranking your champions team.
Welcome back to ranking teams in Pokemon Champions. But first, here's the news.
Exactly. That's what I want for the next team. That's what we're gonna get. Okay, we got some pictures loaded up here, I presume. Let's see what we got.
So we've got looks like everything from BDSP, missing a couple of the Scarlet Violet marks on Tyranitar. Got some videos.
What's Floette up to? What's Floette up
The
to?
usual,
Oh, wow.
doing 50% to a Talonflame.
I mean, that would have been a one shot if they had just gone all in on the Eternal Beam attack. I don't know how many of you have noticed, but if you die to recoil damage, like you still win. There's no ties issued. It's like if you can die to recoil and still take the dub. So that Eternal Beam is still very strong. Very good picture of Tyranitar.
Yeah, this is a Chargestone Cavern by the looks of it. Oop. The other half of the ribbon screen.
Is there just going to be Eternal Floette once again? Once again, boom! They're just double protected. Oh, okay. The Sandstorm taking it down. Weather War winning. Good call.
Yep.
Good call. This is our Corviknight. Okay, real talk here for everybody. How do you kill Mega Aggron?
Destiny Bond.
You
Okay.
don't.
I'm just like, I don't even know. I hit it for 4 times weakness and it still just sits there doing nothing.
Well, actually, you are
Dropping
getting
that-
4 times weakness because
Dropping that rock type is pretty good.
'Cause
Yeah,
it's
and it
what?
has filter, which reduces super effective damage.
Wait, what's its type?
Pure
It's
steel.
pure steel. It's
Pure
it's not
steel?
rock anymore. Yeah.
Oh, that makes it really strong.
I really
Yeah,
like
although it does-
banana
it does
when
mean
the lab has grown.
You need fire moves really to take it out because its special defense isn't as good as its
Yeah.
physical defense. So that's kind of
Is
the weak
Trevenant in
point
this
you have to
game?
hammer in.
Get the get Forest Curse, give it its 4x weaknesses back.
Yeah. Okay. So
27 eggs for shiny level ball Tyranitar. Not bad at all.
Level Ball is
Nice.
also a really cool pick. This is somebody who's been bringing their Pokemon to locals and regionals.
Yeah. Looks like they're getting close to fully ribboned. I'm thinking
yeah, I think
they
it's
just need the
Charizard and
Scarlet
Corviknight
Violet
that stand
marks.
out on this team though.
Yeah, I think we're going to limit the scoring to those two. And
Yeah.
then we'll have to just say, like, you don't got the 3 that we were looking for. Frontal City to battle all out. Yeah, and Corviknight's a little bit limited in that it is a shiny from ZA. I think that does kind of limit what sorts of freedoms it gets to go and do adventures of any
Yeah.
kind. But
Still,
breeding
Luxury
is
Ball
still pretty
shiny,
cool.
still pretty nice. Yeah.
There's a decent number of ribbons on that Tyranitar. Personal connection. Taking these Pokemon to regionals. I'm going to give some points on that one. Overall vibe. It's good. It's good. It's good.
Good vibes all around.
Good vibes all around. We got a very strong score of 52. I think that as we are going through, the average submission is getting stronger, though. I think that, like, as we're going through, we are getting people who spent more time on their submissions, more time crafting what their Pokemon meant to them.
Yeah. Which unfortunately means this is going to take us a really long time to get through all of them.
Yes. Yeah, I'm kind of regretting. I didn't realize how long this was going to take. I'm kind of regretting not starting earlier in the morning, but I was also kind of thinking, I was like,
Yeah.
oh, this will be sort of thing that we can get through. Well, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. You know what? Nobody can blame us. When Scraw invited us to do this, the tournament cap was supposed to be like 1,000 people, which meant that at most we would have been dealing with like 30
20
teams
people.
total, right? Like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, like they had to bring in so many extra judges for like the main tournament, and meanwhile it's still just us 3 guys.
The problem is, like, we could have looked into hiring more judges for this, but you can't really have fair judging if it's 2 entirely different judging panels, right?
Yeah.
I think that, like, having this, you almost have to have the same 3 judges, even though it's supposed to be
Yeah.
objective. What we objectively think is rare or cool is still subjective. But
Maybe in hindsight we should have had like the submission cut off. Like we should have opened the form like a week earlier, cut it off a couple of days ago, and then spent. If we'd known we were going to get this many people, we would have probably had to give like an extra day or 2 to go through this.
yeah, it might also be asking for a time extension. I mean, I think if we get... No, I don't think we're going to be able to do it this weekend. I think that we will be able to... We'll probably just need to let Scraw know that It'll need to be a separate announcement. I'll talk with him tonight and we'll figure what we can do.
Yeah, it'll either have to be a
Because
separate announcement, or we'll really have to like
Admittedly, I think we
start
might
being
be able to
really
go a little
strict on
faster.
how many we're ranking.
sure, yeah,
We might be able to go a little faster off stream just because,
don't need to
Yeah.
discuss it. Yeah,
or we don't need to like fully lay out our thought process for chat in that scenario. Not that I don't like laying it out for chat, but
Yeah, like I do feel bad because I feel like people want to see that like our like
yeah, the people
overall
who
sort of
submitted, like they
concept.
probably want to see our thought process a little bit too.
yeah.
Like even if
And-
you don't
and
win,
part-
just seeing people
Yeah.
talking about your team is cool.
Yeah, and part of me feels like we sort of owe that to people who've like taken the time to make these submissions, but we also do really have to consider like we didn't expect it to get this big. We do have like a whole like time consideration to take into account here. I feel a little bad about it, but it just for practical purposes, we might have to just make that call. And I do feel bad about it, but
We'll see. We'll
we
see what we
re-
can
we-
do. We can
we
probably
really did
figure
not
it out.
expect this many people to submit.
Let's keep powering through, and then I'll talk to Scraw and we'll try to figure out the best solution. Just based off of what we managed to figure out today. Right now we got Dynamic Factory. Morgan, could we get a introduction in the form of a ranking your secret bases?
You put me on the spot here. I don't know if I can like muster the voice fully, but right. So today we have a team overview of the inspirations. We have
No.
Rodu the
It's
Ace
wrong
Agron.
cadence. Wrong
Orpo,
cadence.
the depart- I'm trying to get the cadence of like how I like narrate the script or like the specific intro.
Okay.
The problem is I'm not reading a full sentence. I'm just reading out like a list of names. I can't really get into the.
At least give me
rhythmic
the
flow
intro.
of
At
how
least
I
give me the
write.
intro. Welcome back to.
Welcome back to ranking Pokemon Champions Grand Tournament Festival teams in Pokemon Champions.
Perfect. Amazing. Okay, let's see the rest of the team.
Team overview. The inspirations. We have Rodu the Ace Agron, Pawpaw the Departed Mentor, Dramper, Glamios the Second, Florges. Florges, interesting, not Floettes. Riptide the Rookie. Riptide the Rookie hero. Oh, Riptide the Rookie hero. Rookie. Palafin.
Pokemon brain.
Wolfie Incineroar, and Scatty the Cheerleader Whimsicott.
As far as pictures go, we do have a. Where did I put it here? Here. We have a picture of Florges taking out Angie Floette. How do you guys pronounce that one? Angie Floette?
Ange.
That makes a lot of sense. Okay. We
It's
do
like,
have.
I'm pretty sure it's like French for angel.
Gotcha.
Ange.
I was like looking at it like Angie, like very. He's Angie. Just
I mean,
Angie.
it is very Angie.
Yeah, very cool. Okay. Oh, we got. Okay, what we got as far as teams go, let me just make it so you guys can easily tab in and read everything. And then let's see what we got cooking here. It looks like we got some great descriptions here of Pokemon. So what do we got?
Got a playthrough Aggron from Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire.
Oh, that's a cool Pokemon.
Dramper is named after their grandfather, who sadly passed away when they were quite young. That's a very personal connection there. He was the person who introduced them to video games.
Oh, you know what? I think that's a great way to honor like the memory of what they were able to bring to your connection to gaming.
Absolutely. It kind of sounds like they wanted to build their team up specifically around Dramper for this.
Wow.
Yeah, Dramper was one of the Pokemon I selected to be a staple of my roster when team building for champions. And pretty sure that's the first Dramper we've seen as well. Presumably going to be used as a Mega.
Yeah, Mega Drampa's really cool. I just don't know like necessarily what it does outstandingly. Maybe somebody could tell me, but I haven't seen it and been like, ooh, I got to be very afraid of this guy. I love the story on the Florges. Whatever it is. Just like they played through a lot of ZA with it. Alpha, shiny Florges, very cool. And especially like kind of pre DLC. Makes for some very cool Pokemon.
Yeah, and Florges not a Pokemon you see very often right now when Eternal Floette is in the
Floette
format.
exists.
Yeah.
Especially because Floette being good does immediately make it very difficult to not be countered immediately as a fairy type. You know, everybody has a Florges counter because everybody has Flabebe counters. Very unfortunate pronunciation of Florges. Florges. How do you say it? Florges.
I say it Florges like gorgeous.
Yeah, I say
Florges.
Florges as well.
Ah, okay. Florges. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think that it being an alpha is worth some points there. Having a Pokemon from as far back as Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire is really cool. Did we have any major ribbons? Not really. I think that this player definitely doesn't have. They're not too worried about ribbons because they didn't even mark down the alpha mark on Florges. But 47 is still very strong. Morgan, are you done your scoring there?
Yeah, sorry, just Venti's pestering me about where he was in the form. Hang on.
Okay. Yeah, 47,
Hang on.
a very strong score from Dynamic Factory.
I've still got to
Oh,
fill in
wait,
two of
no.
mine. Sorry, yeah, yeah.
No,
I'm
those
not
are
giving
the
zero
zeros.
for the. Yeah, sorry.
Your Pokemon is so unrare that literally my grandma has that Pokemon. 56, a very strong score heading going over to Dynamic Factory. Congratulations. Okay, you know what? I think we can quickly look over Gem Hill's team, but I think that we can probably all agree that it is a strong team of Pokemon, but not really going to be stepping up into the top rarest tier here. Welcome back to ranking your team of Pokemon champions for the Grandmasters Champions Festival. But first, here's the team overview. A mishmash of my favorites. Pom Pom the Dancer, Augustulus the Puppet Slowking, Ballo the Diving Bell Operator. That's a very cool note, just because I think that like those the spiders they're based off of kind of have that diving bell bubble. Caranicula. Don't know. Casper the Friendly Mimikyu, and worst of all, Larry. Beautiful, beautiful meme reference. Okay. Yeah, it looks like we have some shinies, like about 4 shinies on this team from some of the more modern Legends games.
I think that's our first Galarian Slowking.
Galarian Slowking. I wonder what Galarian Slowking is kind of doing in the tournament right now today.
Does it still have what's that signature move? Chill Reception. That
Yeah.
might be it.
Just
So
straight
that's
attack
one
drops.
interesting way of doing weather control.
Okay, wait, what does the move do?
It sets hail and then it switches out.
Oh, very cool. Huh.
Yeah, signature move for Galarian Slowking.
Well, Emphatic, I hope that you've managed to win some Weather Wars with it. I think that having...
Wait, no, sorry. I think it's signature for regular Slowking, but I think Galarian Slowking gets it as well. Maybe.
Yeah, I think
don't
both
know.
Slowkings get it.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Crystal. Toast, could we get a team overview? And then people were kind of asking how far in we are right now. Let's see what day we were at.
Yeah, we've got the Trick Room Mafia. So we've got
We're like less than 20% through.
Yes, we are
yeah,
at
we're like
submissions from the 23rd.
16%.
Okay.
We're like a sixth of the way in. We got the Brains Milotic, the Muscle Tyranitar, the Boss Mimikyu, the Wild Card Hisuian Decidueye, the Underboss Incineroar, and the Executioner Excadrill.
Looks like we have some Pokemon from Champions. Non-shiny Pokeball Milotic is probably not picking up a lot of points here. I like the name Fat Kermit for Tyranitar.
This
And Big
Yeah.
Mike for
completely
Mimikyu.
completely coincidentally, we have another Incineroar named Tony.
Lucky
Definitely
Tony.
not
Has
Tony the
joined the
Tiger.
lab.
Definitely not Tony the Tiger, we swear.
He's the one the boss trusts to keep the show on the road. Tony's intimidating and fakes out opponents left and right. He's got a killer hook with his Darkest Lariat and delivers a good parting shot on the boss's orders. Watch out for his Flare Blitz.
I very much like the theming here, but I don't think this is getting too many
No,
points on the board overall for
No,
the rarity and
but-
such.
I do just like seeing the name Tony comes from Tony the Tiger, which is what her mom calls it, or their mom calls it when he pops up on screen. It's amazing. Okay,
Yeah, pretty
next
nice.
team. Thank you for submitting, Crystal. Now we got Fidesz. Fidesz has not, I think they use this as a team sheet. Fidesz has submitted 0 information on
dear.
a team of 6 non-shiny Pokemon. So, Fidesz, I hope you remembered to submit a team sheet on Limitless as well.
Yeah.
Next team, we have Kevin. We got the team overview, Shogun, a Shogun and his entourage.
Kirby Chubold followed and the lab has grown.
Kingambit, the Shogun of the Valley. Archiralodon, the bridge for crossing rivers. Pelipper, the loyal pet since Shogun's childhood. Scovillain, the cook of Shogun's favorite hot meals. Basculegion, the protector of the borders. And Aerodactyl, the navigator. Let's take a
Cat 4 Help has joined the lab.
let's take a quick peek at what we got here. I think that we are looking at a nice theme. Nice theming.
Yeah, nice team. 3 Pokemon recruited from Champions, 3 caught in Scarlet and Violet.
But I do think we have a
Master on
bunch
all
of
them.
Yeah, Rang
Is that
Master on all of them.
I think that might be
Oh.
I think that might be the title in a different language.
Oh, okay, very cool.
Might be.
Oh yeah, so
Yeah.
some of these like vacation. So I did ask like Journey since first meeting. We do
Cat
have
Zara
some
has joined the lab.
flying
to
to Egypt,
Egypt.
together and visiting the Baltic Sea.
Get that Pharaoh Trim Furfrou.
Pelipper is directly from Champions though, and Aerodactyl is also directly from Champions.
Yeah, same
but
with Basculegion.
Aerodactyl is the Pokemon that their sister picked up when they were recruiting together. So that's very nice. But Kevin, I think that we're going to scout the next team. Thank you for submitting your Shogun. Let's see what we got next. We got Black Box. This seems like a decent submission here. Morgan, why don't you give us our team overview?
Okay, we have a trip through memory lane. We have a Big Girl Torterra, possibly a reference to that one Sips cover. Myobellis, the superstar.
Okay,
Milotic.
pause. Kyle literally
What?
played that video like this morning.
I mean, it's a good song.
Okay.
We have Altaria, the Swiss Army knife. Gengar, the Alolan criminal. Family Guys and its funny moments, the mouseholds. And Pikachu, the presumed faker. Which I'm gonna guess is
There's no way they actually have a
Oh, not
Pikachu
very-
submitted.
it's not a Mimikyu. Okay.
It's just a straight
I
up
mean-
Pikachu.
I mean, I did see a Pikachu on someone's team, like at the very start. It was like the first team they showed off on the main stream, and it does potentially have place with like I think doesn't it have like what's the
Light
like,
Ball
Volt
is in the
Ball,
game.
like, lightning rod? Yeah, I mean, obviously they were going to let Pikachu skip the no unevolved Pokemon rule.
But as,
So I
in
guess
a game with
I
like
guess some
limited
people made use of
items,
it.
it was interesting that they went
Yeah.
out of their way to be like, okay, but Pikachu should have his item.
Of course, Pikachu was going to get something.
Could we get our photos pulled up here, Toast?
Yo.
Because I do see that we got some old Pokemon. We got Pokemon from kind of
Yeah.
across the series here, actually.
Yeah, no
It looks like we have
shinies. A lot of huge selection
even
again. None of these two Pokemon are from the same
Gen-
generation, actually.
Gen 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then Ultra Sun. So we got like two kind of from like Gen. Oh wait, no, 4, 5.
Yeah, two
6,
from Gen
7.
6 because X and Y and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire.
Oh, Omega Ruby, but like no two from like the same game.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, no two from the same
Okay.
region.
Let's see what Toast has as far as pictures for us here.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure these are
Yeah.
matched up as well as I can. So we got Gen
Big
4
girl.
Torterra.
With a few ribbons.
I think Pikachu might be a ribbon master, maybe missing a couple. Yeah, they said they've only got a few ribbons remaining. So I don't think they've missed any, but they're still working on it.
Yeah, we got a Pikachu.
And a smattering of ribbons from other Pokemon. Hoenn Champion,
Oh.
Beauty Master, Effort Ribbon, Battle
Yeah,
Tree.
looks like they've just got to go through the BDSP contests and get their History ribbon and Paldea ribbons. Got Gengar. That's from that's a 2014 Gengar. If that is its summary, I don't actually know if some of these summaries are lined up.
Cool. Okay, I think this is a team that we could definitely dive into. We don't have any. It looks like we don't really have any shinies, but I think
Yeah,
that
no shinies,
don't-
but that's not necessarily a
not
requirement.
necessarily. I don't want to like penalize somebody for just not being a shiny hunter, especially if you have like
Yeah.
interesting stories to tell about your Pokemon.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, like right off the bat, this Torterra is their very first starter from their very first mainline game. So obviously, we can't expect that to be hunted as a shiny.
given that some snaps, that's amazing. And that is why not having IVs, EVs in champions, I think, is potentially so cool.
Yeah. Special notes, fun fact, if I'm being really technical, Torterra is my second Pokemon ever. My very first Pokemon is the Manaphy egg from Pokemon Ranger. Wow.
Oh,
So
interesting.
I guess they must have played Ranger first and then got a mainline game to transfer. That's
And
interesting.
Ranger's a very good game. So
Shout out Pokemon Ranger.
Pokemon Ranger, the real one. Still sad that the Wii U can't distribute the egg. Tears. Okay. Hatched in Lumiose, back in X and Y. Okay, let's hear what this Pikachu. It's a interesting. Okay, so they got the Pikachu in a Wonder Trade the day that the servers were shutting down.
I
Oh,
see.
wow.
Also,
that
So they've
might be
been
during one
ribboning
of
it
the,
since then.
Absol Wonder Trade things, yeah.
Yeah.
something I noticed, this Milotic, they mentioned hatching it in Gen 5. This Met location is Join Avenue. This is the French name for Join Avenue.
Oh, that is cool.
So very cool hatch
It's
location.
Good
on
place
this
to hatch
Milotic.
eggs, I guess.
So it looks like some of the ribbons, or a lot of the ribbons on this Pikachu, actually weren't ribbons that they got themselves. They must have got the master rank ribbon on it, because I don't think that ribbon exists outside of Sword and Sword Shield Forward. But a lot of the ribbons came on that Pikachu as it was received by Wonder Trade.
Interesting.
Kind of like an adopted Pokemon, like we were saying earlier. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Very strong scoring, actually, on Black Box here. Score of 64. Very, very good. Why don't you guys rationalize some of that while I get our next template set up here?
I think we've already sort of covered the general, gist of it. We've got a lot of Pokemon here from a whole variety of different games with their own little personal connections. I mean, even if they aren't shiny, that's again just not a requirement. It's obviously not shiny hunting is not for everyone, and I think it's perfectly fine to just be attached to Pokemon that's you first got into the games with, or you went through playthroughs with. Just a
I do like
very
this,
nice team all around.
This Altaria used to use Mirror Move to copy Boom Burst, and then use a Pixelate Boom Burst as Mega Altaria.
No, that was good.
Also, hatched in Lumio City, you know the spot.
Yeah.
This is cool.
Ooh, what do we got?
We got. I'm just basing this off of the team overview. Welcome back to ranking your competitive Pokemon in my copy of Pokemon Champions. But first, here's old playthrough Mons. We have Leaf the Champion, which is their day 1 starter Venusaur from the Game Boy Advance SP.
Ooh.
Coronet, the only Milotic they've ever had and the only one they'll ever need. Also, it's a part-time medic. Jimmy, the Johto Typhlosion that loves to run. Lord Jam, the shiny Garchomp that they found while they were AFK. Don Fuego, who was already Don Fuego. He's already mad he lost his goggles and knockoff. Please don't make it worse. Incineroar. And Ban, the only random trade Pokemon they'll ever trust to get the job done. Gotta say, big fan of seeing Venusaur as kind of a top tier Pokemon for champions right now. Do we have any we got a YouTube video actually.
Oh.
Or we just have their YouTube channel.
their
This
channel.
doesn't seem to have
Okay.
given a link to a specific Pokemon. And I think actually this might end up hurting them. It says stuff here, Fanpy seems to be their goat. But I'm actually
Well,
gonna.
they do have
you
a
know what?
picture here with Fanpy, so
I'm gonna subscribe. I'm kind of interested to see what this video about Pokemon items you might never have are. 10 Pokemon you'll never catch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just from the previews, they look very, very chaotic.
It looks like chaos energy, and you know what? Sometimes hidden behind chaos is gold. So I've hit a subscribe there for you, Dragon, and I'm going to add this to my watch later. Okay, what pictures do we have to look at here, Mr. Toast?
seems like
Oh,
versus
like a little
Leon.
montage.
Guessing this is their Tower Master ribbon.
How did it get levitate?
Skill swap, I guess.
Yeah, I guess skill swap on
Skill swap from Cresselia.
Crazy.
There's the Fanpy.
Oh, okay. Shiny Garchomp. Go Jimmy. Oh my goodness. Status moves in a playthrough of a Pokemon game? Literally couldn't be me.
Also, Kingdra breaking through paralysis and attract.
Love to see it. I'm a little sad that
Typical
they
AI.
nerfed paralysis even more.
Yeah, now it'll be now it'll be like a 1 in 100 when you get double paralysis.
I almost feel like nerfing paralysis does nothing but to Make it so you're even more angry when you get para hacked.
Yeah.
Like, oh my goodness, it's a 1 in 8 and it lost me the game.
Many such cases.
Perfect. Okay. What do we got here for our team? We have their first ever Pokemon, or their first ever Pokemon game was like playing a copy of Gold Silver on a computer. And then they went out with their youth group and they played a virtual console 2DS version of it to get their Typhlosion, which is very cool. Entered a few tournaments. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm liking how many playthrough team members they've got on this.
First Pokemon they received after lockdown in the UK. I think it is interesting to see, like, a lot of people were getting into Pokemon, even kind of into adulthood after
Yeah.
after COVID. I definitely like seeing that. So I think we're gonna give some points here. I think that the fact that they do have a Fire Red Leaf Green Venusaur that has managed to make its way all the way up to champions is impressive. Definitely some points there. And these all being like some of their first Pokemon is worth some points as well. Giving us a very strong 59. Very strong 59 points on Dragon J's submission there. Thank you so much, Dragon J. Okay. Next up.
I'm going to quickly refill my water while you load up the next sheet. I'll be back in a second.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Oh, shoot. It's actually 46. Okay. Got a lot of read-in to do on this one from Draymir, who has brought a rock collection with them. Oh, I remember reading these names, actually. Maybe we could get those photos loaded up, Toast. And while Morgan's getting water, I'm actually gonna grab some milk.
Sounds good.
Thank you.
All right. What do we got?
Got the rock collection.
Oh yeah, I noticed Rex has just gone as well. I was thinking it was a bit quiet. So let me open up my cheese here.
Okay.
Oh, welcome back.
Morgan, have we returned?
Yep, we're all good.
Perfect. Okay. Toast, I think we got some pictures loaded up.
Yep.
Just eating a spool of
Let's
cheese.
see. Oh,
Oh, it's this one.
oh my goodness. I saw these photos hit my Google Drive and I was actually laughing. These are great. They're they photoshopped the mega balls into the Rotom. The sauce on Garchomp's fin took me out because it does just look like a bullet hole. Attempt 3. Oh, that's a great photo, actually. That is.
Yeah, that's a really good one.
I can't even picture what
Where are they-
roof you need to get on to get that.
Yeah, where are they
That's
even
such a good
standing for that?
location. Like, that might be the best location to take a photo in the entire game, and they had to sit there and wait for that time of day too. That's a great photo.
Yeah,
Plus with the mega
and getting
timer.
pictures with megas is so annoying in ZA. They love just sticking so close to you and like not staying put.
Oh, can we pull up? Oh, shoot. I just
Sure.
wanted to look at the cat one more time. It's a great one. I don't know what it means, but it just reminds me of like, man. It's just a horse looking out at the water. Anyways, immediately vibe
Feels
check
like that-
points.
Feels like things like the Lion
Huge.
King, where you're staring up at the stars and like your ancestors are looking down on you or something.
I also like that all of the Pokemon have their items like photoshopped. So the Incineroar is sitting there with a citrus berry photoshopped into his hand.
Yeah.
Great. Okay. Morgan, can we get a classic read on the
I mean,
the overview?
I don't think you can ask too much of me because my voice is really starting to go at this point. We've been doing this for a few hours.
Okay, fine. Just
But,
a normal one.
Yeah, so for the rock collection, we have a Mesa Verde, the big silly murder flower, Kyanite, the sleeping giant, Miss Agate, the retired queen pin, Morganite, the literal actual child, the Aerodactyl. We have the rock tumbler, the cleanup crew, Rotom Wash, Felix, the forever friend, Incineroar, and also an extra note: anything I include in the anything else section is team headcanon and did not actually happen in real life. Okay,
They did
we're taking
ask.
some creative liberties here.
They did ask because their question was like, when it says anything else, does it have to be true? And I was like, please make sure that if it's not true, that we know, because there's a really big difference between somebody being like, my Pokemon actually went to space, and I imagined my Pokemon went to space. Because I would have
I
to
wonder
give
if anyone's
huge
done,
points.
I wonder if anyone's done
if
that actually.
If somebody was just like, my Pokemon was actually on Artemis, I'd be like, holy crap, that is you win. Okay.
I wonder if anyone's ever actually like sent up a Pokemon cartridge in one of those like weather balloon things that goes right to the atmosphere and then drops back down.
I've always thought it'd be
That could
really
be for an
interesting
interesting video. Yeah.
to get like a Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire save full of Spinda, and then send it and leave it in space and see if you can get any of the PIDs to bit flip, and then you get a different Spinda.
All right, let's take a quick spin through this.
Yeah, same thing. I'm gonna go to Pokemon 3 and 4.
Random
Maybe just
Glamora
copy.
with former alpha title. I wonder if they had any alpha power, if this is one of the 1% shiny alphas.
Mm.
And then shiny Pokemon Go Aerodactyl.
Oh, Aerodactyl is actually a pretty rare Pokemon to get in Pokemon Go. I'm going to give them points
Yeah.
on that. It's not an
Okay,
easy one to pick up, and the only time it's ever really spawned in the wild as a boosted spawn, it was a costume. So that's pretty cool.
I mean, could that have like come from like a mega raid or like a research event maybe?
All I remember is it took me like 45 kilometers to get my first shiny Aerodactyl during the first fossil event.
Gonna give full 3 on the vibes for that wonderful image gallery.
Yeah, that's definitely good vibes.
Special notes are great. I feel bad because the special notes, the headcanons, definitely a lot of love was put into them, but they're only going to offer vibe points, and I'm already giving maximum vibe points for the Photoshop edits. So Incineroar, though, has been like a Pokemon that they've brought around and like met like different friends with and stuff. They've battled different friends. They keep their original Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon cartridge with them at all times. Wow.
This Tyranitar has an interesting origin.
Okay.
They said the first encounter they're not sure about because they apparently got this while trying to do like paperclip style shiny trading. As in, like, the kind of the concept of you start with something really minor and then you trade your way up to something that's like a lot more valuable, like going from a paperclip to a house or whatever is like the famous example. They were doing that with shinies in Sword and Shield by trading up shinies from the wormhole in Sun and Moon. And they got this Tyranitar as part of that. And they're pretty sure that it's like a fully legitimate shiny because it has normal IVs, pretty like typical like moveset because it had Hyper Beam and it's just caught in a repeat ball. So this is just like a genuine random like shiny that they've traded someone for.
Well, I need to be careful on scoring this one because these are some pretty nifty Pokemon. The Glamora you said was like potentially a random. Oh, the Aerodactyl is cool. I'm going to read the story on the Aerodactyl. About 5 years ago, Aerodactyl was probably released around 2018 in its shiny form, 2018. So that would have been not too much like later. Been with you every place in Pokemon Go since 2021. That's a lot of places. Caught him in your old town. This is a very cool team. This is a very cool team. I love the headcanons. I love the photoshops. I think that the personal connections to these Pokemon are definitely special. I'm going to put a 9 on personal connection. Journey Sense, like these are Pokemon that they've brought with them all over the place as well.
Yeah, I would like to see maybe a couple more ribbons. We got an Alola champion. We got a bunch of former alphas.
Yeah, I'm putting 5 for initial encounter, not because there's anything that's like super specifically rare, but there's a lot of very interesting different origins. Like I'm seeing that their Rotom Wash came from just like buying a secondhand copy of White 2, and they just sort of rescued it off of that.
I'm gonna put a 7 down. I think that like we're definitely getting a lot of points there on the Aerodactyl. I like the Aerodactyl a lot. And then finally, just like, yeah, I think that that's probably where we're missing the most points.
Maybe I'll bump it up to 6 for the Aerodactyl as well, actually.
Just the one. Okay. Just seeing if there's any Pokemon. Wild area. Okay. I'm going to give 5 on the journey together because I do think that Incineroar has been with this person in like all of the games. Even though it hasn't picked up accolades in those games, they say they just only want the Alola champion ribbon on it. So it's like gone around and done stuff in the wild area and been to Paldea and whatnot, but just didn't feel like getting those ribbons because they thought they only needed one, which is totally his choice. So that brings the total to 65 points for Draymir. Draymir, that is an extremely strong submission. I think I want to say that's like 4th or 5th place right now.
I think we might have 5 people so far who are in the 70 range, but that's
Yeah.
definitely up there.
Amazing. Okay. Right into it. 48. Oh, not 487.
Please don't tell
Thank
me you have that many
goodness.
submissions.
Thank goodness it's closed. So is 70 plus
Yeah, we-
guaranteed day 2? We're not
Deep
really like
right
doing
again.
day 2. It'll probably be like top 5 in the end, or top 10 will probably be dove into a little bit, but we will figure out more once we get there. Toast, could we get a cover of this team overview here?
Yeah, we've got a bunch of cherish balls. Smiley face. We'll count the smiley face as a word. We've got Lucario the veteran, Diamond Pearl Platinum Cherish Ball Lucario, Whimsicott the battle champion, the Federico's Whimsicott, Blastoise the celebratory, which is the home event Blastoise, Patrick's Pelipper, which is self-explanatory, Dragapult the battle champion, and then Lyco's Meowscarada. But unfortunately, that one is Pokeball.
That is a very interesting team theming going for all event Pokemon.
Yeah, all event
also
and
being like
5
a
out
pretty-
of 6 partner ribbon.
Yeah, 5 out of 6
think-
partner ribbons, all event Pokemon, 5 Cherish Balls, and it's a pretty like solid competitive team, like all things considered.
Oh wait, my mistake. The Dragapult was pre Indigo Disc, so it's actually not a partner
Oh
ribbon.
yeah,
But
well, 4 out
In
of 6
spirit.
that's still really good. And a Cherish Ball going as far back as Diamond and Pearl for Lucario.
Would have been one of the first Cherish Balls too.
Yeah.
Quick quiz question. Who knows what the first Cherish Ball event Pokemon was?
Tropius.
Tropius. Everybody knows Tropius. Okay.
Yeah, I definitely knew that as well.
Definitely. Morgan. We
Yeah,
should
I
have
just
vetted
would
our
let you guys
judges
take-
more
take credit.
thoroughly. Our judges don't. Apparently, our judges know nothing.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
a fraud.
I did have a picture.
Yeah, that Blastoise
It's-
has the premier ribbon. Forgot about that.
It's Lico's Meowscarada is kind of supposed to be headcanon a magician. Looks like that's what we're looking at for this this photo here. Okay. What do we got as far as events? I mean, we know where they all came from. What is the exact origin of the Cherish Ball Lucario?
I believe this is one of the VGC distributions.
Yeah, I think it would have been
One
Scott-
of
best-
the
best
earlier
Pokemon.
ones.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got the veteran, which is skillful battler
Battle.
ribbon, I believe. The 20 wins in the Mason.
I think so, yeah. This is a Ribbon Master one, apparently, yeah. They said they've got all ribbons from Gen 4 up. Very nice.
Oh, very cool. Ribbon Master is definitely a lot of points. I think this is nobody's fault. I'd be given more points if it was Holmes Pelipper. But it is really cool. All the partner marks and events. One of the few shiny non-mythical Pokemon that Home gives away to Cherish Ball.
Yeah, they got it. There's like you get to choose a Kanto starter. And then there's like the starter gifts from connecting each game for the first time. Although I think
Mhm.
only the Kanto ones are in Cherish Balls. I think the rest are in Pokeballs.
This might be a very solid contender.
Yeah, that's an extremely strong 70. Extremely strong 70. Like for me, it just kind of comes down to I love the theming of the team.
Absolutely, yeah.
I love that like there's the Ribbon Master on the Lucario. I just think that as far as getting like 3 full
Yeah.
Pokemon, that I
A very
felt there's
very
connection
impressive
to.
history of events.
Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. 70 puts that must also be top 5, I imagine. Gonna name or
And I think
over that.
possibly tied
think.
for 5th or something. I think we might have had a 70
Yeah.
before.
professionals would have had a separate spreadsheet to keep track of all the points, but we'll figure that out later. Okay, next we have Zebra with a, oh, this is the one that I saw pictures of, I think. Japanese. Can we get this picture pulled up here, Toast? We got a Japanese movie 11 Golurk.
Ooh. Cherishable Golurk. Shiny Cherishable Golurk, even.
Let me see. Was this a Pokemon? Like, if they got this event themselves, in person, I'm gonna give quite a few like personal connection points to that because that's super
Looking
cool.
at the encounter info, they didn't get it themselves, but they got it from a friend who got it in person.
Okay, friends with a guy in elementary school who left France to go to
Smijoji
Japan
just
for a
raided
month.
with 4 viewers.
You know what? I'm still going to give that a lot of personal connection points. That's really cool. I think that is
Absolutely.
like on par with what we were looking for in regards to
Yeah. Like having a friend get
personal
this cool
connection.
Pokemon for you and like trading it to you because they know you like that Pokemon, and
Mhm.
then continuing to use it. What is it, like 15 years later?
Amazing.
When,
Toast.
when,
Let's
when,
see
when would
those.
that have been actually?
Let's see these pics. Let's see these pics.
Yeah. I think I fought someone at Worlds in a VG booster draft who had the counterpart to this. They had the Wishing Ribbon shiny Hydreigon on their team.
Oh yeah, I remember you were talking about that and how they definitely didn't catch that that day
Yeah,
for the event.
Yeah, they suggest, or they insinuated when they were telling us the rules that like you have to go out and catch them in Scarlet and Violet to put them on your team, and then like people had Pokemon they obviously didn't catch today, and I'm like, oh, all right. Got a Relax Ribbon, Kalos Champion Ribbon there on Talonflame.
Mhm.
And then Hisui Ribbon, Shiny Basculin. Or Basculegion, rather.
They've
Well,
only
the
they've
Golurk
only
is really
submitted these
cool.
3 Pokemon on their team, but these are all quite interesting Pokemon, I'd say. So we can definitely take a quick stab at this one.
Yeah, and then a bunch of league finishes for Basculegion here.
Okay. Oh, okay. So this is a Pokemon that they've been using like in person. Shiny Wing Ball in-person events. Very cool. Okay. Yeah, I think that like as far as rarity goes, I'm gonna give quite a few points to that that Golurk. I think that it's really cool that somebody managed to pick that up in person and then like kind of relay it back to France. So
Absolutely.
I like that one. Yeah.
Yeah, not too much on the journey since, but also then picking up more points on
No.
the personal connection for the fact.
Yeah. I think that we're low on ribbons. Like literally one ribbon on the Golurk is a little bit disappointing when it's kind of been brought from home. Like it could have touched any of the other games.
Yeah. And I'm giving my 2 vibe points for the Golurk though. Like I said earlier, Golurk's a great Pokemon. Love to see it represented.
Yeah. I like the personal connection, kind of getting this Pokemon from a friend and holding on to it for all those years though. That's really cool. Vibe. I like the Golurk, but I think that we don't have the synergy around the team to give like a full vibe. 59 though is an extremely strong score for Zebra. Zebra, thank you so much for submitting. Let's hit number 50. Number 50.
Burger King Footleg.
Number 50. I can do this. I can do this. Number 50. Michael. New and old friends. For Rigoraph, a former battle champion. Oh wait, does this no, this says some stuff.
Ooh, we had Drayton's Archaladon.
Drayton's.
And also shout out Michael for
Archaladon.
giving for putting all of the team members in one screenshot.
Oh, perfect. Miss Speedrun, the 3-day Ribbon Master, very impressive. My man's the teeny recluse Golurk. Gyarados, the shiny from the distant past. And Meganium, the first partner from the very beginning. Very cool. Okay, the team sounds interesting. Let's pull these pictures up. Jimmy, pull that up. Uh-oh. I pulled up my own stream.
Last thing you want in your Pokemon Champions match is to get faked out by Sneasler. But as it
Oh, wait.
turns out, that might be what you get.
We lost the Sir Toasty picture stream.
Oh, I just since it was just the one.
Oh, you were assuming I would click it. Yes, I can just click that. Boom. Bum bum
Yeah, we
bum.
got a Mini Mark shiny
Michael.
Golurk. Have I seen this Golurk before?
It's is it double marked? Yeah, it is. It's
Yeah,
it's
Teensy marked.
recluse.
Yeah, I was
Teensy.
gonna
Whoa.
say, like, I feel like I've seen somebody post that they got a rare mark mini
Rare
mark
Mark Teensy,
Golurk
that's
in-
crazy rare, actually. Whoa.
in 2 phases. They were just going for any mark.
That's pretty crazy. Like,
That's huge.
even with
opposite of you,
sandwiches,
tiny.
literally,
Yeah,
that's
with every
such a
boost,
minuscule
that's
thing.
like 1 in 512 with every boost for Paldea, then 1 in 200 for rare mark, and then 1 in 64 for a size mark.
Crazy.
I might have to give that a 9 for initial encounter, honestly. That's just like
I think
personal
that, like,
bias
this
of
is-
species aside, that's such a rare like combination.
Especially when the other Pokemon that they have here is their first partner Meganium. I think that we're definitely looking at a potential 9. I'm not sure if I'm willing to give up a 10 yet, but I'm willing to concede a 9 on that for initial encounter. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Might give them a 10 on Journey since this is the full Ribbon Master team.
Everyone? Okay.
Mm.
Like obviously you could go like a little further back, or you could go further back with each of these guys that were, because like I don't think there are any from Gen 3, but you know.
But then
Yeah, they're saying
if you go
started
further
in Hard Rock
back,
Silver.
if you go further back, then you're giving up the personal connection to the Pokemon, and that's the difference.
Yeah, and
here,
you're
right?
you're giving up the 2 partner marks. You're never getting rare mark, mini mark without RNG in Sword and Shield. So like I'm giving that a 10 on Journey since.
This is going to be a very strong contender because we have like, okay, I need to focus. Golurk is definitely going to be offering the most, like, as far as like rarity goes. Staple member of the team you've built for the event kind of suffers.
I've
from
just noticed.
rare.
I've just noticed like on that Golurk as well. It's caught in a Beast Ball. That's also just an extra layer of insane on that.
Scarlet Violet, like, oh wait, what's crazy is, no, I guess he could have. Let me just check here. Yeah, he could have, I guess, found it, saved, and then checked, and then known that it was like a
Yeah, so that's like not
mini
like
mark.
out of the realm of possibility.
It's not, but like if that had been a Beast Ball like Sword and Shield, that would have been, I think, even one step crazier. I probably would have had to give that the 10 because what are the odds you would have known that? And there's
I mean,
no
if you'd been Sword and
generally,
Shield, I'd have been
saving
like I'd have been
beforehand.
skeptical. Like that's like
Oh, okay. Oh,
like RNG
I guess
territory, but
I guess I don't know how RNG works in Sword and Shield. So
You
it is
can RNG
possible.
for, yeah, you can RNG for size, and you can RNG for wild marks in Sword and Shield.
really,
like,
yeah,
On Wanderers at least.
huh?
yeah. I'm just probably like I'm pretty sure there's probably a Golurk somewhere that wanders, but yeah.
Well, it's not. It's Paldean. So okay.
Yeah.
I have to do my point roundup. That's
I
a
do
very
love that
impressive
they
Pokemon.
have the OT of Mike with a J, because according to this Gyarados' story, they were so young that when they put in their name, they couldn't tell apart J and L.
This is
Mike
Mikeage.
is, yeah.
And also catching it in a heal ball because a heal ball would work better on an injured Pokemon.
Oh. Wow, so that like really does show that this Gyarados and this Meganium are like they're classically old Pokemon. That's crazy. A Pokemon that has been with me since before 2015, presumably the date it was transferred up to Black and White. I imagine it was before that. Yeah, this is a tough team.
This is probably getting the highest score from me so far, honestly.
If they're all Ribbon Masters too, I don't think that like if they're all Ribbon Masters, like what score can we give other than 10 on Journey since if we're just talking about in-game stuff? You know what? Oh, I gotta read what the Gyarados did.
You might be right, honestly.
No, because I'm thinking like
I'm very reluctant
like,
to give out like perfect 10s.
I'm reluctant to give out a 10, but it's like the only thing I could hold back would be like, what if we wanted to hold out for like
what else could
somebody that went and like visited, you know what, like somebody that went and visited PBR or somebody that did something unique in the games past getting the ribbons.
Yeah, I mean, like even then, like how do we know they didn't?
Exactly, it would have just been that they didn't think to put it in. Also, okay, you know what? The last thing that they said here, very glad this is the first competition they're participating in. Very thankful to everybody who worked to host the competition, as well as the judges for the best dressed portion of it.
Yes, okay, they're trying to flatter us here. They're smoozing us.
You know what? You guys have given a 10. I think that like a 9.7 out of 10 is reasonable. I'm going to hold out on a 10 being Ribbon Masters plus like one more little thing, like randomly getting a screenshot in PBR or something. But like a 9.7 out of 10 is pretty strong there.
I mean, you haven't even given your final score on Personal Connection. This is already a number 1. This is hitting 80 at minimum.
Yeah, I feel bad, but I feel like Personal Connection, even though it's like first partner Pokemons.
Yeah, you've got like the original Meganium. That's like a lot of carrying. The original like Lake of Rage Gyarados.
Lake of Rage Gyarados. I think the only thing that we don't see is necessarily like the interpersonal connection being created from the Pokemon. And then vibe. I don't think anything stands out as like vibing. Let me check the names again. My mans. The lack of nicknames on Meganium and Gyarados. 89.
Yeah.
Woof. That is quite the score. 89 not only puts them into first place, but kind of sweeps first place pretty strongly.
Yeah. Like at a first glance, I wasn't expecting this one to score so highly, but like just the more we looked at it, the more like finer details propped up. That is a considerable contestants.
Yeah, I mean, what do you do when they have full Ribbon Masters and a big portion of the best dressed is how well dressed is your team? Oh, we have Michael in chat. Michael just said, "Wait, this is me." Michael. Or sorry, as what we should say, Mike Edge. Mike Elge. How's it going? Welcome on in. You are currently in first place out of the first 50 teams that we have reviewed. You are currently in first place. Does anybody have any questions for our current first place member?
Crazy Golok, original starter. It's just it's covering a lot of good ground here.
Yeah, I think the only thing that could bump that initial encounter up to a 9 is if there's like a shiny original playthrough starter type deal.
Mm-hmm. Okay. We have we can't get too caught up on that though. We need to go into our next round. We have Solasynth, who has brought the general generational favorites, and unlikely teammates. Courage, the historic genius. Kaiju, the Cloud Watcher. Delicate, the Rank Master. Jet, the Rank Master. Chip, the Gourmet, and Croft of the distant past.
Liking the spread of different titles here. 10,740 resets for BDS Pterodactyl.
I was just
Ooh.
reading that. Like, it is very cool to have a fossil week shiny. I like that.
We also have an X and Y Rotom, which was the first Pokemon they bred for competitive when they found out about VGC and Smogon. Because they've been using it in tournament teams since 2014. Wow. I guess Rotom's a pretty good lasting Pokemon for like fitting into different metas and such.
Right.
Even if it was probably Rotom Wash for like 90% of them.
How do you choose which Rotom it'll be when it goes into Champions? You just need to change it in like Legends Arceus and then transfer it in and it keeps its form.
That's a good question, actually. I haven't messed with that.
I've also seen
But-
screenshots where if you transfer in a light bulb, it lists it as Rotom.
Light bulb.
Yeah, that's the base form has been.
Oh, okay.
We've been told in later Dex entries that it's apparently when it's inhabiting a light bulb.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I like this. It's a very cool team. I like that they've been using this one Pokemon competitively for 12 years.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Although it's surprising that it somehow only has one ribbon.
I guess they haven't done much in the like the battle towers with it though.
No, they
just like actual like,
Made it
VGC
made it
stuff.
for tournaments, VGC. That's what it's used for. Venti actually caught that Delicates is a great name for a Rotom Wash. That's definitely true. Okay. Very nice. I think that gives us a very respectable 47. For me, I'm attributing a lot of points to Delicates, the Rotom there. Okay. Let's see what we got for 52. We got some pictures here, Toast. If you could potentially grab us those.
On it.
Morgan, maybe we get a team read here real quick.
All right, so we have team overview, Eternal Suffering, and
Sagittaire
Blue,
_followed
which
and the
I'm
lab has
guessing,
grown.
based on a quick scan here, depending on what shinies they have, could be a mostly blue team. We have a Sayonara the Dying, Glamora, Lumen the Cowardly Gardevoir, The Drink the Stealthy Sinistra, Fujino the Popular Archelodon, Kurorushi the Overworked Paladin, and Wing Wambit the Undying King Gambit.
Great name. Great name. Wing Wambit.
Yeah, that's from that Pokemon Fusions format that has a Wishy-Washy plus King Gambit.
We got let's see, we got a picture of we got Glamora up here. Glamoras.
I said
so
earlier, I do
this-
like the quick ball on Shiny Glamora
Shiny
specifically.
Glamora. Okay, yeah, I see
Yeah.
it.
And as I was saying, yeah, this is an almost full shiny team, except for the Pelipper, which means they are effectively all blue except for Sinastria. So like, I can kind of respect that Pelipper isn't shiny to stick to that color theming.
Yeah,
Shiny
like in the
Safari
Safari
Ball
Ball.
Sinistra. That's a good.
Impossible to
That's a good
tell the
Ooh,
form,
yeah.
unfortunately, from
That's a
here.
good combo.
That's a good pose.
Permanently recruited.
Yep.
That's a good. Okay, very very cool. I like the
Yeah.
ball. Master
The
Ball.
same
Wing Wambit.
Master Ball King Gambit, yeah. They mentioned in the Pelipper entry, this is a Champions recruit, which is the first Pokemon they encountered in Champions. Sort of ominously in the first encounter, they say, there was another Pelipper I had a connection with, but it's lost to time. Not sure what that means. But it very
got
much
him.
implies a tragic history. Yeah, they
I don't
got
think
him.
I've never seen two of the same species, so I don't know if that's even possible. But it's interesting to think that they were like, oh man, I really wish I could have this Pelipper, but I have to go with this one. Anyways, very nice looking team. I like the Safari Ball and Sinistcha. I'm a sucker for Safari Balls.
Got a ZA release week shiny Gardevoir. Oh, this is our Chaladon from the was that Year of the Dragon outbreaks? That had our Chaladon or Duraludon available all over Blueberry Academy.
I was intending on doing some of those, but I never did, so I couldn't tell you. Pelipper was the first.
I think that
PK.
sounds right.
I do like that they're kind of tying the Archeralodon choice to being like, I encountered Pelipper first, so I had to run Rain. I had no choice. Rain chose me.
You don't
Okay.
choose the rain life, the rain life chooses you.
Love the Safari Ball on the Sinistcha, but I think I'm ready here.
Oh, and Sinistcha is actually a masterpiece form.
Oh, okay, there we go. I'm
Nice.
gonna bump my vibe check up for that one. Although I think the thing that just will always kill me is that you can get masterpiece from the outbreaks. So
Yeah.
you just hunt for a masterpiece outbreak, and now effectively you're ready to find your shiny masterpiece. Okay. 40. Super respectable score there. Sorry, I missed their name here. Somar. Thank you for the submission, Somar. Hope that you enjoyed your tournament playthrough. Okay.
I think we're getting to the last 2 rounds happening at the moment.
For day 1.
Yeah.
Okay, we have some text here. There's some interesting Pokemon potentially here. We have Light Novas. Pokemon I utilize best. And then we got some pictures if we could potentially grab those, Toast. We have a Japanese, a Alolan champion Charizard. Clara of the distant past, the Sneasler. A Rare Mark Peanut Butter Garchomp. Whimsicott they found on the sidewalk, which I'm sure will need a little bit more clarification. Gaelic of Paldea. Bloodfall, which is that's a really cool name for Gyarados. Is that a shiny Gyarados? Bloodfall is a sick name. Oh, but Bloodfall was we don't get to learn anything about Bloodfall. He wasn't deemed as special enough. Yeah. How did we meet this Whimsicott? But I guess we got pictures here from Toast. Let me pull that up.
I don't know if there are any pictures of Whimsicott.
Oh, okay. We got a few here. So we got
Yeah.
Rare Mark Garchomp is cool.
Yeah.
You got Rocky Potato, who is not on the team, but is here nonetheless.
Bro thinks he's on the team.
2011. So somebody was messing with their 3DS system
The
clock.
game wasn't out yet, was it? Call
just
some
5
things into
years early.
questions.
History Ribbon Sneasler.
Rare Mark Sneasler.
I think that's the
how-
Garchomp.
Oh, yeah,
Okay,
it's
I was gonna be
Garchomp,
like,
sorry.
wait. I was like, that's impossible.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I saw the sneeze the first, then it skipped to the next one. I thought it was the stats for that. Yeah, my bad.
Okay, very cool. Let me see. Let
Got
me
a
see about
handful
this.
of champion ribbons.
What do we got here?
Yeah, I don't know if it doesn't seem like we get to know anything about
The Whimsicott that was
the-
found on the side block.
yeah. Maybe
We'll never know what it
maybe a
means.
Pokemon Go.
Could be, or like, I don't know, maybe they found a Pokemon card and then like, assigned that Pokemon card to a Pokemon in the game.
Perchance.
Oh,
This
okay.
Charizard has fought
Yeah.
Necrozma Ultra and Eternamax Eternatus, both solo
that's-
apparently.
Special
kinda
notes
cool.
do mention they
That's,
messed up the 3DS system dates.
They also say that they got it as a breed ject. So it was Wonder Traded and they received it as a level 1 breed ject. So that's kind of cool. It's like a fully adopted unwanted Pokemon that they've brought through and kind of given a full second life to. Which could also very well be how the date is wrong.
Oh yeah, true. Because the other person who was breeding them might have that would have been the date they used, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's not on them.
Brought it to their first VGC tournament in Paldea, though it wasn't an official one. It was their first exposure to doubles. Very cool. I like that they've kind of touched all of the different Switch games. That's very nifty.
Morgan and I give the exact same score.
Yeah.
I guess I'm the problem.
Locked in.
And then that gives us a very strong score there of 44. Thank you for your submission there, Light Novas. I hope that the Charizard and your peanut butters mans have all treated you very well today. It'll be interesting to go back. I'm probably after we finish all the stream stuff here, I'm probably going to go and try to look at how the placements of everybody were based off of kind of some of our top submissions. Okay. Ooh, this is a big one. We got Mr. B, who has submitted Heroes Across the Universe. Let's start by teasing the photo here. What do we have? We have Gallade, King Gambit, Wash. We got a full shiny team here to consider. So that's very cool. Okay, Mr. B. Raiden Mai, the god of thunder and lone survivor of nihility.
Nihility.
I'm assuming that's probably like maybe a fought Necrozma or Nihiligo. I don't know. Hacynthia, the healer from the people of the sky. Electra, the sea siren who waited for 1,000 years. Slydra, a monarch who violently conquered. Kafka, the spider who sits in the sidelines until the time to strike. And Kalansa, the nameless hero whose blade fought for 33 million cycles to save the world he loved. Aegislash. Okay. I guess
I mean, they did give it a
Divide and
nickname, so it's
Conquer?
not that nameless. Yeah.
Perhaps
Johnny
all have
Araquanid's an
forgotten
interesting-
his nick. Perhaps everybody has forgotten the nickname except for him, though. Let me fix the text here.
I don't think this
I
is the
wish-
first Araquanid we've seen, but it is, I think, the first shiny. In a Dream Ball too, which is interesting.
Ooh.
Yeah. And as they
With
point
a
out, this is a
Reluctant mark as well.
Yeah, these all seem to have weather or personality marks, except for the Aegislash and Rotom. This
Yeah.
Gallade is Stormy Mark, which is not only the rarest weather in Paldea, but Raltsline is also daytime exclusive. And so you only have like 1% of half of the day to find thunderstorm thunderstorm Ralts and Curlia.
Does weather change if you like save and try to reload the game?
Yeah, it re-rolls every 3 to 5 minutes or every time you restart the game.
Really? So it's like, wait, what? So you just kind of
Yeah,
have to
and
get
then it's
like you get it and you have to get it in that period of time.
Yep, and it's a 10% with all the
Wow.
boosts. So that's
Okay.
definitely
Yeah, I guess if they had an outbreak, that would have made it a little bit easier to, find the Ralts itself. But that's still a
yeah.
pretty good commitment for a weather mark.
And then yeah, this King Gambit is a peeved mark.
Yeah, they mentioned as well. Yeah, Sinastia also has the rainy, the sodden mark. 'Cause they mentioned as with Gallade, getting the mark required not only getting the shiny, but getting it during the 3 to 5 minute completely random rainstorm.
Yeah.
And as the shiny is also impossible to see even with Switch 2 graphics from a distance, and even more so in the rain. So yeah,
Yeah. Luckily,
pretty tough
luckily
conditions.
Kitakami's a little rainier on average, but it's still like it's like
Mm.
8% instead of 4%. It's not.
Yeah, and having to see shiny like Poltergeist through the rain as well.
The
That's definitely
Poltergeist
an
is
extra
rainy
challenge.
too?
Yeah,
Yeah,
so Stormy is like
Sinastia has rain.
1%, and then Rain is like 4%, and then it like doubles in
Oh,
Kitakami.
okay. The sodden is the rainy one?
Yeah.
Okay. Crazy. Some good weather marks here.
Do not want my tea to have rain in it.
Has done amazing. The Rotom has done amazingly well in Champions so far. Okay, so I guess we got to focus on like 3 of the Pokemon, and we're probably gonna be giving some points to the Stormy Gallade, and Gallade's actually a pretty viable Pokemon right now, which is really cool. Sharpness gives it a lot of viability.
And they've got the whole Honkai Star Rail naming scheme here.
Jotonian Heavy Ball. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna give some strong points for like, you don't often see people who commit to getting specific marks on shiny Pokemon in Scarlet Violet unless they have some like really weird obsession with trying to reclaim like a demo Pokemon or something. So
Yeah.
I think that going for a specific mark on the Gallade is awesome.
Yeah, only a
Like-
complete like freak would go for something like that.
No response. Toast like I didn't sign up for this.
Yeah, we're all a bit freaky here. It's fine.
So I'm curious, where are you guys getting the personal connection? I'm not really seeing like, I guess like they have a headcanon built around the Pokemon.
Yeah,
but
they've
I'm
got
not seeing,
the
like,
they've got
anything
the
that they've done with
theme.
them.
Yeah,
Um,
they've assigned like a lot of like, theming connection to
Yeah,
each of
and the
them.
fact that
I'm
they
not
committed to all of these like marks themed around the characters that they
Yeah.
imagined
Okay.
fitting
I'm
these.
not like really familiar with Honkai Star Rail and such, but all like the marks and stuff as well. Like committing to that. That's where I'm putting some of my personal connection mark points into.
Gotcha. Well, we do have a very strong 60, which early on in the competition, like we were not seeing all that many of. So we're seeing a lot of really, really strong scores getting a little bit further in here. So thank you for that submission there.
I feel like teams
Mr.
either fall
Mr.
into
B.
sort of like the sort of 30 to 40 range, or they break out into like the 60 plus. That seems to be what we're seeing here.
Okay. We got Gruddy Schmoody, a rain team with Gruddy McShooty, a rain team with some special Pokemon, and I'm seeing some pretty old Pokemon on the team here right now. Morgan, can we get a team introduction? I'm going to pull up some of these pictures.
We have we
Maybe
finally got
a
someone who's
post if you could.
broken the rules and given more than 5 words here, unfortunately. because we have a rain team with some special Pokemon.
That's 7.
Like, I guess
yeah.
we could cut that down to rain team with special Pokemon. But that's
Or we
unfortunately.
could even cut it down more, A with some Pokemon, and then that kind of fits.
Rain special. I think that probably covers it. Yeah, so unfortunately, because this is more than 5 words, this team is disqualified, and we're moving on to the next one.
We're here
Okay,
to
now
stick
we
to the
gotta.
rules. As judges,
we
I
got
believe that's what things we're supposed to do.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, we've got a Seal Low, the top chart Primarina, 90% Throat, the Big Gulp Boss Pelipper, Fear, the Basculegion who needs therapy, Steel that learned to sing Mecha Miku, the Archaludon, String Beam, the shared custody Caesar, and the one here for the vibes, Sinistra.
I'm intrigued to know what shared custody Caesar means. Is that like what would happen if Toast ended up like going through a rough divorce? I'll
Get it
trade it
twisted,
to
I'm
your
not
home
putting-
account for 3 days.
I am
a
not
week.
putting any Pokemon in the prenup. All right, we do have some
Okay.
videos though.
we got
Yeah,
some
she can take the kid. She can take the
videos.
house. She's not taking my collection of shiny Pokemon.
I don't think that's the usual sound for Bullet Punch.
I don't know if that's how it sounds normally. I didn't watch any of these videos with sound on.
I might have to pull this up actually. I can't hear any sounds here.
They added like a "I'm a fire in my laser" scream to the Hyper Beam from Zoroark. Crazy move on Zoroark.
Oh, it does tell you the form for Sinistra in the thing. Okay,
Yeah.
didn't even
Sippy
realize.
cup. Sippy cup.
Sippy Cup.
Beautiful
I think that's a
picture.
reference to the there's an image of from the anime, I think, of a poltergeist drinking out of like a cup. It's very funny.
Yo, is that Picky Peck? Love that guy. And then Vigor Mark on this Archaludon. Very nice.
Okay. Oof. Divide and conquer. Let's see what we got. Basculegion.
All right, we got a Platinum Pelipper, 90% Throat. 6 champion ribbons and every contest ribbon from Alpha Sapphire, which is why they have the contest star ribbon, which is their I think title, the Shining Star.
Aww.
And they randomly got it as a random shiny encounter, which is pretty cool. Random
Got a-
encounter on Router 213.
A Masada shiny Primarina that is over 10 or nearly 10 years old.
I'm gonna give a lot of good points for personal connection to this Basculegion. He said that he was going to use his shiny Basculegion, but he showed his little brother the team that he had selected for the tournament, and his brother asked if he could use his Basculegion instead. So he's using a non-shiny Basculegion because it's his brother's, even though he could have used his shiny one to flex. And it's named
That also
Pi
ties in with
because his
number
birthday,
5.
his brother's birthday is March 14th. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That is. Was this Grudy McSchmoody? That's a great story. I love it. I teared up a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm
Number
getting,
5
emotional.
also has a similar thing going to it, because apparently this isn't their Scyther, it's their brother's. Stringbean helped them get into a top cut into a local tournament in Sun and Moon. They found it as a Scyther when their brother was shiny hunting Scyther, so we don't really know whose it really was. So my brother and I had this shared custody thing going on with Stringbean. Since I found it on his game when he was doing something else, we decided that we would share Stringbean. This lasted for 5 years until we battled for Stringbean and I won.
Is that usually
So
how
they-
parents end up settling it? They're just like, you
Yeah,
know
that's.
what?
I
Cage
mean,
match.
they do call it a custody battle, so
This
clearly that's how you
Archaludon,
resolve it.
they say it got it randomly while messing around in the terrarium, but it does have the Vigor Mark. If they don't have the Mark Charm, that's like a 1 in 2800, and if they do have it, it's like a 1 in 900. And so, like, either way, that's a really rare random shiny.
And they grabbed it on a day where they went to the Miku concert. I think like those are the sorts of things that I wanted to be looking for, were like those little like random attachments you have to like, I remember where I was when I got this Pokemon, and it like helped landmark kind of my real life. That's really cool.
Yeah.
I like this team. This is great. I don't think that I'm seeing anything where I'm just like falling over backwards on rarity, but I'm really liking the story that we have here.
Yeah. I'm going 3 on vibes, Shiny Sizzler mentioned.
This is my first, or maybe my second 10 on personal connection. I'm a sucker for brothers who play Pokemon together.
Very solid.
Don't ask me why. Nobody could ever figure that one out. I think that I do like the Caesar having the battle tree ribbon. I think that's pretty cool. I don't even know if I've ever gotten a battle tree ribbon, so I'm going to give that a 5. And on vibes alone, 3. It's a very strong 68. Very strong score. And I
You know
want
what?
you to know.
I'm
Oh.
above mine 3, but at 69.
69. You know what? 6-7. No.
I mean, if you're doing that, I'm going to 5.
The arms
Rudy
race.
McSchmoody, if you check this out, I just want to let you know, like, I want you to know that, like, submitting your brother's Basculegion instead of just some random shiny one got you so many more points than bringing a random shiny Basculegion. So I hope that you had fun today, and I hope that you and your brother just like sharing that moment together of bringing, Pokemon from each other to the tournament made today even more special. Thank you for that. And now I realize okay, no, we're okay. I accidentally forgot to not duplicate the last one. Rename. Whatever. Defaults. Okay.
Yeah. Just to get ahead of this, I think I'm probably going to have to like cut it off in like half an hour or so.
Okay.
Because, it's time zone getting to me. It's, it's almost midnight.
Mhm.
Obviously, I want to help us get through this as much as we can, but clearly we're hitting sort of a hard limit here on like how much we've got through.
I think 60
And I
might
think
be
we
a
are
good,
just gonna have to like
good strive point just because it's
Yeah, we can
yeah,
go.
a quarter
we've
of
been going
the
for
submission.
if we go for another half an hour, that's like basically 7 hours we've been doing this, barring a 20-minute break.
Yep.
I
I'm
think
all
we are
for
just gonna have to
that.
like call it at that point, and then we'll have to like reevaluate how we're gonna get through the rest of these. Because again, like I don't want to feel like we've snubbed anyone who's like made a heartfelt submission. But if we do want to get this done like by tomorrow or by like a specific deadline, we're gonna have to like hustle and like
Sure.
maybe just
Let's
like speed through them like individually offline.
let's aim for
we'll-
hitting 60, and then we'll
Yeah.
discuss offline kind of what our next steps are going to be.
We'll have to like bring this up with the boss, see what they like, how
Mhm.
they want to like get this.
We have to
done.
bring this up the chain. This is not up to us. We're just lowly judges. We got to bring this to the big guy. He's going to make the decision for us. Next,
Yeah.
we have Emmy Lava Burst. Emmy is like a shiny hunter, and I believe they've been all over this event, actually.
Yeah,
Ooh.
regular in the Pokemon Ribbons Discord.
For sure. Yeah, regular in my Discord, I believe, as well. So this is like this is a submission I think I have high expectations for. So let's hope
we have
that
we have a YouTube link submission here.
YouTube video. What do we got? Oh,
Right.
we
This
have
goes down to the one that's trying
another
to, like,
Save
get
Alt
real mad at.
Canyon, another Save Alt Canyon shiny Larvitar.
First encounter shiny Larvitar.
Wait, what?
I'm not sure if I'm live or not. I'm trying to figure out if I'm live or not.
That classic streamer moment of like, did I even hit the record button yet? I was just making sure that everything was working and I was getting sound.
I literally didn't even get a chance to change my title. Didn't get a chance.
Crazy.
To change anything.
I don't know why my YouTube is not letting me watch this video, but that's insane. Save Alt Canyon shiny Larvitar is freaking bananas. I think I already gave a really high score. So there's a precedent there that Save Alt Canyon Larvitar was like, I think already a 9.
was like a 9, I'm pretty sure. Like,
Yeah, so if they're, and that was like more or less just by itself. So if that Save Alt Canyon goes along with anything else, we're probably looking at potentially like one of our first 10s here.
yeah, we gave
Toast-
like 8s and 9s to the last one. There was a team number 17 on the sheet.
Toast, do you
Yep,
got some pictures for us?
We've got Drillbur.
Love it.
What
Amazing,
appears to be
immaculate. Ooh.
a Terra
yeah,
Rock
I remember
Tyranitar.
seeing this image on the server.
Terra Rock Tyranitar isn't real. It can't hurt you.
This reminds me of
Just look at that smile.
it's like Gunstar Heroes has a boss whose face looks like this, and it gets referenced everywhere in like indie games. The name is like Melon Bread or something.
Well, those are okay. Those are pictures. So our main pictures are. We're looking at Sarsen. Sarsen, the shiny 5% Save Alt Canyon dweller. Strawberry, the sparkling dessert in the desert. That's the Excadrill. Mackin Queen, the golden cheese claw, Sneasler. Chai Steam, the wake up call from Kitakami, Masterpiece Sinistra. Cookie, the sweet treat Corvid, the Corviknight. And Rotom, the rinse cycle rarity. Ooh. Okay. Well. 90
ribbons. Yeah, that's everything except national and maybe world ability.
For all intents and purposes, I'm considering that a master.
Yeah,
it's more
no,
ribbons
it
than I've
definitely
ever
counts.
collected.
And yeah, probably no size mark as well. That'd be the other one.
Random outbreak in Scarlet ended up being an artisan poltergeist outbreak. We got a Dawn mark on it. Luxury ball, shiny.
Very nice. Cherish Ball Rotom, or just an Ultra Moon.
Yeah. Ooh, Square Sparkle Masada Corviknight. So that's the 1 in 16
yeah,
Square
1 in
Sparkle
16.
rate.
Yeah. Very nice.
Traded for the Japanese event Rotom and Pokemon trades, sat on Ultra Moon untouched. Then they ribbon mastered them starting 2 weeks ago. Interesting. Oh, and they did like kind of a teamwork kind of ribbon master on it. So it wasn't just them that got the ribbons. They worked together with their friends to do it. That's awesome. Ooh.
I like how we have the heavy ball shiny Excadrill, called Strawberry, but formerly named Drill Dozer, who was changed to avoid copyright infringement if used at official events.
What do you mean copyright infringement? They own the copyright to Drill Dozer too. Game Freak's gonna sue Game Freak for featuring a Game Freak game.
Yeah. A very 180 name rebranding from a Drill Dozer to Strawberry. That's very funny. They also mentioned they hunted using the KO methods, and they did 2,000 KOs, which is about 1,500 more KOs than you really need to do for a.
Well, you do get those.
I guess maybe they were like doing like the thing where you knock a Pokemon out and another of the same appears immediately.
Yeah, plus 50%.
But I don't know how rare Drillbur is in like the wild and Sword and Shield. So I'm not
if
sure
having a ribbon mastered Tyranitar wasn't a 10, this is one of the things I was looking for. Their Rotom Wash went and just visited the TV in BDSP where Rotom is. You know what? It's just like a little thing like that. Just a little journey where your Pokemon went to go and see some scenery. I think that means Journey 10. I can say 10, no doubt. You have the Ribbon Master and you have a little extra something thrown in there. The question is, do we have anything that stands out on top of Tyranitar that brings us from a 9 to a 10? And I think that I'm still sitting on
I went
still
9
sitting on a
initial
9.
encounter because
Yeah.
a couple of these could have been caught in some earlier games, like Excadrill, and then obviously like Sinistcha,
Yeah,
Sneasler,
obviously,
Corviknight. Those are
you
as
can't go
early as they
lower
can
than
be.
9 because that's what we gave the other Seavolt's Tyranitar.
No,
Yeah.
and like Save Alt Canyon Tyranitar
yeah,
first encounter
totally
is
fair.
insane. Oh, first encounter, but they were gonna hunt it. It's tough. You know what? Since you guys gave 9s, I can't. I need to hold the 10. The 10. I want to be like my socks are off. 9 is still so high. Personal connection.
Yeah.
It sounds like all of these Pokemon have been ribbon mastered, not just like by her, but with friends. And then they like caught this Corviknight at TJ Maxx with their mom. I'm content with like a strong 8 on personal connection there. Vibe check. The pictures. What pictures did we have? We watched the video. Did we look at the pictures? Oh yeah. Okay,
Yeah, we
you know
had
what?
like
No.
the Drillbur
Yeah,
picture and
Yeah, we have the picture of Tyranitar covered in rocks. I was gonna give it 2, but I think it's a strong 3 to
Yeah, I got to give 3 for those submissions as well. That's
Oh
a very,
no.
very strong score.
a tie for first.
89 points. That is not planned. That is just straight 89 points. That is a tie for first place right now. Luckily, like the community will be deciding any tiebreakers if there are any. So that is huge. Change color. 89. Obviously, we're suckers for Save Alt Canyon Tyranitar. It was crazy to see one the first time, but if I had a nickel for every time we saw Save Alt Canyon 5% Larvitar in this competition, I'd have 2 nickels. It's not a lot, but it's crazy it happened twice.
Yeah, that's overall, that's just such a cool team, Emily. Good job. Great submission.
How would we end this if this was a ranking your secret bases? Overall, 89 out of 99. Great job, Emily. Congratulations. Okay. Next we have Wanderer, who has brought it looks like we have another huge team submission. Somebody's saying they should have submitted a team of 6 Tyranitars.
I mean, oh, hang on. We do have another very interesting Tyranitar right off the bat for this one. This is a shiny Shadow Tyranitar.
Oh,
It is
RNG
RNG
Manipped. I think that RNG Manipped is cool. I don't assign the same sort of same sort of kind of crazy skill to it. Are we pulling up these pics?
It's still a very cool origin for a Tyranitar, though.
Yeah, and it does let you do some interesting things that are basically impossible otherwise, like Luxury Ball.
True. Yep.
Nest Ball's a good skill for that as well.
Old, New, and Rebirth. We have Goji, the Dance of the Storm Tyranitar. Navi, the Instrument of the Storm Excadrill. Hyskun, the Hisuian Typhlosion of the Second Coming. Plazzy, the Banished from IKEA Rotom. Crudella Devil, not to be associated with Tentacruella from the cult classic 101 Yampers Serena. Greedy Emmy, the Carbink Color. Sableye. Ooh.
Yeah.
Sableye. Okay, we got some pictures here to go along with this submission. What do we got there, Toast?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, I'm gonna be locking in 3 5 points for the team.
Rotom with the spear pillar background at the photo club.
Very nice, and with that electric pose.
We had some sleepy lads, sleepy lasses. Oh, okay. This is the one that I saw earlier. You see, I was thinking, yep. This is cool. This is cool. The Excadrill. The Excadrill. Oh, Navi is so freaking cool. If you go back to that
when you
Tyranitar,
sent both these images, I didn't think they were both from the same team. That's very cool.
The Tyranitar, apparently the Mega Stone is like infused in their eye. which is kind of nifty. But I like the idea of the mega emblem being like infused in their back. I think that just looks so cool.
Yeah.
The drill that pierces the heaven, baby. Oh, if there was a... Oh! Those are the glasses from Tengen Top and Gurren Lagann. That is...
Yeah.
That is... Yeah, you caught it. I actually missed it. Those are like the classic Gurren Lagann glasses.
I gotta say though, Focus Sash plus Mega Stone, that's so busted.
What background is this? This is Ultra Deep Sea?
I think that's just the regular undersea that you get for transferring from Hoenn.
Oh.
So is it? Yeah, this is
this
an
might be like
Emerald
the-
Sableye. So that's the underwater
Ah.
cavern. Yeah,
I see.
which is the admittedly kind of underwhelming background that you get for being Pokemon from Hoenn.
Oof, that's... These are some...
Those are some
good
great
pictures.
photo club pictures. Yeah.
I like
Yeah,
this.
'cause
This is the start of the grassy move.
Yeah.
Which-
Yeah, I think we've had a couple beforehand, but this is another team that is like entirely caught before the Switch generation, which is very cool.
Okay.
And yeah, and this spans, Colosseum generation 2 Pokemon Colosseum actually, I've just noticed, because they've also have the RNG to Typhlosion. Then also Gen 3 Shiny Sableye, Gen 4 Rotom, X and Y Excadrill, and the shiny Serena from Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon.
Yeah, you know what? Like, if nothing else, regardless of your thoughts on RNG manipulation, RNG manipulating across all of these different games requires a lot of like differing information and differing knowledge. Emerald RNG is so much different than Colo RNG, which is again so much different than any sort of 3DS RNG manipulation. So these are some very cool Pokemon.
Yeah. Looks like Excadrill and Tyranitar were part of a winning team for one of Moxie Boosted's tournaments back in Regulation F.
Oh, that's a pretty good personal connection.
Hatched in Ultra Jungle is really cool. That is one thing that knowing that you have a shiny egg lets you do, is you can like go to a cool net location. That's the Buzzwole dimension, I think.
What I ended up doing when I was shiny hunting on like 3DS is every time I picked up a new set of eggs, I would just save, so that then if I hatched it, I could like reset, get the footage of hatching it, and to go hatch it somewhere cool. Okay, we're going way back. Cyndaquil was the first Pokemon I ever chose. Stuck with you ever since. There are, oh yeah, these are ribbon mastered up, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna have to drop the 10 on the Journey Since, because those are all ribbon mastered. And the one little thing that I was looking for to say a 10, I was like, get those ribbons, show me something a little bit extra that you did. We have a Alola Photo Club.
It is funny,
them, right?
on
I'll
the
boost the point for
previous
that as well.
one, we had a 90 ribbon Tyranitar, and now we have a 91 ribbon just because it's the shadow one.
Yeah. Getting Tyranitar
Yeah,
mobbed.
I've been giving 10s to people who have full ribbon master teams. So
Yeah, I've been giving 9s to the ribbon masters, and then like I was like 10, you have to show me one more thing. And yeah, huge vibe points on huge vibe points. 80 puts that in third.
That's our third in the 80s.
I think that's like overall third place to be sitting in at 80 points. I think that just like hitting all of those ribbons is something that's so time consuming. Yeah. Okay. Rename. Back-to-back submissions in the 80s is starting to get scary. I mean, we're the last 7 that we've done, 3 have been in the 80s, and I genuinely don't feel like we're getting easier on people. I think that we're just like, we're really starting to hit those submissions where people had a lot of time to work on them. Okay, we have a team sheet here. So we're good. We're good to go.
Crazy Cresswell has
59.
joined the lab.
Okay. Could we get a quick introduction of team number 59 here, Toast?
Yeah, we've got competitive but flashy. We've got another Shadow Tyranitar, the
Gregory
Relic
just
of
traded
Ore.
with 3 views.
We got
Wow.
Garchomp, the Sinnoh legend, Charizard, the first unrivaled king, Corviknight, the chosen silver knight, Greninja, the luxury assassin, and Sinistcha, the traded treasure.
Surprised we haven't seen Greninja
Strikes
yet. This is
anywhere
the
followed
first
and
one, I
the lab
think.
has grown.
I feel like we need Ash Greninja. Tyranitar is a Ribbon Master, so that's pretty cool.
It looks like all ribbons through Gen 7, according to them.
Oh, okay. Pretty close then.
Yeah, it looks like this is a bunch of Greninja's ribbon mastered, Sinistcha's ribbon mastered. Looks like they're missing Gen 8 and 9 on some of these guys, if anything. And they do have the OG Mightiest mark with Charizard.
Charizard in a Beast Ball caught from the very first
Ooh.
raid boss in Gen 9. So this is it's an unrivaled one.
Yeah. I
Very
There's
remember
also
when that
another one of Carmine Sinastras
yeah. This
and the chosen one Corviknight.
I remember this Charizard came out and just everyone, like the
Crazy
entire
Cresswell just
YouTube
raided
page for
with 6
Pokemon was
viewers.
like hatching Charmander in Scarlet and Violet, because that was the first time you could get Charmander at that point.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna give a strong 8. You know, they're a lot of the way there for doing the ribbons, but we're missing a few. Personal connection. I'm not really seeing anything as far as personal connection other than kind of hunting one on their birthday with their wife. So I'll give that one a 3.
Yeah, there's a couple that are special, some that are just, this is the
Yeah,
one that I
so
had
a
of
lot
the
of them are just
species.
like Pokemon they think are cool, so that's
Mhm.
pretty nice.
And a strong 58. Strong 58. We're definitely starting to see more and more Ribbon Masters. The
50
Ribbon Master crew are slowly coming out. 59. 59. Very strong score for what was this? Crispy. And then Morgan, you think this you're probably feeling like this next one, last one for today, and then we'll reconvene and figure out how to move forward.
I think it might have to be, yeah, unfortunately.
Okay.
I would love to go through all of these in like complete depth, but we just have to really like consider the fact that we just don't have the time for it.
Mm-hmm. Do we have any pictures here from Memphi? No. Okay. Memphi has brought a sentimental, meaningful, important team. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect number of words. Loyalty, Billy's Incineroar. Kindness, Billy's Dragonite. Okay. Perseverance, the Zork who never gave up. Gelato, the big Pelipper friend. Zabumafu, the aptly name. Amazing name.
Mm.
I actually I met the African porcupine from Zabumafu, so just wanted to let everybody know I have in fact met celebrities. And
The
Tom
only
Sawyer,
real
the
celebrity,
Meadowman
some people
himself.
are saying.
The only
Gotta
real-
be honest, I'm a little disappointed to see that's a Sneasler and not a Persimmon. But it is what it is.
True. Or like Instructor or Anguru, but
Mm.
I'm sure Zabumafu had some pretty dire claws, eating all of those garbanzo beans. Dirty little grubbers. Okay. I think I checked no picks, right? Let's see what we got. I'm gonna read through here. Actually receives Zabumafu in a trade on Reddit.
And Incineroar, a shiny Pokemon Go Incineroar from a friend who has since passed.
That was one of the things that I was going to look for and kind of I was worried to read.
Same story with this Dragonite.
I actually I read a comment recently on one of my videos where somebody was saying that watching through and reminiscing about the Safari Zone was something that kind of reminded them of hunting for lucky eggs with their cousin when they were kids.
Yeah, I
And
think I saw
it
you share
is,
that with me.
yeah, it's sad to think about. Pokemon are just little digital creatures, but it's sad to think that like the memories we create with them can just so easily disappear, which is why I think it's so important to share them with people. Because if you don't share your stories with other people, then they can easily go away. So really glad to see that these Pokemon are seeing some play in a competitive tournament. I really hope that Memphi has done well. If you guys continue your scoring, I'm gonna go see. Let me see how Memphi did in today's tournament. How Memphi the Dragonite did.
It is funny seeing the juxtaposition of my son asks me to use this Dragonite all the time because he loves Dragonite, and then the 6-7 joke in the Pelipper description. We have parents out there using 6-7, and that's that's the sort of generational healing we need.
So
Yeah,
it looks
I think this
like
is
Memphi ended up going like a nice even. They got a win. They got a win today. So congratulations, Memphi.
Alright.
Battle Champion Pelipper. I wonder if this is a Patrick's Pelipper. I feel like
I
there
think
was
it's
a
gotta be
second
right.
one. I feel like there was like one non-shiny before Indigo Disc.
No, the only shiny Cherish Ball must be Patrick's Pelipper, right?
Yeah.
And that would have, of course, had the Battle Champion and the partner ribbon.
Yeah, that is one nice thing about partner ribbon being added is it makes all the tournament Pokemon like double marked, quote unquote.
And it gives them something like slightly unique, even if they're like people are using the same species.
It almost feels wrong. Hey Morgan.
Yeah.
How would you feel about de-vibing your team by like 1 point?
To bring it down to 68?
I mean, I'm gonna de-vibe by 1. I just feel like if they're gonna put a 6-7 joke in their Pelipper, then like they're kind of deserving. I think that's worthy of a -1 vibe, right? To leave them at 67.
On the one hand, I feel bad taking away points from this person, but at the same time, it's not affecting the overall outcome. So
yeah,
all right.
And they did hit us with a 6-7 joke. The very last part.
Yeah,
of their
they hit me with a
submission.
6-7 joke, so I'm taking a point away for that.
There you go. Okay.
Enjoy your
and with that,
67 round.
Memphi, you end up with a very strong 6-7. 6-7. Can we get some 6-7s in chat, everybody? Memphi asked for it. Like they look at how they submitted. They were asking for it. Morgan, do you want to do one more?
No.
Okay.
Fair enough.
We tried. We now have we've done 60. What I can definitely do is I will be able to go through and I will like try to just find any submissions that didn't end up playing. And then I'll try to filter everything down a little bit as well. Well, with that, judges, how are you feeling before we head out? How is everybody feeling first day of the Grand Champions Festival? I'm probably going to watch a little bit of the stream before we head out.
Yeah, I'm knackered. I'm exhausted, but I think I might check some matches. I've been keeping up passively with some of my friends who have been competing. It's funny as well because I was thinking earlier that if we were to bring in like more people to help, I do know some people who would be qualified, but they're also both competing and also submitted for this, so I don't think they'd qualify, unfortunately.
The other two people that I could have brought are also there. They have a conflict of interest. I think I know who you're thinking.
Exactly, yeah. But Kiki has been doing incredibly well with her team actually. Like,
oh, really?
Last I checked, they were like 5 wins, 2 losses.
That's awesome. How's Mr.
Yeah.
Screven Venti doing?
I don't think he's been doing as well. I'm not actually sure
Understandable.
what his
I
last
actually
update
went
was.
to a regional with Venti once, and I'm pretty sure I did better than him.
Yeah,
So,
he's
makes
at
sense.
4-3 now, I think, which is like still honestly he's like still pretty good, like all things considered.
No, but that's a great score from Kiki. That's awesome. I'm having a lot of fun with this. Everybody who is watching and like who submitted for this portion of the competition, I really hope that we find a way to kind of get through as much as we can. I'm sorry that it ended up being as big as it was. Obviously, if there was like
Yeah, like
60 submissions, we probably could have done it all today. But
yeah, like you said yesterday when I looked at the sheet before going to bed, we had like 60-ish submissions, and I was thinking, okay, well we're gonna get some late entries, of course, people like still filling in their details, maybe some people getting last minute submissions, so maybe we're gonna cap out at a maximum of 100, and then overnight it just exploded with entries. Partly, I think, because Scrawl like made the official announcement. So
Mhm.
maybe some of the later entries are going to be people who just like submitted for the sake of it. But maybe
Sure.
there's also a good number of people who wanted to do this and didn't know where the form was. So this could be a lot of work to get through,
Yeah.
and we're going to have to
Yeah.
just work out how we're doing that.
Might do with
We
going
will,
through finding the people who didn't get their 3 games in, or maybe just like didn't write anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one thing I'm going to filter down for sure. Anyways, everybody who joined, thank you so much. Everybody who submitted, thank you so much. For the judges who joined us today, I know that 7 hours of looking at spreadsheets is the sort of thing that usually you have to get paid to do. So thank you for doing.
Yeah, I'll be
lending everybody in
submitting
the
my
community your
invoice
time.
to Scrawl directly.
Yeah.
But
we,
thank
we,
you
we
for
need, we
like
need to cut
donating your
down
time to this
on
event.
gambling money.
199 has joined the lab.
We could do with some cruise tickets after this.
Let me go to Italy. Yeah, I think that is a great way to end off today, and I'm gonna see what we can do. I guess how do I send a raid? Let us send everybody to the official stream before we end this off.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Scrawl. Let me find his Twitch channel. And then I actually have no idea if like raiding is a thing on YouTube.
I don't think
So
On
I don't think it's
YouTube, you have to be pre-approved by the channel like owner to be able to rehost into them.
gotcha. In that case,
I mean, we
probably
could
am
ask,
not.
but he's probably very busy right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably busy. And I'm sure that the easiest thing to do would probably be to just do something along the lines of put the link to the live stream into the chats for everybody. Everybody, thank you so much for joining us for day 1 of judging. If you want to watch some more amazing Pokemon content, hop over to the Scraw VGC stream. And then I guess, why don't I also quickly drop Wolfmeat and Toast? Could you guys quickly just like leave your names in chat so everybody can go and follow our other amazing judges?
Yeah.
That's my name right there.
Sir Toasty T, drop a follow over to Sir Toasty T.
I don't really do like any streaming on Twitch and stuff, but you can find me at Camp Wolfmeat on YouTube and Blue Sky for any other stuff that I'm doing.
Sir Toasty Toes and Canned Wolf Meat on YouTube. Make sure you check them out. And we will catch you all again as soon as time permits. Bye.
Later.
See you guys.